Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Paul. Good day, chat. Welcome to the show.
Hello.
Welcome to Hola Prime TV. How are you going?
Going great. Very excited for today, honestly. Very excited for the trading day.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
Some big moves after the
How you doing,
NFP.
brother?
Yeah, fantastic. Got a lot set up.
Awesome.
We'll talk about it as we go along. But hello to everyone in the chat. I'm taking a little bit of offense to Gigawatt, who says I'm exaggerating when I say this is the greatest show on earth. Gigawatt, this is the greatest show on earth, and you're here, so enjoy it while you're here. And I know Gigawatt personally, so it's not a problem. He's fine. And welcome to Emily Trading, and Lucky G, and Mark, and everyone else. So it's great to have everyone here. I think it's going to be a fantastic end to this week, and the market might move in both directions. We had the 25 basis point cut that we thought we'd get. There was some whipsaw around the news event, some uncertainty as JP began to speak about, we don't know if we're going to keep on cutting and blah, blah, blah. But I think the market overcame that in the end, and we got what we thought would happen, was an initial optimism followed by immediate pessimism when everyone realizes it's really just 25 points. And then the market started to pick up a little bit later on. Once JP left the stadium, and the market picked up and rallied right up into the end of the day. So we ended up strong. Big moves up on the Nasdaq, stocks, gold, everything else. The question now, though, is, Paul, is it time to start looking to the short side? And I think there are some indications that we may, in certain circumstances, look for that. But generally, I think any rate cut, no matter how big or small it is, I think a bigger one would actually be worse, is pretty positive for the market. So market reacted well as expected, and we'll have a look at how things go on. And I don't know how you're going to be trading this. I'm actually short on the Nasdaq. I posted it up this morning in the chat here on stream. We'll have a look at that shortly. I could be completely wrong, and the Nasdaq could go to 26,200 in short time. We're at 24.5 now. I've shorted 24.5 round or half round, and we'll see how we go. Right now, we're at 24,484, so I've got 16 points in profit. It's a long-term swing trade, medium-term swing trade. So it's not a day trade at all. So, Paulie,
Gotcha.
that's the way I see things. Probably keeping the bid up most of the time, but there may be some assets that get a bit shaky at the top, and we might be able to identify some of those, including the Nasdaq. But I'm assuming that I might be wrong on this one. I've got plans to hedge it if I am wrong. Yeah.
No, I don't. Yeah, I think that like you said, there's a lot of I think expected volatility to come about. The next week or so. I wouldn't be surprised today and tomorrow we see a decent bit of volatility with a little bit of uncertainty of just understanding where everybody generally feels comfortable between, the S&P 500 and the Nasdaq and the equities here. I'm sure the Nasdaq will be a fun one for sure. But if we share my screen really quickly, we can kind of dive into these charts and the levels that I have set here,
Sure.
and kind of what my initial bias is after everything. So right now I'm on the December contracts. So for ES and Nasdaq on the futures here, we have the overnight high marked off at 67.19 and a half. So that is technically like an all-time high, but it is something I distinguish as like an overnight high of sorts, an overnight all-time high. So I'll have like a regular trading hour session all-time high, and then an overnight session all-time high, like marked off separately. So we have that marked at 67.19 half, and we're coming down from that a little bit, but really bullish overnight session. After everything, like you said, James, from yesterday, we had that bullish reaction initially, bearish, and then bullish. So since then, we've had a very nice bullish reaction. We're gapped up essentially. If we were to open up right now, we'd have a gap up in the regular trading hour session. And then, so what would I do in this situation? What I'm doing is I'm looking for one of two things: a gap and go situation where just immediate bullishness in the intraday, and we get going to the upside, and you look to catch the train, or we get a gap failure where we open up.
You mean gap down and push up, Paul, or do you mean just gap up and go?
Genuinely, just like Paul. So.
Yeah, Paul. Sorry, Paul. There are a couple of Pauls around. I'm going to call you Paulie, if you don't mind. Paulie G. We were talking about this yesterday. So,
no.
Do you mean gap up and go, or do you mean gap up and go, or gap down and go?
No, gap up and go, because like in the ES right now, the high of yesterday in the regular trading hour session was 66.80. So 86 quarter, and we're at 67.06 and 3/4 right now. So in terms of regular trading session, our time limits, we'd be gapping up, and then I could be looking for a gap up and go to continue going to the upside immediately, or I'm looking for the gap up. We open as a gapped up, and then we come back to retest that previous day's high in the regular trading hour sessions, or we retest the value area high, which I have marked off here at 66.74, to then find just a little bit more support, like a little bit more comfort. People saying, okay, I know these levels. I don't feel like I'm buying at an unknown area, and then maybe you see a little bit of bullishness start to come back in, and maybe you go back to try and test that overnight high of 67.1950. Those are just a couple of pathing scenarios that I have, generally speaking, in the ES. If we were to come down to start the morning, and we go past the regular trading sessions high of yesterday, and then we test value area high and we fail that at 66.74, I have point of control marked off here from yesterday's session at 66.60, where we could see some support, and then value area low of 66.52. Remember, when I'm talking about these value areas, all I'm talking about is that 68% or so area where most of the volume from the regular previous trading session was done. So it's just a general area of where we feel comfortable in terms of the regular trading hour session. Like, where did everybody mostly trade yesterday, and where would they likely find comfort again if we were to trade down into that area? So those are the levels kind of in the couple of pathing scenarios that I have in my mind, because I'm just generally speaking bullish in the short term at the moment, based off of all this overnight action and the reaction of yesterday's Fed announcement. In the Nasdaq, I can pull up the Nasdaq real quick. I mean, very similar situation, to be quite honest. Nothing mind-blowing here. Just the same situation, kind of the gap up situation, gap up and go, or fail, and then come back down to the high of yesterday, or the regular trading session all-time high, which is actually 24,607 and 3/4, and then maybe we find some support, or we could find support at the value area high of 24,514 and 1/4. Point of control is 24,410 and value area low of 24,389. Don't want to run through these necessarily, but we've got limited time here, so just trying to keep pace. But generally speaking, I'm going to just right off the opening.
Paul, take your time. Take your time.
Right off.
Take your time.
Yeah.
I know I rushed you too much last time. We're going to slow it down a wee bit. We're going to take a little cooler. There's no rush. You take your time. But while we're pausing here, I'd like to say hello to more people that have joined us in the chat. Welcome to everyone. And Giannis and Sean May. Sean wants to talk about URA, the uranium ETF. We'll talk about that later if we can. And then Ray, Amber, nice to see all of you. And the sound quality is very good. So well done to the Hola Prime super team at the back end there. We're getting better every day. Good day, Tejas and Davis and Gigawatt and loads of people. Emily Trading, we've already said hello, and Lucky G. So it's great to see you all in here. And we are going to just slow it down a wee bit. So I tend to get a bit rushed into things because I get overexcited, but that's okay. We've all got different personalities. Paul's a little bit more studious and analytical, which is much better for viewers, I think. So let's go, Paul.
Yeah, no, definitely. Okay, I'll chill out a little bit here. I am a little amped up too.
Yeah.
And I do have a lot of levels and whatnot going on. So,
take your time.
Yeah. So, what we're gonna do what I'm gonna do here in like the first 5 minutes, so between like 9:30 a.m. and 9:35 a.m. Eastern time here, when the market opens, I'm basically gonna look at what the immediate reaction is, and if it's a down reaction and it's a strong one, I'm just going to sit on my hands for a little bit longer and see if we can't test those levels that I mentioned to the downside, see if we can't find some just general like structure, bullish structure to then like get long, to maybe retest those overnight highs. And if I generally in those first 5 minutes just immediately see buying aggressors, I'm going to look to try to get long at some point in like a micro structure sense. If I see some sort of microstructure come up that allows me to just immediately get long, and I'm not, risking, 15 points on the ES or 30 points on the Nasdaq for a 10-point run on the Nasdaq or like a 5-point run on the ES, then I'm good to go and I'm just going to get long. So that's kind of the thought for today. I mean, don't get me wrong. So with those two situations, those two pathing situations, they are both bullish ones that I'm talking about. Essentially, I'm thinking that the market's going to want to initially rally, but that's not to go against what you're talking about, Coach James, about being short and like that we won't go to the downside. I'm just thinking in the immediate term, like this morning, we could do that. So. In terms of overall, like what I think might happen, I don't know if we could go down by the end of the day. We could close down. We could close down by the end of Friday. I'm not entirely sure how. I think the entire market is a little bit confused as to what it what it wants to do. Maybe in the longer term, but in this immediate short term right now, I'm thinking a little bit bullish. And if that changes, if that becomes super evident on the order flow, and I just see a ton of aggressive selling delta, and there's no kind of support that we see at the value area highs of yesterday's trading session or the highs of the regular trading session in general from yesterday, then I'll look to get short. It's no big deal. I don't got anything to prove. I'm just trying to put on a trade that's going to work and make me some money. So it's no big deal at all. I'll change my bias immediately as soon as I see that the effort meets the result, as Coach Tiger would say. So that's kind of the thought there. Do you want to touch on anything equities related? Because that's kind of what I have going on with the equities. I could move into gold if we want to, or we can just stick on this for a little bit.
Let's go to my charts. We'll come back to gold and we'll have a look at your gold thoughts there, Paulie G. Mm-hmm. Cool. And let's have a look at what's going on. One thing that may put a damper on stocks, and we've got it right in front of us right now, is this jobs number that's just come in. Now, remember, the Fed's got two mandates: to keep people employed and to keep inflation down. When people are employed, they don't feel the need to cut rates, essentially, in a very juvenile statement. Jobless claims came in better than expected. In other words, this is initial jobless claims. And then the 4-week moving average is actually got better. So keep that in mind. This is actually, on the face of it, pretty good. And it might be positive for things like the dollar, probably will be. Jobs affect the dollar an awful lot, but not so much the stock markets. This could put a damper on the stock markets, push the dollar up and drive the rest of the markets down. It's not a big change. It's just, a few jobs, but it's not collapsing, which is what everyone, I kind of think, hopes will expect, or expects to occur, or even hopes to occur. I hope people don't hope that it occurs, because we don't want people to lose their jobs. But the market will be looking for more rate cuts this year, and they'll be looking for a worse job situation, and this is not helping that cause. So keep that in mind. I didn't know that number until right now. It's just come out a few minutes ago. But before the number came out, I've already been short on the Nasdaq. So that kind of aligns with my short Nasdaq idea. The reason I'm short on the Nasdaq is very, very simple. No other reason, because we're in a bull market, no other reason than the fact that we've touched that top trend line. And I've actually got a blob in place there, which I'm going to show you, because it's very similar to two previous occasions where I actually have the blob still drawn in, and I'll show you why I like to leave things on my charts quite often, because it reveals what happened in the past at these two occasions where I actually got short as well, very successfully on both of these occasions. So we've reached the same line. Notice that it's not the channel top. There's the channel. I could change that color to make it clearer. Let's make this yellow. All right, so the channel is the large yellow thing that we've been within all the time for years and years now, except for Liberation Day sell-off period. We're back into the channel now. Unlike the S&P, which has not reclaimed the channel, which is super interesting. We'll have a look at that shortly. The Nasdaq within this channel has exceeded the center line, and it's moved up to this inner sort of sleeve that we touched twice before. We shorted there, and we shorted there, and I've now shorted here. It's a simple rinse and repeat. It doesn't mean we're not going to go further up, but we've got a good chance. And what you were saying, Paul, earlier is quite interesting. You said there's a familiar price level that we all recognize on the chart. Doesn't matter what it represents. It's just there. We've traded around that zone before, and being humans, we react to that psychologically. That's the reason why I think we could get a bit of a pullback from this line. It's a bull market. I think we're going up to the next blob, the yellow one up here, at some point. But at least I think so. I don't know. But I think it's quite a good chance that we'll get further up into about 26.2. We're at 24.5. I sold exactly 24.5 this morning. So same thing, rinse and repeat on that inner sleeve line. Noticing also that we haven't reached the channel top on 2 occasions now, assuming that this one moves down. It may not. But on that previous occasion, we didn't get as far as the channel top. On the first occasion, we did. We sold there, got a big profit. We sold there, got a massive profit. But we didn't reach the channel top on that central blob, the red one that I'm trying to show you on this black chart, which is difficult because of colors. So that blob there, that's our first sale. We got short, sold that one. That's the second one. We sold there, not because there was a line, because there was no line at that point. Now, since we sold off, that was the second touch point of this inner sleeve. We've touched it for the third time now. Rinse and repeat. And what you were saying, Paul, is that these levels that are familiar to people, even though they are completely meaningless otherwise, perhaps it's just an inner trend line. There's no other reason to be shorting this, apart from the fact that people have pretty long memories, and so does the market. When we get to a familiar zone, the market will often react. So let's see what is actually happening on the 15-minute chart. There's our short arrow. I'll move it along. It's just there because I put it in on the day chart, so it doesn't translate onto the 15. So about an hour ago, actually, as we rallied up to that zone, maybe 2 hours ago now, we sold literally at 24.5. Since then, we've just formed this sort of flag, nothing really going on. And this will sort of resolve as the market opens. That's the only reason I shorted the Nasdaq. No other reason. It is a bull market, and I do think we could go further up into that next higher blob. So don't be throwing the mortgage at this short. It's not that sort of trade. And on the S&P, we've actually gone up. We're actually into the channel again. This is incredibly bullish, folks. The S&P has been below this line ever since the Liberation Day sell-off. There's actually one above here too, which I'm going to just make brighter like that. And this one too. So remember we looked at the channel on the Nasdaq, and the Nasdaq's well back up into this channel again. The S&P hasn't done that until today. This is the first time since March this year that we've got back into this channel. We've tried many, many times, and that was yesterday. That was the NFP sell-off and then bounce, and today we're above the channel, back into the channel. So that's very bullish on the S&P. I wouldn't be looking to sell that, and I may even look to buy that, even though I'm still short on the Nasdaq, which means essentially I'll be hedged. Fair enough. I don't like being hedged all the time. We want to be in the right direction on most things, but sometimes we have to hedge if there is uncertainty around. You may not want to hedge. You might use other methods to protect your downside. Having said all of that, I'm also long on MSTR, Tesla, Coinbase. Nvidia we're out of the short, although I could have remained in this one actually. It's a pity because we got out of the short more or less at the current price, but this looks like it might move down. Maybe we'll try and resell this one too. I think Nvidia, if this moves down today, it should drag the rest of the market down with it. This green arrow has not materialized yet, but maybe it's time for this to go now. And then to bounce off that point of control, 200-day moving average for Nvidia is just around about there too. That looks good. I think that's a good buy and potentially a good sell until we get there. I'll be looking at that later too. May as well just have a look at the US 30 or the Dow Jones. And we've moved up above that point, double top. We double topped it again on a second occasion. If I duplicate this, you can see it's interesting. And it would have been good reason to think that this was all over at this point. You know, triple top, we moved down pretty sharply, all the way down to the 50-day moving average down there. And that could have been all she wrote if we had just carried on moving down. But we didn't. We reclaimed that horizontal, and we're above it now very firmly. And so we must assume that this is also moving up. And the target for this simply is a top 200-period Bollinger Band, which is similar to what you have on your charts occasionally, Paul, which is the, remind me, the outer 2 sigma standard deviation bands that you have on your stock charts. Yeah, can't remember what you called them. You have the point.
Well, I just use value areas.
Two levels.
Yeah. The two value area lows and highs. Yeah. Exactly. Yep. Yeah.
So the value area high, depending on the period that you're using, aligns with the top Bollinger Band, and same with that. So it's 2 standard deviations away from the mean. That's what these 2 lines represent. And normally, you know, once we get a move going, particularly on a day chart, it's not a week chart. It's difficult to get to the 200 on a week chart sometimes, but on a day chart, we often get there. And you'll see as we've traded through the months and years here on the S&P, you know, when we get to the Bollinger Bands, we often turn around. Not always. Sometimes it takes a few attempts, but we generally tag them and have a bit of a reaction. We did also at Liberation Day, just down to the Bollinger Band. We could have been buying there, actually. Should have been. I wasn't. But anyway, we're near the top 200-period Bollinger Band now. We came from the bottom one, and we're going to the top one. That's how it goes, Bollinger to Bollinger. In a range market particularly, I'm not saying we have a range market, it's a bull market, but in a range market particularly, the market will trade from Bollinger to Bollinger. Now we have the chance to get up to the top Bollinger. I drew those green arrows in weeks ago. We haven't done it yet, but we're heading up towards that sort of thing. So I think bullish really on all the stock markets. And I'll be looking to, even though I'm short of the Nasdaq, it sounds contradictory, I'll be looking to potentially buy one of these 2 to offset the risk on the short Nasdaq. And one of the, you know, whichever one that is against the short Nasdaq will be a long if we do it. And one of those will have to be hedged at some point, whether it's the Nasdaq or the one that we're long on. I'm not sure. Yeah, so what do you think about all that, Paulie? So it's very different to the way you trade. Obviously, this is more like swing trading. So I'm looking at longer plays and bigger levels and more fuzzy zones where you're trying to find particular specific zones. And maybe you'd like to talk about that
No,
on
but
your gold chart, because we can go back to gold. Yeah.
yeah, definitely we can do that. But I love the levels and everything you've got. I think all the analysis is there and great. Actually, something I was gonna, I mean, a small point I was gonna touch on with your Nvidia analysis there. I'm actually completely in lockstep with you on that one as well. I've got some deep in the money covered calls that I am selling against that as a little bit of kind of like a short play of sorts in my own cash account, full discretion and everything. So
Awesome.
that's a good one there. Yeah, definitely.
Do you have a
All
strike
right, so
price or a target price in mind?
literally, so you have that like 140, I don't know, 145 area targeted or something. If I was to get down to like the 155 or 150 area, I would cover for sure my call. But aside from that, I don't mind getting I don't mind getting like called out of my shares in the longer run. So I'm just going to let it ride and see if we can't see another $15 or so of downside in Nvidia. I'm not going to try and be greedy and
Yeah,
wait for a 30 point
sure.
or a $30 move necessarily, but it could happen. I think it could happen. I genuinely do. So, but we'll keep an eye on that for sure. We'll definitely keep an eye on that one.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, so that
we
level of yours,
can,
155, is right here. That's the lower, sorry, that's the 100 period moving average on the day chart here on Nvidia at 155.
mhm.
I think that's a good target. We've got the 200 just below at 140. That's a bit optimistic, but point of control just below there. So that's probably where
It
it's
could
heading.
happen.
But I like this area where I've got the bouncy greeny thing because it's where we launched from. Out of that, it's almost impossible to notice, but we have a little signal there that actually sparked this move up out of there. That was the impulsive move out of the consolidation pattern. And notice that we've never got
Yeah.
back down. We've never level. And it may look insignificant and small. It's not a big triangle in a much bigger picture, but it is the point at which we exited the consolidation, which had been going on for months
Mm.
and months. And that little triangle is the exit structure. I think we have to get back there. And that's why I'm aiming for
Mhm.
147. I'll probably go for 148, actually. I like the eights and the twos on the charts, on every chart. So, yeah. Sorry, Paul. I digress. We were going to your gold chart.
No, yeah, no. I completely agree with what you just said. I'm right there with you. So we are of the same feather for sure of Nvidia. I agree.
Awesome.
So yeah, gold. We can switch to my chart really quickly. Gold's an interesting one. I continue to be just very interested in gold. Obviously, it's easy to be bullish gold, generally speaking, just because of all the uncertainty, everybody's uncertainty that they seemingly are having, and the flight to safety in general. But there's a lot going on this chart, and I apologize, everybody. Apologize, chat. There's a lot of lines and a lot of text and everything, but essentially, right now, what's happening is, when 2 p.m. Eastern hit on yesterday with the Fed decision, we had a very large range in gold. I mean, the low was essentially 36.80, and the high on the futures was 37.44, which was actually an all-time high. So we made an all-time high on the news, and then we also had a range of, so we'll say $60 per troy ounce, essentially, based off of that Fed cut news, which is a lot of range. That is a lot of range. And ever since then, we've ever so slightly, we consolidated towards the lower end of that range there, and mostly being in like the 3695 to 3700 areas where we consolidated after that meeting. And then we kind of pulled down here to this overnight low level of 3667. and we've now bounced back up, and we're back around the 3,700 level. I have the overnight high listed at 3,707. What I'd be looking for right now in the very short term with gold, believe it or not, is I'd be looking for a little bit of a bearish structure to go back into that, to test that overnight low level. It's just my current bias is just a little bit short after seeing what we saw in the overnight session. But this kind of makes a little bit of sense regarding that general lane. You think, okay, there might be a little bit of a negative correlation between the precious metals, specifically gold, a flight to safety, versus like a risk on like equities. Obviously, over the last few years, we haven't seen that. We've seen more of a positive relationship, a positive correlation between gold and the equities. They've been just up and to the right constantly. But generally speaking, when you're like logically thinking about gold and a flight to safety, you think, okay, maybe you take risk off in the equity markets, you go into gold because you want to just preserve value or what have you. I think that maybe on like a intraday time frame, at times we might be starting to resemble that like negative correlation a little bit, where the equities might pop a little bit and then gold might drop a little bit. Not that it's any sort of like, I don't have it necessarily oh, I've tested this and it is negatively correlated 0.6% of the time during the intraday. None of that. It's just I'm noticing when I'm looking at gold versus the equities a few times here and there throughout the intraday, I'll see one pop one way and the other pop the other way. And I think it's just kind of an interesting thing to keep an eye on. That's all I'll say here. But I'm looking to get short below the 37.11 area on gold. If we can retest that value area low and fail it on gold, I would love that, to get a little bit short here. If we blow through the value area low, then I would definitely be getting long to rotate through value area high of 37.21, which point of control from yesterday's regular trading hour session was also really close to value area high. So that could be that's a somewhat bullish sign, actually. So that's a little bit contradictory to my short bias at the moment. But nevertheless, it's just because of this overnight structure and whatnot that I'm seeing, where I might be a little bit short bias in just the early morning here. We could definitely bounce through the day. So don't like I was saying with the equities, I'm looking really short term right now for this morning session, essentially. And yeah, and just got to really keep an eye on that all-time high of 37.44, value area high of 37.21, value area low of 37.11. Those are kind of my levels here. And then obviously that overnight low of 36.67. If we retested that'd be a pretty big move. I mean, another $30 essentially from where we're trading at right now. That would be a pretty big move to the downside, and wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit of buyers possibly try to step in, at least give it a little go for a little bit of a bounce. But yeah, that's what do you think about gold? I haven't looked at the silver charts much either. Maybe you do have a little bit of an opinion on the silver after this, but what's your thoughts on gold right now?
Yeah, let's have a look at silver, and we can look at my gold chart. I don't have much of an opinion. We can go to my charts right now. I don't have much of an opinion on gold at the moment. Well, of course I do. I mean, it's going up, but I'm more interested in silver right now. So if you just switch to my charts, please, super team, and we'll have a look at silver, and then we can quickly look at gold as well. I think I agree with you in general, Paul. Silver, I think, is a little bit easier. We are short on silver. You can see all my green arrows. Let me get this pointy thing on here. Going back many, many months. Where's my pointy thing? Right. Okay. So we've been sort of buying silver ever since this breakout. You'll see a variety of green arrows dotted around. And we finally took profit the other day, a couple of days ago. And we've been on the sidelines during this run up into this sort of ascending channel pattern up towards the top of the much larger channel. Let me put this on the weekly chart so it looks a little easier. Not all that neat and clean, actually. Only one touch point at the top, now the second, which is important, and a little bit of a messy bottom on the weekly chart. But on the daily chart, you kind of get the idea. a few spikes, well, mainly one spike that was a Liberation Day spike down, where we got long straight after that, which gave a great opportunity to rebuy silver. We've now come to the top of this long-term channel, and we shorted it literally at the top of the channel. This is purely, once again, a technical play like the Nasdaq. Actually, a pretty similar picture to the Nasdaq too. And I literally shorted it at the top without waiting for any confirmation or anything. The next day, faffed around a bit of a hesitation doji, and then we sold off yesterday. So yeah, I think it looks quite good. We are below the channel center line in the skinny channel, and we rejected quite nicely. Now, it's not to say we can't move up. We've got a bit of a tweezer bottom going on here right now on the daily, and yeah, I mean, it looks pretty supported at that channel bottom, the skinny channel, even though we've poked through it and bouncing up. We haven't overcome the center line of that channel again yet. But anyway, we are short from the top of the channel, and with some profit in there actually, and we got short at 42.80, and we got as low as 41-ish, so a couple of dollars there. We're back to 41.80-ish, so we've given back half our profits already. Anyway, we'll see how we go. I think that's quite good. I don't mind that at all. And for about the seventh, I think it's exactly the seventh time we've been in opposite directions on gold and silver. In fact, I was long on silver up until yesterday. We reversed, not yesterday, the day before. And on gold, I've been out of the market for some time. We've been long on gold as well. Gold is tricky. It's definitely moving up. We've got to the first two targets, the red line, the next white line. These are simply technical projections from the pattern breakouts. And we haven't got to the third one yet, which is the next purely technical line. Nothing to do with anything else. But we're in open blue sky right now, so there's no particular level that we can look at, apart from Fibonacci extensions and extensions based on pattern breakouts. The next target is 37.80, and we're currently trading at 36.60-ish. So until we get to 37.80, I have to remain bullish on gold, even though I'm kind of tempted to sell it. I've sold silver instead. Silver will move down faster than gold. It's a bit more like Bitcoin-y in its behavior, and it's more linked to Bitcoin-y type things. So silver, if we get a pullback in anything, in tech stocks, Bitcoin maybe, silver will go along with those more than gold will, I think. And so we were actually talking about this yesterday. Is Bitcoin correlated with metals like gold and silver, precious metals? Is it correlated with the US dollar? Or is it correlated with the Nasdaq or the S&P? I think the answer is neither or none of them, and that it's a conglomeration and it does what it thinks it should do on any given day. We'll have a look at Bitcoin if we get a chance. We may not do today. But anyway, so silver's got a better chance. So gold, we must remain bullish, I think, until we get to 37.80. And so I'll be looking to buy dips on gold rather than sell like we've done on silver. And let's have a look at where we could dip down to. So this is the 1 hour chart rather. And it looks like we may not get much below this level. This is what Paul was looking at earlier, down through the 200-hour moving average, down to that trend line, tweezer bottom, engulfing reversal candle. So are we going to get much down below there? Probably not. If this is going to move up, it should find support right here at the 200-hour moving average at 36.50, which is also probably the 50% retracement of the move up from the bottom. Let's have a look. And if we've got some sort of confluence, that would be wonderful. It's the 61.8% retracement. Let me show you. There it is there. That's there. 61.8% retracement and the 200-hour moving average. So, there's the 50. There's the 50, the 618, and the 200-hour nestled in between them. So that's the zone that one would be looking at if you believe that gold is moving up today, which I do. Well, I think it will. That would be the zone that I'd be looking to buy in. And I'm going to draw a blob right there for you to blobulate on, right there. Let's make that a little higher.
I like that.
That is a word, actually. Blobulate's a word. So in that blob, we've basically got into it right there. That's an hour chart. So allow for a few more hours so we can drag the blob along, right? Number of hours until the day closes. We'll end up in this apex. in the corner of this blobbish area, 200 period, the moving averages, all that, and the trend line. So I like that zone right there and the time of that approach. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 6 hours time. It's now 3 o'clock. So towards the end of play today, we may be at that sort of zone in that blob. It might come early. We might sort of bounce off earlier. I don't know, but something like that. And I'd be looking to buy gold, and we will be doing that most probably later on today into that sort of blobbing zone time. So that's gold. So yeah, it's going to be interesting if we get long on gold and short. We are short silver. We'll be opposite on gold and silver. In other words, hedged essentially. But we've done it 6 times, 7 times now before, always in the opposite direction. We've been long on silver, short on gold, and we've taken profit on both pairs of that hedge on the last 7 occasions. So, we're opposite now. We're short on silver, maybe getting long on gold. So we could be hedged in the opposite direction. Kind of interesting. We're also out of our
Very
copper
cool.
trade. This one wasn't, this took so long. And I'm glad actually, because I was long on copper from the bottom here. We talked about this last time, Paul. And we waited so long, a month, a week, and a day, precisely. And we got back up to the 200 period moving average right there. And I was very tempted to hold this, looking for the breakout through that 200 period moving average on copper. And yesterday it sold off back down to the 20. So we're still sandwiched between the 200 and the 20, the very short-term moving average and the very long-term moving average. And we've been sandwiched in there since the 27th of August, stuck between the two. Quite fascinating, really. You don't see this a lot for such a long period of time. Between two moving averages, the shortest and the longest term moving averages on copper. So we're out of that one. Took a little bit of profit, but it's slumping down now, so I'm glad we're out of there too. And that's all the metals, I think, Paul. We can talk about Bitcoin and stuff later on as well. I think we don't have a lot of time left. But on my sticky note, which I have right here, we can talk about a couple of things to lead on to that. My first point is the Nasdaq is at first resistance. We've talked about that. Gold and silver, I've got a sort of squiggle saying, probably maybe a bit of up, a bit of down. Probably until the end of this week, I think, particularly on gold. But maybe we can get silver to sell off. Yeah. And the other point is the dollar. Has it based? Has the dollar based? We must look at that because generally the dollar affects most things that we trade. And the dollar does appear to have based. And I'm still not convinced. But we've got back down to this level, a double bottom. Yesterday we had a big sell-off and then a sharp bounce on the dollar after having made a fresh new low, which is kind of interesting. There's the previous low. Over here, and we made a fresh new low here and poked down through that previous low. So we made a new low and then a piercing pattern reversal candle, and we're following that up today with a further bullish candle. So it looks like the dollar has decided that it's going to garner some strength and move up. Not garnish, that would be stuff you put on, I don't know, pizza and salad and stuff, isn't it? Ghana. Ghana, yeah. So it looks like the dollar's trying to do a bit of a turnaround, and you can see it on the euro, you can see it on the pound. They're moving down. Euro's got not a tweezer top, a dark cloud cover candle. That's a reversal pattern on the euro. Reversal pattern here on the pound. Moving down, another dark cloud cover candle pattern. So maybe the dollar has sold off enough for now. But be careful, because if the dollar does decide that it needs to perk up a wee bit, then we could see some pressure on the other instruments that we're trading, like the Nasdaq, like gold and silver and Bitcoin and all the rest. So we need to be sort of a little wary that dollar strength might scuttle any rallies that we have in mind across the board, if the dollar really gets going.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I will talk very quickly about natural gas while we're here, and then hand back to you, Paul. I'm not going to talk about oil, but natural gas, we're long on natural gas. It's been looking fantastic until that dip started turning up. I thought we were looking okay. And then in this last 4-hour candle, we're selling off again. We've got the oil inventories later on today, not oil, natural gas inventories. Let's switch across to here later on. And this doesn't look too good either for natural gas. By the way, we've got the Philly Fed coming in. Oh, that's already in. Let's see what happened with the Philly Fed. Ooh, not good. Okay, prices paid. Let's see what the index was. Where is it? Business conditions. Actually, pretty good. Sorry, wrong. So jobs were
Yeah.
good. Fully fed was good. Natural gas storage coming up. 80 billion expected to be slightly bearish for natural gas. And maybe that's what we're seeing
Mhm.
here already. It's sort of front running the number. And maybe we'll see the bounce out of these moving averages, the 100 and the 200, once the news comes out in a number of hours' time. Let's hope it doesn't drop too far before then. Yeah. So
Yeah.
lots going on.
Yeah.
Lots and lots and lots going on.
So much.
And still some concerns in the market, I think. Some sort of jitters around, that's for sure.
Undoubtedly. Yeah, no doubt. There's no doubt about it. I
Yeah.
mean, what you were mentioning with the dollar, I've been paying attention to the currency pairs on the futures for, a little while now. And seeing the large amount of strength over this past like week or two, well, with a lot of the major pairs, and especially like, I don't know if you saw the other day, like the Swiss rallied like over 1% versus the dollar or something in one day. And I was like, geez, man, like people were
Yeah.
really piling into the Swiss franc on the daily chart when I was looking at the daily chart the other day. But now that it's super interesting that like you see that double bottom and some strong aggression to like keep us above that little double bottom there. I'm just very interested to see how the dollar holds up over like the longer run, like, going another month or 2 months, because we could see a cut in October. And I mean, we're pricing in, or the Fed watch tool is showing, okay, 3 cuts by total by the end of the year, and then likely a fourth in January. I mean, that's a full point down from where we are. And we know that could really hinder the dollar. So in the short term right now, yeah, definitely bullish, like you're saying, like double bottoming here. But I'm really interested in the long term picture of the dollar. I think there's going to be a lot going on for sure, and it's going to be quite a bit fun for the Forex traders, with a lot of these USD pairs. But
Yeah.
but yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Yeah. Currency markets have been in the
Um,
doldrums for, a year, a couple of years almost, sort of very sideways, particularly the dollar, which is, everything trades against the dollar. This one here, I
yeah.
think, yeah, it's a long dollar trade. I think, yeah, I think the dollar, I don't have any negative feelings about the dollar. I think that, it's just a competitor against other fiat currencies. I think fiat currencies are going to slowly go away, but I think the dollar is a competitor against others. And I don't see anything I'd rather buy if I was having to buy fiat currencies as a job, or be a forward planner for a big firm looking for, I used to do this actually as a job. I used to be, as a director in a large firm, textile firm. I used to buy stuff from the Far East, and we had to plan our
Mm,
currency, purchases in advance, millions of dollars at a time. And so I'd place an order for, $100 million of whatever currency we were purchasing from,
mm,
in which country, all in the East. And so you've got to plan these things. And basically, with that mindset, what would I rather buy than the US dollar? There's not a lot, maybe the Swiss franc, but the Swiss franc's come so far, um, you know, as the dollars move down. Dollar, normally a currency which one would flee to in safety, has been rejected largely in favor of the Swiss franc,
yeah.
but it's gone too far.
Yeah.
And these are the sorts of periods when one assumes that it could be intervention or just a springboard effect from the markets out of this sort of zone. It's only been there twice before, in 2011 and 2015. And look what
Right.
happened on both of those occasions. You don't want to be caught in that sort of thing. And it could happen again. I don't know. But anyway, I think basically the dollar's still got some life left in it, and I don't think you should abandon the dollar just yet in your mind as a currency trader.
Yeah.
And we've
Good
got
point.
plenty of
Good point.
reasons to believe that other currencies may struggle against the dollar too. Except for the Australian dollar. Here's a good one, by the way, whilst we're talking currencies. Approaching the 200-day moving average, springing out of Liberation Day with quite some gusto. And being a commodity currency, that's why it sold off quite dramatically with Liberation Day tariffs. and bouncing right back up again very dramatically. We've broken a downward sloping trend line, which I haven't got drawn in right now. And that bounce out of there, I think, is really vigorous. And I think we'll eventually get through this 200-day moving average. This is a week, sorry, week. 200-week moving average. We've got to go to the day chart. Look at this. We're at the top 200-period Bollinger Band. Maybe a bit of a pullback into the moving averages right here to gather some more support for a big move out of here up to about 0.7 to 0.72 on the Aussie against the US dollar.
Very nice.
And I think
Very
that's
nice.
it. I think we've got to go once again. Are we running out of time?
Yeah.
I think we are.
Action packed.
Yeah.
Action packed. I'll tell you.
Yeah. What do you think about cryptos, Paul? Do you think we're on our way, or are you trading Bitcoin, Ethereum, anything like that at the moment?
Yeah, I'm trading a little bit of XRP. I mean, but my general thought is I feel like we might see a little bit of a rally, a little bit coming up here. I'm not, you know, especially with this optimism that we just saw in the overnight and whatnot. Maybe we do see a little bit of a rally in Bitcoin and you know, Ether, XRP. I think I saw XRP above like 310 last night at some point. So, but who knows? Who knows? I'm a little bit bullish.
Yeah. Yeah.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, you know, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You know, you can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Tony, one of the futures coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 10 years ago. The early days, full of mistakes, but every loss was a lesson, and trust me, there were plenty of lessons. But here's what I realized. It's less about the perfect strategy and more about the mindset and emotional control. An example of this is cutting your losing trades and controlling your winners. Because if you don't, the proverbial train is coming and you don't want to be on the tracks when it does. That's why, as a coach, I don't just teach setups. I help traders build systems, not just on the charts, but in their heads too. Now listen, everyone wants to double their money overnight, but real growth, it comes from small, smart moves repeated over time. Be consistent and be patient, and don't be afraid to ask, because at Hola Prime, we're here to help you grow. Outside of trading, I'm big on exercise, travel, finer things. It's how I reset and remember what trading's really about. Profit? Sure. But what that profit can do for you and for others, that's what it's really about. So that's a little bit about me. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's make some money, one trade at a time.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. 2 books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me.
All right. Good morning, everybody. Coach Tony and Coach Paul, who's not there at the moment, and Coach Daryl.
Paul.
He'll be here.
Daryl, what's up?
Why does this chair look
Sammy,
fake?
what is
What's
up?
up, Tony?
I'm good.
What up, Paulie G?
Did you
guess
see what I posted on
I'm a little
Discord?
late here. All right. Shoot.
No, you're not. Dude, you got the schedule from hell today. You got the longest day ever. I was just looking at you. You got to go. You already been on an hour, and you got to go all the way through quiet markets tonight. Dude. What the hell?
No, it's all good.
We got to.
Apologies for
That's typically something we got to throw to Sam. Let him get the grunt work. What the hell?
No.
What a trooper.
Awesome. No, it's my pleasure. My pleasure. Especially with you guys. Are you kidding me? Come on.
How we
I
doing,
saw
Tony?
Sam doing the
Let's have a
Forex
gap.
fire yesterday. I'm doing well.
Yeah, I
Having
know.
a terrible week. Worst week I've had in a while.
Yeah,
Really?
I know. That's okay. Misery deserves company, man.
FOMC,
Yeah.
innit?
Yesterday,
Yeah,
I shouldn't have
FOMC
traded
wasn't
at all.
great.
I mean, I went against everything I said, and I shouldn't have traded, period. I
Yeah.
should have done. Sam, did
Yeah,
you trade at
yeah.
all, or did you literally have the day off? Because I should have had the day off, too, and not trade.
Yeah, yesterday, not a single trade executed.
Damn.
But I did do the
Perfect,
market
yeah.
oracle thing, and I predicted probably one of the greatest trades that I didn't take. I posted it on Discord in the pre-market pulse. I said literally to the tick of like, I'm expecting price to get here and then just dump down. And it literally to the tick went there and dumped down. And then only afterwards, as I got on the
Was
charts,
this yesterday? Was this yesterday?
Yesterday.
Was this yesterday or was this this
yesterday.
morning?
Literally.
Oh, okay.
No, yesterday.
Wow.
And then at NY Open, it spiked up,
Yep.
hit that tick, and just boom. And I was like, damn, how did I miss that?
Damn.
How did I miss that?
Well, that's great that you
Like, what a
predicted
trade
it,
that
Sam,
put
but
me.
you could have told us to do it. I mean, I pay $5,000 a month for
Yeah.
your course and your alerts. Well, I saw you on the
Should have been
I saw you on the
watching, Tony.
Forex Fire. Yeah, you did great there.
Yeah, he's been on. Yeah, he's been on once a
Forex
week or
Fire.
so.
Or
Oh,
with,
with-
you were on with
with
James,
James.
whatever
Pre-market
segment that
pulse.
is.
With
Oh,
James,
yeah.
whatever.
Yeah,
That was
pre-market
it,
pulse.
pre-market pulse. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's when I said it, yeah. But, well. You missed some trades.
Just keep
So
predicting.
does anyone
and
know?
then, you'll keep on being right.
Anyone know what caused this little sell off in the last hour or so? Came all the way back to
Profit taken, I'm assuming.
Well, I think I came back to London
Yeah.
Open and now beyond. But again, an all-time high in the ES on the overnight. We opened up in Asian session and we just kept going up. We never even pulled back.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Nasdaq was the same thing. It was just overnight. All-time high was breached
Crazy.
again overnight. I want to say like 3:00 in the morning a couple of times. So I mean, yeah, we're a couple, probably 100 points above. So we're kind of just coming back in. Yeah, that sell-off started about an hour ago, almost about 50 minutes ago. So we'll see.
Yep.
Maybe that all-time
thing.
high
ES did the
that
same.
was resistance will become
Yeah.
support. So like 24,648, it looks like 647. So we'll see.
Yeah. A little bit of exuberance.
Getting
Maybe we just cool off a slight bit here in the morning, and then maybe back off to the races to the upside here. I mean, in the ES, I've got my my levels marked off, essentially 66.74 to keep an eye on. Maybe find a little bit of a bounce there.
Yep.
Right now, 66.86 was the regular trading session all-time high.
Correct.
I'm not considering overnight all-time high, but the regular trading session one. So maybe we find some support here.
Yep.
But I mean, we're kind of we could just
Now we're going back up.
generally bullish. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm with you. Generally bullish. Wow, it's really squeezing. Up.
Yeah.
Holy hell.
Yeah.
Wow. What the heck?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this.
All right.
Look at this. My freaking God.
Everybody's getting the indices on discount right
Moving
now.
so quick.
There is some serious buying liquidity coming in here. Holy hell. Holy hell.
It's moving so quick. My charts on it, they're like skipping.
Yeah.
One frame a second.
Yeah. No, it's-
Yeah, I need to clear some memory or something right now, because mine's the same thing's happening with me.
No. It's nasty.
Well, we're only 3 minutes in, so we'll see. Who knows?
I'm in long.
Yeah.
I got in long in the ES.
Nice.
Pull back.
Daryl taking a stab already.
Yeah. Big jump up. There we go. Rewarded right off the top. All right. Let's see. I got in about 66.85. I need to set my stops appropriately. Dude, it's so weird seeing a bigger range today. We can throw my screen up because I'm in a trade now. But I just was setting my stop and I'm like, whoa, I'm like 15 points out because it just the range from yesterday and the overnight now is greater than we've seen in a bit. Just looks funny. You can see it on the screen. Let's see if it holds here.
What do we think? Any
Control.
biases for the day? Obviously because it was kind of just that sit and wait, and then we got the 25 basis point cut. Obviously, the door is open for more.
Yeah.
So, the market got what it wanted, and it seemed like the reaction.
Yeah, it did.
I know that you guys were live during the readout, and then the impending press conference that happened. It was like, Nasdaq was like screaming, and then it was down. I thought we were going to start like just coming off the highs and making some lows, and then I guess it was just up and to the right after the market closed. And then obviously the overnight is again up and to the right. So And
Yeah.
the indices got what they wanted, I
Yeah.
think.
No, I think so. I think everyone got what they wanted for the most part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were watching. We had it stream. We had the press conference streaming here live, and we were bored to death, going to sleep. Man, Powell is just. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you were chatting about it, Tony. You and I were chatting about it with imagine these guys at a cocktail party or something. These guys that got personality of a freaking rock, man. Swear to God, unbelievable.
Oh man, it was. But it was like he wasn't leaving. There weren't too many statements that he had that like were left open to necessarily like a ton of interpretation. I think what there was to come out of it was that there's like undoubtedly the Fed is very much aware of the tides changing between inflation focus versus the job focus. He was relatively adamant about that and kind of went into that a little bit of detail about how the job market has shifted and they're just getting more and more concerned about it, which is what warranted this cut and then any future cuts, which we will likely see, according to the Fed Watch tool, likely see another couple by the end of this year. So but I mean, but still the markets don't really care at the moment because everything's fine for now. So up and to the right we go,
Yeah. I mean, good morning to everyone in the chat. And I know when I was asking that question, what was initially causing that sell-off for the previous hour, Chris was saying unemployment claims. And I looked at that, Chris, and that was a better print week over week. And, but I guess maybe, because you would think if it was greater unemployment, but this actually was looking pretty decent. I don't know. To the whole Powell thing with the jobs, it's just Troy and I were talking about this yesterday at the prime market wrap up, and he's got to say something, right? He's got to say something, and they got to protect their ass in case the tariffs come in real hot. He's got to say, at least we're getting in front of it. We're doing something proactively.
Yeah.
Who knows? But then I started thinking about I was thinking about this last night. Trump and this whole administration has been really hammering for Powell to cut for a long time. And I wonder if deep down inside, they know that the tariffs are going to just frickin' hit hard. And they're trying to just get the rates down as much as possible, whether it's by force or by just threats or what have you, so that it just doesn't smash the economy and Trump can, also save face and look like, hey, what he did was good for the country, whatever. I don't know. There's just so much unknown with the tariffs. We don't have any real data yet.
Yeah.
Feels like we are always in the unknown.
Good morning. Good afternoon, Mr. Peeps. Good morning, Mr. Peeps, Skyboy, Chris.
Yes.
Good news is not bad news. Yeah, I know, Chris. It's like that. Yeah. Now that Chris makes a very good point. Now that we have, it's just like anything. It's like buy the rumor, sell the news, right? So now the news is out from yesterday, and it's just kind of like weird. It's just backwards again. It's just. We'll see. I don't know. I can't really. It's too overly complicated for me.
Yeah, this morning already. I mean, just with this little bit of action we've seen in this last 8 minutes. I mean, just chop. Like it's just chop right now at the moment. We're rolling over a little bit. We try if things were looking relatively bullish there for a second. Looked like we might be popping up maybe to the 6,700 area in the ES. It looked like okay, there's some momentum, but then all of a sudden the volume just started dying out right at the top there, and we're mean reverting right back into like point of control, I guess you could call it, of the last 10 minutes or so. So definitely good to
but
chill for a second.
We did. Yeah, it's you're right. We did come back to where the volume point of control was, but point of control has shifted up even higher again. It's up at like 89. like 66.89 half. So we're back. We're just kind of pulling back. Maybe if we hold here, now point of control just came back down. So it just came back down as I spoke on the developing profile for the RTH. So we're, again, 9 minutes in. So the profile is moving around a bunch. But, yeah, we're back down now. So we'll see.
Yeah.
See if we hold here.
Yeah. Tony's
But
15-minute range is setting up,
Yes,
and he's about to make a killer trade in 5 minutes. Countdown right now. Every second.
Yeah, I really didn't
counting
like the
down.
long.
I do.
I didn't like the long. It seemed like it was a kind of a half-ass type of move to the upside.
Yeah.
And now again, like you were just saying, we're just chopping around. I don't know though. With the 15-minute opening range, like I said, like there must be some sort of support on the Nasdaq at like 24,647, because like I said, that was that all-time high area. But I like it. It looks like it's priming for a short. We just went through the VWAP on the day for the Nasdaq, which was 24,668. And we keep on going down, so we'll see. Someone knows something.
Yeah.
Now we're right down to that all-time high. I think I'm just going to get short a little.
We're down to
Definitely
low
wait,
day,
though.
ES, retest. See if we hold here at the 80. No, we're not holding. Yeah, we are. We're holding. Liquidity came in. Boom, there's your buyer. Now we're back up.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get back up to point of control. I may
Little
just get
tweezer
out.
action.
Hopefully get out flat. Yeah, this is maybe come back down. The shorts may be looking good, guys.
Yeah, it does look all right, the shorts. They're coming in
Yeah,
with
I don't know.
pressure.
I got stopped. I got full stopped.
Yeah.
I just went right below that low and then get tagged. All right.
I'm actually in a short right now. A couple contracts. Just looking for hopefully a continuation of this pullback. Come on, no. Don't. See, now the old support's got to become resistance. It's just like, does it want to do it?
You may be okay.
And then, of course, I was actually talking about
You may
this
be
last
okay.
night in Quiet Markets with Tiger. Like, what is the statistic of you get the FOMC release, the market goes up and to the right, and then, like, what are the odds that the next day it's like a sell-off, right? Does the opposite of what
Always
it did
high.
post-
Always very high, usually.
Yeah.
I think it's a pretty, yeah. You usually see a lot of that.
Sure.
I took the short as well really quickly here.
Is the high?
I just got out. Ah, man. Terrible fill. Terrible fill. Tiny little scalp on my end there on the ES on the short.
Overnight low in the ES is 66.64, which is basically where we opened up in the Asian session. Just freaking bam, just came out of the gate running hot, right? So, which is not too farther up from yesterday's point of control on the RTH session. Well, we could come back all the way down to retest that. We've also come down to kind of value area high on yesterday, I believe, Paul. Probably in that area.
Very close. We got within 2 points of it. We got within 2 points. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, so it doesn't have to be exact in my book, but we're in the area. Like we're just kind of in that, right at that where the volume picks up on the outer edge of the value area high. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see here. Interesting. For those in the chat, I'm showing a 1 minute just because I don't really care about candles and I just want to see just price action, really. I just want to see it on the chart. I just need to see price action and where this is going. So it looks like you got your famous H pattern here. Could it become a W? Don't know. Speaking of Tiger. Speaking of Tiger and his H.
Yeah.
Hold that tiger. Hold that tiger. Tiger, if you're out there, man, if you're still awake, say hi. I know you often come into the
Sound
chat.
off.
We miss you, Tiger. We miss you, my friend. All right. Oh, boy. Let's see. Oh, yeah, this is...
Ooh.
Golly.
Jeez. All right.
Big energy down. Oof.
Big energy.
All right. Yeah. I
love it.
We'll leave it at that.
Oh, sorry, using that.
What kind of energy?
Come on, keep pushing.
Yeah. The Minuteman energy. The Minuteman.
Yeah. Like a rabbit.
That's the best type of energy.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Oh no! Come on, there we go. Wow, look at this. Just very, very whippy.
Come on,
very whippy.
Hit my
Holy,
take profit.
that thing just came down 2 points in the ES in a split second. Let's go. Keep down. Where's your take profit? Are you close, Tony?
24,600 on the Nasdaq, but I'm not targeting that exactly. I just got taken out on one account in profit, $1,200. So 24,605. I've, yesterday was horrible for me. And not because not because I was doing anything wrong, but I was within my risk reward ratios and I just kept on getting taken out, stop loss hit. But again, I was poised to the position to the downside in the Nasdaq, but I just kept on getting stopped, which was unfortunate.
Were you trading before FOMC?
You do that 5 times
all day?
No, so this was in the morning. Just again that 15-minute opening range.
Yeah, the morning was hard. Morning was tough.
Well, I was saying I was going to give
tough.
myself till 10:30. At 10:30 hard stop. Like if it's not working by then I was like, I'm done with this. So I did, and you lose $500 5 times, and it's like, what the hell? $2,500. Yeah.
Yeah. No.
So let's see here.
I was even before FOMC. I think I was probably trading pretty active, and I think the most I was up was like $409 out of all the coaches, and that was like the most we had of all of us. We were all struggling to get more than a mere few $100. It was really tough day overall. I found.
Yeah, that is tough. Yeah.
Because I'd get up and then I'd get whipped out, like you said. I'd be down, I'd be up $400 and I give back 250, and I'm like net 150. Then I get up a little, I get back. It was just one of those weird deals.
Yeah, and there were so many odd candles where it's like straight down, then straight back up, take everybody out. It's a trap.
Yeah,
and it was just man, it was ugly. And then you just start kicking yourself in the behind. You're like, I shouldn't even have traded today. I mean, I shouldn't even have done it. And like I said, it wasn't that I was like breaking rules or FOMOing in or anything like that. I was within my risk reward parameters, and I just kept getting stopped.
I know. The algos were all the algos in the world were turned on yesterday. That was the problem. And Sam did the right thing by going away. Sam traded perfectly by going away. That was the right move for everybody.
Perfect.
I looked at it.
It's kind of like there's
that was painful. Like they were brutal yesterday.
It's kind of like what they say with like there's 3 directions in the market. There's up, down, and sideways. There's 3 trading things you can do in the market. You can buy, you can sell, or you can just not trade at all. Same thing. I mean, not trading yesterday was definitely yeah.
Just go back to bed.
Got it long.
God,
I'm out.
Jeez,
got a little long there.
Again too.
That wasn't too bad. Went straight to the gap.
When the control came down and it goes straight up, boom, up to VWAP. So
I just hit my TP and I got out. Never mind. I always make a bad decision. Whoa, what happened there? Why's my screen gone black?
Profit is profit.
You're still there. Sam.
Everything just went black, like all screens. It's like I was being hacked in real time. Maybe Tony's router hacker, Wi-Fi hackers attacked
Yeah. Starting to spill over to
our
the
system.
Yeah. I haven't heard anything from that. Everything has been working okay. System's good. And the FBI hasn't kicked down my door.
FBI
which is
didn't visit
awesome.
you.
No,
Yeah, I was
yeah,
gonna say, yeah, you didn't get a visit.
That was
yeah.
that was a
Damn,
great
look at
long.
this
Why the hell
extension.
did I not hold
Jesus,
that?
my
Yeah,
God,
that
look
is
at this.
crazy.
Kidding
Look at
me.
this. See, this is what I hate. And the point of control had come down to 75, and now
Yeah.
we're way up beyond where it was. Oh my God.
Yep.
Broski,
Yeah,
what
the
is
algos are
going
See,
on?
but it's just like, honestly, like the market
crazy.
How
still
did I not
ill
hold
behaved. You know, like Tiger
That
and I
is
were talking about
that
this
is a-
again.
that-
Like, will the market just
hate
like
this.
start doing what it needs to do again, respecting levels, behaving okay from a volume standpoint, or are we just gonna get this like whipsaw action where it's like, hey, yeah,
Well, we're gonna get it
We're
for
just going
a
up
few
now.
days anyway. I think. I know.
yeah.
I know.
Yeah. I think it usually takes a full 24 hours. That's what at least what Tiger was saying. Full 24 hours before, you start to normalize again. So
I'm good with that. I think that's probably true.
yeah.
All right, man.
Sam, you'd
Back to
be
the top of the
you'd
day.
be
Let's
jumping
see
off
the
your
extension.
diving board into
Oh, yeah,
a
if he
pile
held
of
this-
It'll
gold
be up
coin.
5K.
Right. If I was,
I know. If you
wait a minute,
held,
if I
see, if
held
you held, look
until
at
now,
this, dude.
4, 8,
Look at this
12,
frickin'.
16, 24. I'd be up like $2,400 right now on this trade.
That's
Yeah.
all right. though.
Got out at
That's
400.
awesome.
Love it.
It's okay.
What
It was
an
a good
absolute
trade though,
joke.
regardless.
I quit.
Guess
I
what,
quit now.
boys?
I'm
We are-
getting a job at McDonald's.
Yeah.
I'm not a trader anymore.
See, now what Sam's going to happen, because Sam didn't lose money yesterday because he wasn't trading, he's now just going to miss out on gains. That'll be his curse today.
That'll be his penalty. That'll be that exactly right. He called to the tick, and he still didn't participate. So that was one. Yeah.
Well, no, because it happened
Right.
at the US Open candle. I posted it on Discord. You can see the screenshot in the lounge
God, dude,
area.
that's
Or no chart talk on
Wicked.
Discord.
That was an
It was literally
that was
US
an
Open
ugly,
candle
ugly
ticked it and
reversal,
just-
boys. That was ugly.
So I would never have.
That was
I would never have
really
traded it anyway because it was literally US Open. But still, it hurt to know that I missed out on. Just like it hurt now that I didn't hold that move. Hurts more than getting stopped out. I'm telling you.
Let's go.
Well,
Let's go
for
break
anyone that
high.
had a short
Let's go break
bias,
high,
it looks even
6700.
better to get short. If you want to risk it.
I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit.
I knew that was coming.
Yeah, I'd like to see some consolidation up in this area here, and then a breakout long. I think definitely looking for more consolidation now.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what though, if the NQ can get to 24,558, that would be a nice buy.
Jesus, look at this.
Buy.
Look at this.
24.
Whippy. So whippy.
We're not going to see that for another 2
Oh.
months.
Freaking whippy.
Maybe.
Good luck, Sam.
This is the low
Well, now that
right
guy-
here.
This is so crazy, dude.
This is it. This is the low. The market got its rate cut. Jobs, it's just a blip. Nothing's really going on. Like, unemployment claims will continue to tick down after this. We'll get another rate cut. We'll rip again. I'm telling you, this is the low.
Yep.
This is it.
Yep.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I mean, with it, like this is the thing with like now. So we know that the emphasis on the jobs market and everything is a big deal, but unemployment claims ticking down is like goes against the need for cuts, right? So kind of interesting. But I mean, it was a small takedown. It's nothing crazy. Like, it's not like we went from 240,000 to 100,000 people.
No, it's like 20,000 or something.
It's literally 10,000 below the so, but what I'm saying is, like, if unemployment claims continue to tick down, I don't know. I don't think maybe
so
the job
unemployment claims.
better.
It's as of the week prior, right?
Yeah,
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So it's not
these
that
are week.
far
These are
off.
week to week. No,
Yeah,
it's
delayed
not. These
data.
are
Okay.
week to week.
Yeah. All right.
Exactly. And did you watch? Oh, we have to readjust our numbers. On and on and on.
But then that's the thing is that it's like what was that, a week post Labor Day in the United States? So like end of seasonal work. So like a lot of people are laid off right towards the end of the summer. They don't need you anymore. So is that one of the reasons why it was an increase? I don't know. Watch us reverse this. Wow, God.
I'd be pissed if we do. I would be pissed.
I think
because I was watching it hold right there at the mid and VWAP, and I'm like, I was thinking we were going up to 6,700 in the ES, but we're just mean reverting again.
See, this is why I could never be a scalper.
We came within 6 points of the overnight low. We came within 6 points of the overnight low, and I'm thinking we don't have to do anything. I shouldn't say we got to, but it's just like in my mind, man, we came down. Let's finish the frickin' move, and then you can do what the hell you want to do. But let's just go.
Excuse me. Cool.
And now, at least on the Nasdaq, we're getting a little bit of support of that previous all-time high, 24,647. Getting a little bounce around there. So, I don't know. Maybe we go down. Like I said, this is why I couldn't be a scalper, because I'm just like, what if we reverse this and then we start to like pull back, and it's like, I feel like if I was to be a scalper, I just have to do
like now
whatever I thought was going to happen, just do the opposite.
I
was kidding when I'm like, watch us reverse this, and now we're getting bearish price action.
That's a legit strategy, Tony. Like, just do the opposite of what looks obvious. Some people do that. It's a legit thing to do.
Chris is saying there's the 10-year selling off big time. Wow. That's the dollar right there.
Ooh,
holy hell.
Wow. Yeah.
You freaking jerk. These jerks. This algo.
Sit on the sidelines.
These
jerks.
Oh my God.
That wasn't at any specific time or anything.
No, there's nothing. I push the button, I make the market go crazy. That's what that was.
Yeah.
I have no idea, man.
Push the button and make money.
I'll push the button. All right, so now we're starting to rotate within the outer ranges. Coiling, perhaps. Let's see what this thing looks like. Let's see what this 630. Still pretty top heavy. I mean, I'm still got the bias for the day. I just would love to see that overnight low get retested. Because we just left. We left it and never came back down. Wow, look at this long.
Yeah. Chris mentioned the 10-year bonds earlier, and they sold off big time. So 10-year yields are going up. We sold off. Wow. Let's see.
Yeah, happy days are here again, man. Apparently.
close to a point, full point, but yeah,
God.
yeah, I guess so. I guess so. But the move is most likely going to be dull now in the 10-year, so I'm not going to be making a trade or anything, but interesting note.
What's the cattle market looking like? The cattle
you
market
read my
wrecked
mind,
FOMC.
Sam. Well, it's closed,
Jerome
so
spoke
it's
about
closed during
his
that
love of
time.
beef. I wonder if it would affect the cattle market. Jerome, I'm after this press conference, I'm going out for some steaks. Cattle market just shoots up.
Yeah, demand for beef is at an
Right.
all-time high
So
after
fresh
Fed.
local beef, fresh local ingredients.
But cattle actually sold off this morning pretty nicely, and then it's making a little bit of a bounce right now. It's funny when you said that, Sam. I started looking at cattle like 2 minutes ago. I was like, yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll look at some, maybe see if I can't get into a cattle trade.
Yeah,
Why not? Why not?
Yeah.
Let's get our
Good
extension
market.
here. Let's get our extension, shall we? Let's go. 6,700.
I want to be long with you, Daryl. I want to be long.
Delta's coming in. Delta's coming in. Let's go, boys. Come on. Let's go, buyers. Get through that liquidity at the 95. There we go. There we go. Let's go. It's going to turn on me. I just know it. It's been my luck so far. Let's go. Break out. Free Willy. Let's go. Let's go. This is what Sam says when he's out of a trade. Free Willy. Minuteman.
Okay.
That is terrible.
It was
That is terrible stuff.
I am long with you, Daryl. So I've got a tight stop. I've only got 2.5 points here on the stop.
We're gonna get hung out to dry, dude. I don't know. Come on,
look,
break through.
See that pop above 95. Let's see the pop above 95. Come on. The Nasdaq is not looking as good though. The Nasdaq kind of looks a little bit more indecisive, but
let's go ES. Come on, let's go ES. Get through that. Those sellers are really absorbing. My Lord,
they are.
I think we can get to it. I think we can get to it. Buyers keep coming back, loading up the troops. Let's go. Push through the wall.
I don't want to get preemptively long and then squashed.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I kind of feel like I may have.
That's literally exactly how I feel right now. Like, I'm just gonna get out. I'm gonna get out because, I don't. Yeah, I shouldn't feel like that.
Get out and then just wait for the confirmation. Just get back in long once we have that confirmation.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Yep.
Well, we're good. Exactly. We're pushing through. We're good. We're going.
It is. Go.
Eat through
it.
Go. Come on. I need continuation, baby. None of this. Man, the gravity's real, boys. Gravity is real. Does not want to leave. Does not want to get off the ground too far here.
Yeah.
Come on. Let's go. Get your turbo thrusters on and go to the stratosphere.
Turbo thrusters.
I don't know if it's for the love of God.
I want to know what turbo thrusters are.
I don't know, like those little, like a jetpack or something, like a little Iron Man, like whatever. I have no idea.
Daryl, the turbo thruster.
Come on, 6,700. 6,700 stop pick. You got these clowns up here. You know you do. You've got so much fuel all the way up to 67, 12, 13. I mean, dude, let's go. There we go. No, come on. Yeah, we didn't sing a whole lot yesterday without you, Sam. We don't sing much when you're not here.
Such a shame.
Oh, did you guys see that Troy was participating in the charades? He like worked on four movies or names or something. He worked on it for like an hour and a half, he claimed. But then Paul and I were like, dude, you wasted an hour and a half. I mean, so he picked a shark and he says, what's this? And we're like, Jaws? Like, yes. I'm like, how long that would take you? He goes, oh, a long time. I'm like, no way. No way. No way. He did. He did. It was hilarious.
That's amazing. That's the great thing.
All right, cool. I just got a small
like you look at the shark, right?
Yeah.
I think we all were waiting like, there's a catch here because it can't be that easy. He's like, I think Paul was like, Jaws? He's like, yes, that's it. You got it. I'm like, oh my God. Like, what all right, let's go. 6,700. Here we go.
That's awesome.
I know, dude. He was, dude, he had a lot of energy yesterday. He was rolling.
It's the caffeine, the Mountain Dew.
The Mountain Dew. Oh, what did he say? He said he was so nervous listening to Powell. What did he say, Paul? Like he slammed one of the Mountain Dews in like 15 minutes. He was he's like, I just want to keep drinking Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
He's funny, man. When he gets like that, he's so funny. All right, come on. I got to crawl out of this abyss that I'm in. I'd like to add, but I don't want to add. I'm afraid to add because I'm afraid this thing's going to snap. Like wicked.
Yeah, this is a market I'd be scared to add.
I know. Well, the thing is, now we're getting to 6,700 in the ES, but I don't know. Well, can we retest the high? That would be cool. But
we're eating through.
We're still within. There we go, 6,700 tagged. But let's keep going. Oh, Delta's getting strong. Ooh. Okay.
What's cumulative Delta looking like?
Yeah, cumulative. Yeah. All right.
Jesus.
What is our high? What was our all-time high? 67.20? Ooh.
Yeah.
Well,
It's
we'll see.
on the overnight.
Oh, we'll see. I mean, we're at new all-time highs for you, Paul, right? Because we're in the RTH. So as we keep coming up here, we're getting.
Oh yeah.
We're making new highs.
Oh
right?
yeah.
Yeah. Let's see my IB. I got to extend my IB. Tony's IB has been locked in for an eternity. I'm still open. All right.
4758.
Tony's making back all those losses quickly and some. It's easy.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good, man. That's why I'm saying, dude. It's like yesterday. If we just didn't trade yesterday, it would have been so much better off.
Yeah, exactly. If you you just gotta wait for you make money in normalized markets. So what the heck are you even doing logging on yesterday?
Well, I mean, I was trading I know none of the coaches wanted to trade after the FOMC release. And I'm like, someone's got to trade here, right? So I'm like, okay, I'll do it. And I was just suffering from it, dude. I was like really paying the price. And Troy and I talked about it after, and I'm like, dude, why the hell am I falling on the sword for you guys? Why did I do that? Someone else would have done it. But I was a captain yesterday. So I guess it was like I had to go down with the ship, It was one of those deals. I'm like, great, thanks.
I'll fall on the sword.
I'm not gonna say,
if there's a sword to fall on, I'm going to do it today. All right.
Yeah, I don't know if that means anything for you today, but yeah, I think you're in the clear today, Paul. and
Daryl sacrificed himself
doesn't mean anything
for everyone.
Oh yeah, I was impaled. I impaled myself, dude.
Thank you, Daryl.
I was just like, this is the worst.
Thank you.
But I didn't feel so bad when Tony kept coming in saying, "Hey, you and me both, man, red days." I'm like, oh, okay, good. Like I said, misery deserves company. Misery loves company.
No, and that's kind of what it is, You let you know that you're not alone. Seriously. Yeah, I think we're all pretty good traders.
I was
bad days
going
too.
through some of the Discord before we got on this morning. I was just kind of going through some of it, and there had a ton of dudes that blew up their accounts yesterday. Like so many.
Yeah.
Dozens.
Oh,
dude.
man.
And I got to give them props because at least they go in and the Discord and they're like, I blew my account. At least they're admitting to it, right? So I got to give them that. But it's
Yeah.
dang. Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh, this market, come on, pull back. I want to get in, but it's just giving zero opportunity now.
If you had held that
Grind up.
long, you'd be up like 20 grand. I told you. This is what we were saying about you. You basically call the bottom of the day. You're the oracle.
But the thing is, look, that happens once in a while. The majority of my trades, if I held them, I would have lost because I'm just trading small reactions.
Yeah, no, I
you
know.
what I mean?
I know.
I can't pick
I'm
out
kinda
the
teasing you.
lows to the smaller ones. So if I can figure out a way of recognizing, okay, this is a big reversal versus this is a small reaction, whew, that would be good.
Right.
That should be my next mission.
You know what we need? You know what we need, guys. You know exactly what we need. We need something here.
I need to get a crystal ball.
We need some.
I'm going to order something from Amazon. Something like crystal ball.
You got it. Get up on this. Ow!
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah.
I need Spotify.
All right, it came back. It took me out, but I was trailing tightly.
Good trade. Good trade, Daryl.
Come on, give me a pullback.
I just held, dude. I clawed back like half of my. I'm still way down, but I'm okay. I feel a lot better. I feel a lot better about this now.
Mm-hmm.
Negative like $1,200. Okay, I can get back to this.
Oh yeah, 1,200. You can do that.
It looks very similar.
When it
to
gets
yours,
into
Paul,
like,
except I'm a few digits away. You got that 191. I got that like 196 in a way. It looks.
Tony, on the other hand,
all right.
Tony is just
Tony. Oh yeah, Tony's out of reach right now.
Straight for the kill.
He
just
Tony. The challenge doesn't start till tomorrow, buddy. Save your bullets for tomorrow.
You guys. Yeah,
for the jugular.
I hear you. You guys are. I'm getting a little feedback or something. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
I hear you.
Fine.
All right.
There's no echo.
Do we have echo? Do you have an echo?
No, I'm getting like some sort of like it's just like lagging or something.
Are you sure there's no echo? Because I feel like there is an echo.
No,
Tony.
I don't hear an echo.
Not an echo at all.
Oh my god! I'm in hell. That is funny. Do you have?
I don't know if he knows what's going on. He's got an echo feature on his mic. No, he's got an echo feature, dude. He was messing with us the other day.
Yeah. No, I can't hear anything.
Oh man. Get up on this.
All right.
That is good, Sam.
Man, that was
Nasdaq trying to reverse a little bit.
That was a crazy run.
It's a bull flag.
That was a 35-point rip in the ES. And it went for. I mean, that was for 20 minutes. 30. That was just textbook. But damn, I never saw it until it was too late.
We've got a potential pullback coming. Come on. Drop down to 24714. 24714.
Drop down on it.
Give me that.
Drop down on it. Drop down on it. dun, 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 dun. Get your back up off the wall. Come on. Get your back up off the wall. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, get down on it. Da-da-da, da-da-da, get down
we think
on
it's
it.
going up, huh?
Da-da-da. I do. I think we're
I feel
consolidating
like-
to go up. I think we're just stair stepping here. I really do.
The only hope I have is
I don't like
of a pullback is we've got quite a few contracts at the top, but it's not enough to kind of cause that reversal. So I don't think that's going to be a pullback. But at the same time, I can't buy here. This would feel so unnatural to buy at this point. It's just something in my head doesn't allow me to buy near the top. Been burnt too many times to do that.
All right, I'll do it for you,
I kinda
Sam.
like
Long
it.
10
I kinda
contract.
like it as a bull flag.
Boom.
Yeah.
Long 10 contract.
Go on,
There we
Paul.
go. Breakout. Extension.
Yeah, as soon as the Nasdaq goes, the ES is going to rip. Like the Nasdaq's or the ES is already ripping or trying to rip with the Dow, giving it a lot of
Trying to
support
break
right
out.
now.
Trying to break out.
Yeah.
Yeah. ES is trying. There we go. Let's get up to 10.
right.
Get through that. There's like 300 contracts. Let's get up there. Let's go to new
Just gotta
all-time
wait for
high
the
in the
next cycle.
RTH. Do it in the RTH. I mean, we're at new all-time highs every tick we go, but let's get up and retest that overnight. Retest the overnight. 67.21. Let's go. Just get a point up, stop, pick it, and you can go back to sleep. Whatever you want to do. Let's just go. Do it. Come on. Shake it.
Just gotta wait for a fresh cycle. That's all you gotta do. Wait for that pullback, let the extension happen, and then
Take out 67.10.
that's what I hate about all-time highs, man. All-time
That's what I want.
highs just
Take out 67.
you only got half the opportunity. So annoying.
Yeah, I know.
You just can't.
But the
short
only
the
thing
market.
that's given me conviction, what's given me conviction is we have traded now up here, albeit overnight, but we do have prints, right? And we do have a target potentially for a retest. If we were like right now, if this was like outer space, then yeah, I'm with you, Sam. It would be really difficult because you don't know where the top's going to be and when it's going to roll over. But the only thing why I'm getting in long here is because we're sitting here. We kind of plateaued. We consolidated. It looked like a breakout, like a flag breakout, like you guys were saying. But it may be a
I
grind.
mean, technically,
It may be.
it has broken the high of
grind.
day.
Yeah.
I created an all-time high on NQ, but only by like a tick or two, like very minute. So it's not. I wouldn't call that a real breakout. So I never know. You never know. There might still be that pullback might still occur.
No, I wouldn't call that a breakout. I wouldn't call that a breakout. I'd call it like a retest, right?
Yeah.
Come on,
We'll
yes,
see.
hold up here.
We'll see.
Get
Either
to
way,
that. Get through 67.10. Get through 67.
regardless of what happens, I have to wait.
Come on. When E.F. Hutton talks,
Yeah.
let's go. Paul needs to speak. The apostle. Let's go, apostle.
Come
Raise
on.
the spirits.
Seriously, Paul, come
Raise
on,
the Holy
Yes.
please.
Spirits. Raise the Holy Spirits, Apostle Paul. Raise the Holy Spirits.
We are going to take out 67.08 right here. Immediately get through 67.10,
I like it.
and then we're
like
going to
it.
grind up.
Trader.
It is written. It is written. It is spoken from the heavens.
It is written.
Oh yes. Come on, angels. Come on down and carry us away.
You need to recite
Let's take us up.
the trader's prayer. Our trader. What a chance.
Honestly, you got to write it from a
Oh no!
Our trader.
Have like
Sam,
That would be
have, like
Bible.
tablets.
that is good, Sam. That is
The 10 trading commandments.
oh yeah, exactly too. We should have a
Just
trade,
gonna
I
like
know.
this one.
Exactly. All right, let's go. Get through the 10. You're right there. Get down on it. Get down on
on.
it. Get down on it. There we go.
Surprisingly, not that much volume. Oh, there it is. There's the volume coming in now. I was gonna say, I was like, I'm surprised. Normally,
there's
when
some
you break
serious
all-time
buying
high,
volume
like
coming
that
in.
volume push comes in. Now it's getting absorbed.
ES
quite a
has
bit,
got
though, I
a
have to
lot of
say.
buyers. There's a lot of absorption too. I'm with you on that. ES, I would imagine both indices have a lot of seller absorption.
Yeah, but I don't think these are new sellers. I think this is mostly a lot of buyers drip feeding out the market, taking money out the market. That's it.
Oh, here we go.
Let's
Get through the 10.
Highs.
Get through the 10. Here we go.
Just
pop through.
Getting
Boy,
unloading positions.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sellers pull. Come on, pull. Pull sellers. Open the
I
floodgate.
don't think anyone is crazy enough to right now be shorting the market.
Yeah.
I'm short 15. Is that wrong?
Is that a good trade, chat?
Yeah, let's take a poll.
I'm Coach Daryl. Coach, quote unquote.
I think trailing is good, Tom. Good morning, by the way. I think trailing in this environment, Tom, any kind of just I think trailing is the safe thing to do. It's like scalping. Yeah. It's like how Sam scalps the same way. You know.
Again, I really think it's because like you can't.
Who was it?
I
think
can't
Tony
trust
just said,
the market today.
Nothing wrong with the profit. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Hamza, welcome. No, this is the ES right here on the screen that we're sharing. This is my screen, the ES. But the NQ is probably mimicking pretty similar behavior.
Very similar, yes.
Tend to think. Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah, I think the S&P is definitely
Good morning, Choco Trade. Giannis is back. How your Bucks doing? How your Bucks going to do this year, Giannis? Different Giannis.
Dang, Giannis in the chat.
I know. Hey, he was mad because we got Karl Anthony Towns sponsoring us. So he's like, hey, I got some other NBA representation in here. What's going down? I hear you. You got to come back on my trail. You got to come back on my trail and get me out. You got to come back, got me out. All right, cool. All right, came up to 67.10. Clawing back ever so slowly. I'm clawing back.
Good stuff, Daryl. Good stuff.
Well, I had the benefit of this nice freaking long.
All right, come on. Give me some pullback, but a decent one. Show gap. Give me something.
Yeah.
I want to push a button to make money.
May come back to 767. Well, we got low volume right around what 6703, Paul, in ES. It looks like. No, wait, that's going through the overnight. Yeah, we do. We do. I'm just looking. It could come down there if it just gets to the outer edge on this distribution. I'll draw it here. We're showing my chart right here.
Yeah.
Low volume. Back out where point of control's at. So right in this area. If we come back down here, X marks the spot. We come to this area, boom. I'm getting it long again.
66.93 advice would be a great area.
Hit point of control.
Oh, that would be phenomenal. That would be even better. But I mean,
I doubt it.
we got to get down to here before we get to there anyway. So I know what you're saying.
Yeah, no, it's like wishful thinking. I hope we get to see that level and see how it reacts to that area, but I'm not gonna count on it happening necessarily. So
my IB, the IB60 is still open, so I mean we could still get extension here. We could still just extend this IB and then lock in a pretty healthy range on the day. My God, that would be. We've already got 40 points plus on the ES. So that's pretty good.
Yeah. That
is true.
I mean, it's not like yesterday.
All right, maybe.
Yesterday, I think we were like 75, but that was FOMC related stuff.
Volume profile.
Maybe we do see the pullback here. Maybe we do see it. Come on.
Could be.
A continuation to the upside.
Potentially, but I don't know.
Come on.
I think we're continuing.
Want it to
the
go
upside
up.
too,
I don't want to
Tony.
trace the pullback.
I'd like a 3-point pullback for a re-enter, but that may hurt you. I don't know if are you sitting long right now? Are you in a trade? Or are you just waiting?
So I just got long just at the first standard deviation to the upside of that 15-minute opening range. It's converging with the 9 MA, and it's providing a little bit of support. Whether it holds or not, I don't know. But I think things are looking okay.
Looks pretty good. Yeah.
But again,
it's all right.
we're at the daily
Good.
highs.
I would
Are we
say
at the
it
daily
does
highs?
look.
Yeah, we're above daily
look
highs.
Good.
Oh shit.
Does indeed. That's it. Get up.
So we'll see. My next target is
Here you
24,802 on the Nasdaq.
I'm back in. Yeah, I'm back in for sure. All right.
Yeah, that's good. That's good that you're back in, Daryl. I gave you the confidence to jump back in. I told you where the market was going to,
You did.
and now you want in.
Yeah, I had to wait. I paid. This is what I paid for.
Yeah.
This is what I paid for. But you're gonna have to reward me with that direct account. You know, that's tit for tat.
Oh yeah.
That's how
Well,
it
I
works.
can't make more than $400 in this account, so 2K cap on the day.
No, you.
That's it.
That's why you got to give me one, so
cap
you can
my
like start
upside.
splitting
Oh.
the profits.
Oh yeah. Divvy it
All right,
up.
let's go. Let's go to
Exactly.
20. Let's go to 20 here. 5 minutes to lock in. Let's just get it done. Let's just get it done.
Get her done.
Get down on it.
Get her done.
Come on, you're barely at my take profit. Come on.
In the pre-market session, I was talking about gold being a little bit of a short here and possibly revisiting the overnight low of 36.67, and we were at 36.93 at the time of talking about gold, and it is literally back. It's down to 36.67, and we are testing that overnight low area. So, any gold shorts in the chat? GG's, good stuff. Good stuff.
You know, you were there was a lot of good complimentary comments about your take this morning, Paul, in your session. I was reading some of the live chat. They all appreciated your breakdown, which was good, which is very good. So that was cool.
Love to hear it. Love to hear it. I am here to serve and help the chat in any way I can.
It was like two guys that were like, "Man, Coach Paul, man, this is great. Good analysis. Thank you. This is a great take on this." And so it was good.
Awesome.
Donations
Great to see.
can be sent to Daryl's Venmo, and then he will for sure get them to Coach Paul.
I created some new avatars, and I'm the one in there going, "Paul, you're the best. That is awesome. Thank you. Best coach ever.
Yeah.
I love it."
Just hyping me up. You're my hype man. You're my hype man.
Yeah, 100%.
Tom, I'm targeting 67.21, just over the 67.20 for a stop pick. Just for if there's a sweep move or something. But 67.18 is good. You could front run that thing. There's no reason not to. It's always good. I used to do that a lot, where I would just put a take profit, kind of in front of where I thought it would go. That way I just, you lock in. You don't need to hold out.
Mm-hmm.
What if you hold out for a point or two and it doesn't get there, and then you feel like, just like, man, why did I do that? That's good. That's a good move.
Yeah.
Eric, good morning. Haven't said good morning to Eric today. You got to cut down a dead tree.
Good morning.
Firewood, Eric. Firewood, buddy. It's good stuff.
Damn, that's
We had
some
rain
manly
last
stuff,
night.
isn't it?
We had rain. We had rain in LA today. First time in probably 6 or 7 months we've had a drop on the ground. It's been a long time coming.
There's nothing more manly than chopping up your own wood to make a fire. That's like,
I know.
it's like the ultimate.
Sam really
I feel
hot.
like Eric Lake, you need to be, carpet chest, just with an axe. It's, thick Tom Selleck mustache.
Dude, you got an obsession with. Okay. Okay. You guys all know.
Mustaches.
You guys. Oh my God. No, yeah, you just, dude, I'm telling you. I think you Village People are your favorite band
the
of all time.
ultimate. the ultimate accessory for a man is a mustache. I would buy. I'll put this out here. If there was a trader guru out there on Instagram and he had a thick mustache and was saying, "I know how to make you rich," I would buy, of course. Not for the content, but I trust that his analysis will be correct because of the mustache.
Perfect.
I think we should all.
This is where
next session grow a mustache. We all need to have a mustache in the next session.
Sam's anthem.
I don't know.
What are
I think this is
what
what
Sam's
Sam
anthem is coming, guys.
Sounds like a commercial.
Yeah, I don't even know what this is. It sounds like
Come
a
on,
cartoon.
you could pick a better song. More direct.
Sam's like this. Sam's got his hair. He's getting ready to rip the shirt off, chop some wood, grab the axe.
Sounds like some sort of Tom Selleck movie.
I mean, it's a good song. You've got to give it that.
It is good. It is good. Yeah. It's a good song.
Oh, there you go. There we go.
There it is.
There's 24802. Tony's done.
All right, we've
Thanks,
created
Eric.
a gap.
Honestly.
All right, here we go.
You make some money on there, Paul?
Hold strong, Tom. Hold strong on this. Trail it, dude, if you need to.
No, I've sat out this whole move, which is aggravating, to be quite honest. But I'll find something. I've been looking around, but we'll get
something. You
something
gotta set
here.
one of your one-step challenge accounts to just a Tony Trades copier. There.
Tony Trades copier. Yeah, right.
We can publish the results. That account is going to turn into a direct account, obviously.
Obviously.
Oh, it's so funny.
Obviously.
We print money, and we're making generational wealth on this stream every single freaking day here. I really don't know what else you guys should be watching.
It sounds like Ray Romano, man. You sound so much like him when you say that. It's just so funny. We print money and we make it. Just God, so
God.
crazy.
I gotta update my P&L here.
How uncanny it is. All right, let's go. Let's go. IB is locked in. I'm in take profit. I am in the money, boys. I am back in the green at least. So that's good.
Nice.
Well, no, I shouldn't say that yet.
Right,
Because
give me 1 second. I'm going to look at these charts.
It's raining, man. Little Sammy, it's raining, man. Are you running? I'm gonna cut my local fresh ingredients and have a little swim with a massage too. It's raining, man. Hallelujah.
Great song. Bloody classic. All right, could this be the pullback
All right, come on, let's
that
get up
we've been
here.
waiting for? Could this be the pullback? Not just any pullback, but the pullback that we have been waiting
The pullback to end all pullbacks?
The pullback to end all pullbacks. I like that, yes. Well, not to end all pullbacks.
Better than what I wanted to say. Better than what I was going to say. Come on. Don't hit my trail.
This is very
Don't hit my
annoying.
trail. Don't hit my trail. Come on. Don't hit my trail. Come back up. There we go. Hold.
Actually, one
Just
right
gonna
there.
hit my trail out. All right.
Did I not spot that?
Took my trail out. Fine.
All right, if we get there.
All right. Go down to go long. Go down to go long. Tony, jeez, my lord. Tony, what the hell?
The guy's maxing out all 3 of his direct accounts, and he's
Oh, man.
and he's,
I
think
know. See,
he's
got
this
the
is
L
you
to
gotta
me.
just
Yeah,
show
no,
one
I
account.
Leave some money in the market.
I got
You can't
multiple
add them all
accounts.
up. You can't add them
Why?
all up. It doesn't work like that. You got to just show one account. It's a misnomer. You're being dishonest to our viewers.
Are you kidding me? I got
Right.
4 accounts. Each one has 1,500 in 3 accounts, and then it's $2,000 in the other one.
I know, but I don't know.
I'll
man.
flip
I
through
don't
them
know.
all.
If that's the
That's
case,
the power of copy
I
trading.
don't know.
Copy trade.
That's the power,
Uh,
for sure. For sure.
I mean,
don't
so
know.
this is the only way that I see it, Daryl. This is the way that I see it. If I
We'll see
continue
how you
doing
go. We'll
this-
see how you go tomorrow with one account. With one account tomorrow, we'll see how you go.
Well, okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm
I'll
looking
just
forward
divide
to
it by
honestly.
4.
Wow, this pullback. So this is the only thing that I see is that I think it is the most transparent way by lumping all of them together, because I could be up 2,000 in one account, be up 1,500 in another, and then I say, yeah, I'm up 2,000, right? And then that one that was up 1,500,
I'm with you.
say it's
I'm
now
with you.
down 1,000.
I'm with you.
Right,
No,
and then
no,
you can
no,
just
I'm
be
with you.
switching
But you
in
could- but-
between, you know. Yeah,
Yeah. But the only way that any of the other coaches could have multiple accounts is if they had direct accounts or they were funded, I guess. So I guess that's true.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You know what I mean? That's all.
I'll update mine
That's all.
to one account, and I'll try to
But
just
it's good.
stick to one account.
No.
No.
trades
Do,
in
do
there.
all of them. Do all of them. Tony,
Keep it.
trade all of them, man.
Keep it.
You're just leaving money
Yeah,
No,
on
I
the
know.
table.
And well, this is the only other thing
It's-
there
I-
is that like is that because of the direct accounts, I get capped out. You know, so I'm like, okay, I can't trade this account
Yeah.
anymore today. You know,
That's
so
true.
then I got
You got a
I
point.
can
You got a point.
I
with that.
Accumulate
switch
them.
Yeah, you
over
gotta
to
That's really
like
fine.
I'm with you on
Accumulate
that. I give
anything
you
on
that.
your
You're
Ola
right.
Prime accounts. Accumulate as your total P&L. Obviously, cash account.
All right.
That's not part of Ola Prime. That won't be.
no
included,
cash account.
but-
I never
yeah.
include it.
Yeah. No.
Right,
I know.
right.
No, you can't. You can't.
Listen, I need
All right,
this,
where are we
Daryl.
going?
I
Are we
need
holding
to
the
show
game?
the viewers that I am making money today because I've lost the last 2
Generational wealth.
Generational.
Generational wealth.
Generational wealth is lost.
You lost the momentum.
Tony
I hear
losing
you.
is a rare
I
sight.
know.
Goes
Just
against
hearing Tony
goes
lost.
against the laws of
That
physics,
doesn't
right?
sound
It goes against the laws of physics.
exactly. It doesn't sound real. Like we're living
The
in a
only
simulation.
man that can
now,
make me
confirmed.
lose money in the market is Jerome Powell. I think that's okay. I mean, I think it's okay.
Yeah.
Me and
Oh, man,
Jerome,
he's-
we go
he's-
way back.
he,
J
he'll-
Dog,
J-Dog.
J Dog.
you know, yeah. I'd call him J Romy when we have a couple of drinks on Friday nights, cozy up by the fire.
You
out there
know.
in Jackson Hole, J Romy, Romy,
we
Rome.
were doing some. What were we doing the other day? We were doing some riddles or something. It was like what goes down but never up, and it was like I know I said a certain name. I think it's Jerome Powell. It just needs to be Jerome Powell.
yeah.
Dude. That's what it is. Mr.
Yeah.
Softy, Mr. Soft Serve all the way around, dude. That guy for sure. Just
That is who made that? Like, oh my god! Good thing I wasn't on the stream for that question because I'd just be like,
Oh my! Oh, it
Stare-
got
stare at the
it got
camera.
obliterated. It got obliterated, my friend. Believe me, everybody was on the same page after I read that one out, and I was like, "Oh, geez, Louise." All right,
Paul
well,
read it? Oh my God.
yeah, I was reading out riddles. We were doing riddles.
it was
all
so
right?
funny.
It was
And then
all
as soon as he said,
innocent,
"Oh, the
fair
cat's out of the bag," it's over. It's over.
Yeah.
the
Oh my
answer was
God.
rain,
Funny.
by the way, Coach Tony. All right.
Oh yeah.
It
I
was
would
rain.
never
Ah.
said that word.
Rain.
I would have said what you were
It's
thinking.
raining men. It was raining Sam. See, I wasn't too far off.
It's so funny. See, I missed the good stuff on those days.
If anyone else wants to, share a
Indeed,
chart,
man.
you can. We're sitting in mine all day, but just whatever. Whenever you
Yeah,
want to
yeah.
take over. if
I got
anyone wants to
nothing
take
as of
over.
yet.
I got nothing. I'm waiting for.
I
I'd like
you guys
to
could
see
show
it get down
mine.
here.
It's whatever.
6701 or 2. All right, cool.
Yeah, I'd like to see a little bit of
Come on,
Nasdaq
keep
support.
going.
24,758. Hopefully. Back in, you can share my screen, Tony's screen, whenever you get a sec.
Yeah. Let's show the Nasdaq for a little bit
Paul,
on screen,
whoever.
and then we can flip back to the ES or something at some point when me or Daryl get into a trade at some point here.
Yeah.
It's been filled.
And actually, just to keep
In
up
fact,
with the chat, I see
I'm gonna
a
go
question
get coffee.
from me in the chat.
I'm going to take off 2
Yeah,
minutes.
go ahead, Daryl.
Let me
Yeah,
update
go for
real
it, go
quick, and then you guys can do your thing, and I'll be back. Hopefully, it'll pull back enough when I get back. I can maybe re-enter.
Yeah. Oh, looks like that's it. So Jose in the chat, he says, just a question. So Tony, do you stop for the day? Oh yeah. Or continue the streak? Jose, I mean, it seems like the market is cooperating again today, so there's no real reason for me to,
trending.
jump off and like not be trading. I just switched to another account. Again, when I go to these, I have a couple of accounts, so I have 2 direct accounts, and then I have a couple of these one-step challenge accounts that will hopefully pass the challenge and then turn into direct accounts themselves. So that's kind of the benefit for someone like me of having multiple accounts. Hopefully you have some trades that are in profit and you hit your consistency target, which for me is like $1,500 or $2,000 per account, so that I can stay consistent to try to get a payout. But then once you hit that, you don't want to touch that account for the rest of the day. There's no point in taking more trades and either making more money, which will just make your consistency increase, so it makes your life a little bit harder. There's more pressure to make more money down the road, or taking a trade and losing money. So there's really no point. It's the upside of having multiple accounts, but of course having multiple accounts can also lead to a downside, where you blow up one and then you move to the next one and you blow that one up, and then it's like, okay, today's the day of just blowing accounts because you're clearly doing something wrong. So it's definitely a sword with 2 sides. So you just got to be careful. But yeah, I mean, I stay on. Plus, we're on the stream. We're on Hola Prime TV. Streaming today and tomorrow with myself, Coach Paul, Sam, and Daryl. So we keep on trading, right? We can't stop. And again, it's really Hola Prime TV. It's for you guys. So I'm not going to stop trading just because, hey, look at me. I hit my profit target. You as a viewer would be like, well, yeah, what about me? So we're going to keep on getting some trades. Like I said, in the NASDAQ, I'm looking for this area to kind of just act as support. We got the 21 MA. This is on the 2-minute chart. 21 MA is starting to converge, was starting to converge with that first standard deviation move above the 15-minute opening range. It looks like we're getting a little bit of a bounce. Where is it headed to? I don't know. Okay, so again, today's kind of the day for me to just figure out if the NASDAQ is starting to respect levels again. Okay, it seems like we are. Whether we're continuing to the upside or maybe that 9 MA, which is that little thin green line that you see on my chart, is going to provide some sort of resistance, it's yet to be said. So for me, is there a trade to be done right now? No. I'm just sitting and watching.
Yeah.
Well said.
Yeah, I mean, I think I think what you did in general, like the kind of the risk you took in this first hour, and I mean most of us took in this first hour in general. Daryl's trading is generally speaking a lot better than what his P&L looks like. He was able to get most of that move up to the upside along with you there, Tony. Just a little bit of that choppiness in the beginning that hurt him, but I mean, so much of that, like that first hour, now our first hour of trading was just what feels like the definitive move of the day, generally speaking. And now we have to, if you've missed that, like me, for example, I only got into 3 trades there, and one was break even. The other 2 ended up only getting me about $200. I mean, I'm not really showing too much green there for my trading, but now I think I'm right there with you. Just see what this consolidates into. Maybe like what Sam was talking about. Maybe there's some levels down here where like gaps fill in, and we see a little bit of like more structure to then possibly actually take out the overnight high of we jump up to 67.19 half again on the ES, and we actually break through that area. Who knows? But
yeah,
a lot of volume. That was a good amount of volume coming in. I mean, as soon as the negative delta was coming in on that uptrend there, it was just constantly fizzled out, and then buyers just took it up, no problem. So
yeah.
Now
Yep.
sellers are really piling in here. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like it might be the awaited. What do you pullback?
Oh,
We
there's the
shall
yellow
see,
line.
though. We shall see.
I missed that. I wasn't looking at the screen. The yellow line. It prints money.
The yellow
Get
line
in.
prints.
Short.
So we're getting short. Sorry, I know. I wasn't even looking at my own yellow line. Yeah, so I'm short now. Looking for a little bit of a push. Honestly, I'm just going to look for a push to that 200. I started using the 200 MA. I'll just look for a push down to there.
Yeah.
I mean, I really don't know if this is going to be a downtrend or whatnot, but we'll give it a little bit of room. Try to make $200 in this one account. So, yeah. Sorry about that, Paul. I drew it and then I started looking at something else.
Oh no, it's so funny. I looked to I was looking at my own charts, and then I saw it to the right. I was like, "Whoa, the yellow line! Oh my god!"
Yeah. Again, then when you look at my chart, it's one of those things where we're starting to get the 9 and the 21, which is that green line and the purple that you can probably barely see. Let me see if I can zoom in one. Here we go. I mean, they're starting to converge. We're right at that first standard deviation move to the upside, which is this, again, thin green line. So we'll see. I mean, it might not be the best of trades, but again, who knows where it's going. We just want to make sure that certain levels are starting to be respected, and we can kind of formulate where the market is headed. So
definitely.
Agreed.
Yep.
There's a lot of room to the downside that we could see. Come on.
Don't
Even
tell me
better
that
for
was
a
the
short.
pullback.
I know, right?
I feel like this is going to be one of those very annoying markets today. It's just going to keep annoying
Potentially.
me. It's going to keep teasing
Like
a
Paul was
potential
saying, he's
trade,
like,
but
did
then
we miss
never
the move
actually
already?
do it.
Yeah.
Just
Oh, wow.
Oh man.
Stop.
Yeah, I got it. I wasn't long on that pullback, so just so you guys know, I got in at 67.03 right when you were talking. I walked off to let it come back to low volume, which was nice. So I just got lucky. But it better hold here. I'm on hold.
What a little wick out there. That was interesting.
Yeah.
Not much on the footprint for it.
I was gonna say, hopefully this.
By
is
the way,
the,
Tony, you can thicken
right.
those line colors if you want.
thicken them.
Like when you set those lines, there's a little. You can make them bigger or thicker or wider if you want to make them more visible. No, so if you go like, go to style and then go over to the right. There you go. Well, no, in the middle. I think the middle's got the. No, that's a color.
Oh,
it's
thickness.
one of them. But I go.
Yeah, thickness.
Wherever it is.
Yeah. I gotcha. Oh wait, here we go too.
There you go.
Okay,
Yep.
there we go.
Right in there.
That's good.
If you want
There we
to,
go.
Yeah,
no, I mean, it's just sometimes it's hard to see
All right.
on my chart. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen here. Do we start going to the downside? I mean, like I said, I got that 9, that 21 starting to converge a little bit, which obviously if the shorter one's leading the longer one lower, then we're going lower. But who knows?
volume point of control shifted up to right here in the ES, right where we're at. So, I mean, we came up. We came up from like 68.85 to the 67.05. So point of control is over the 6,700 level. Auction seems like it wants to be up here. We do still kind of have a double distribution on the day, but I think we're heading up at this point.
Yeah.
That's just the ES. I don't, I'm just how I look at the ES right now.
Well, guys, I'm going to head off, take a small break. Some coffee.
All righty.
Be back in a few
Do
minutes.
it.
Yeah, no worries.
Let's see.
I'm giving a look at cattle again, so apologies if I kind of zone out here for 10 seconds or so, but
No, man, there's not do your analysis, man. We got to do
Farmer Paul.
Yeah, exactly. I love it. That would be a good nickname for you, Farmer Paul. That'd be a good one too.
The Futures Farmer.
Or Rancher Paul, Farmer Paul. That'd be pretty good.
Yeah. Oh man,
700. I got to get out of danger. Get out.
I'm in danger.
It holes. Got a hole 67 right here.
No.
I'm long cattle. So,
all right.
Long one cattle.
I like that. That was quick.
Yeah.
I saw something on LinkedIn a few days ago. Someone, I guess, either I follow or they're in my stream, and they had like a little graphic, and it was like, should you buy 2 ounces of gold at today's prices or 2 cattle? And I guess maybe 2 cattle means like 1 male, 1 female. And they're like, which one will pay off in the long run? In 6 months, gold may be at X price, maybe, but in 6 months, you will have 2 more calves and more beef or more milk or whatever it is that you're, whether you got dairy cows or beef cows, and it'll continue to, exponentially populate and give it back over time.
Right.
I'm like, yeah, that's a good way.
Right.
I guess that's a good way to look at it.
It definitely, definitely could be. It could be for sure.
Like having one of those, like having an orchard or a Christmas lot farm or something where you do the work once and let nature do its thing and.
Right.
All right, let's hold here.
Let nature.
Hold here. Oh. Well, I mean, Yeah.
No, that's the truth. Come on, cattle.
Pretty funny.
Let's
it was
go.
just funny because I thought I think of you every time I see cows or cattle now. I don't take it out of my head. Every time I see someone talking about cattle or hogs or something, like, oh, there's Paul. There's Paul.
There he
What
is.
would Paul do? How would Paul see it? Yeah, we're going back to 95 here. We're pulling back to 95 to the mid to the VWAP. Man.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not liking it.
Is our long baked in? Are we done? 67.18 on the ES. Just broke the IB in a total fail move. That's what I call an IB failure. God. I didn't do that trade, but I mean, I want to get long and get back up. Let's see if we can turn it around, turn the ship around. Hey, did you get your message delivered yet, Tony?
One second, Jose. I promise I don't know. I don't have farm secrets. I promise. All right. I don't have the farm secrets. But if I do, the first place I'm sharing them is here on Hola Prime. All right. HPTV. I'll be sharing the farm secrets if I do ever have them. Don't you worry.
Yeah. The Market Wizards are great, Giannis. The Market Wizard books are all great. There's so many good books. There's so many. Whatever helps you, whatever you can glean some information that helps you as a developing trader, because you're going to end up doing your own thing at some point. You're going to take a little bit of probably something from most people, or things that you like, and you're going to kind of incorporate it into your own style. So, I mean, yeah, read whatever you can get your hands on, watch whatever you can get your hands on, and if it seems like BS to you, then dismiss it and move on. There's a lot of BS out there, but the market wizards is not BS. Those are real. Those are legit.
Yeah.
Portfolio managers, hedge fund guys, what have you. Those are.
And if you don't have time to read them, the Market Wizards book, I think that now they might come with a audio book like link. I used to listen to those on my drives. I used to be driving back and forth from Boston and another town out here in Massachusetts, and it was great. It's great. It's great to listen to.
Yeah. Exactly.
When was the last one? When did the last one come out? It was 2015 or something.
It's like a few years ago. There was another version, I think, wasn't there? Like,
yeah.
Was that the one with Ray Dalio and
Ray Dalio? Yeah. Ray Dalio.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. I think that's the last one.
I think it has there's a new one I think that came out with I know like Jason Shapiro and stuff is in it. If you guys are aware of him.
Yeah, I am.
But yeah, he's a big like COT guy, big CFTC COT guy. I think it was like in the last couple of years or so, but
there's been 4 market wizards. The last one, is there 4?
Come on, cattle.
No, I got the table like that. Why did I do that? I click on it, it gives me the table of contents. What the hell? Books by Schweiger. Why did I go to the version, it gives me table of contents. I don't want that. Okay, so the first one. Oh yeah, there's. I guess the last one, the Unknown Market Wizards, in 2020, was that the last one?
Wow! If my timing being off, like that's hilarious. That's hilarious because like me thinking that was a couple of years ago and it was actually 5 years ago is quite hilarious because I feel like that's how my brain's been with time lately.
Tells you what COVID did to us.
Right?
Yeah, there's audiobooks, Tony. There's audiobooks on almost all of them. But he's got like several little spin-offs of these, to the main ones. Hold on, let me see. No, is that? I can't even get the right information. Yeah, but anyway, they're great. They're all good. It's so funny how many people take that title, trade like a stock market wizard, like other guys that wrote books that, it's almost like copyright infringement. I don't know.
Yeah. Add a couple of words and then it becomes your title.
Yeah, exactly. Like, what the hell is that all about? All right, we're back down to VWAP. 66.95, 96. Pretty good pullback. My God, Sam's going to kill himself if he may be back in time. He may come back in time for the pullback. Mr. Peeps is calling you the Jolly Ranchers, Paul. I think you're on mute, by the way, Paul.
Ah, shoot. Yeah, you're right, man. Sorry. Yeah, that's hilarious. That's freaking ridiculous. What a name. My goodness. Gosh. They're going to keep coming too. They're going to keep coming. They'll be coming for eternity. Like we'll never run out, to be honest.
No.
But yeah, so we're currently showing my screen. I do have the live cattle up, folks. So bear with me for a little bit. Just want to see if this will, come down to take me out, or if we can see the pop that I'm looking for up to above 232 here. I see a lot of resting orders far above in the 232 to 232 and 3/4 level. So just want to see if we kind of retest the morning session on live cattle here, because kind of came down and double bottomed of sorts from yesterday's session and had a nice sharp reversal. So just kind of looking to get in along to continue to the upside. I mean, generally speaking, looking at live cattle, I mean, if you look at like the 4-hour chart, it's somewhat, bearish, a little bit bearish maybe, but we're definitely seeing some support in this 22.29 to 22.30 area. So let's see if we can't find this pop. Let's find the pop.
Up there. Let's go. London's closing. So sellers go away. Take your foot off the gas. Let the buyers come back.
Look at this, folks. This is what I'm talking about. This is the kind of stuff that cattle does, man.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah, look at that. I know.
It gaps, it goes.
Gap.
The stampede.
This is what
It's a stampede. I'm telling you.
This is where I usually, like, what I'll do now is I'll move my stop to like a break even point, or if it makes sense.
You got to go above break even, some ticks above because of the gapping.
Oh yeah. For sure. For sure. But this can be really quick too. Like, so the thing is like,
why,
if you don't,
why is there that gap though? Like, why is there that gap? Like, how did it just?
Because literally the bids and offers just went away in that little area. The spread became large, and I put my target profit up at the top of the morning specifically in case like there was just this massive gap up that happened within like literally 1 minute's time. It's always good to just have your target profit a little bit higher, but if you don't capture your profit quickly as well, it could also easily reverse back after a little bit of a breakout. It's a double-edged sword that you play in these kinds of markets. So I want to get out here. I'm just going to take it. That was a good. That was a good little.
That's good.
Man. 1-to-1 gap up there. And
look
now
look at it come back on you now.
So
yeah, look at it come down on you. See, and I'm glad we saw it live here. That was cool. That was good. We shared that.
Yeah, it's definitely a fun one to be able to catch when you can catch it.
When you're on the right side of it, though.
Yeah, exactly. You got to be on the right side for sure.
Yeah. So Tom's asking Tony why he's using a 2-minute chart and what's the relevance behind that. I think mainly because since Sam's such a minute man, he's got to be a 2-minute.
It's 1 more minute than the 1 minute. Honestly, like, as stupid as that answer sounds, like that's kind of it. Like I just started using the 2-minute. I've actually heard a lot of these chart guys griping against like these odd 2-minute, 3-minute, 4-minute, 6-minute charts. It's like you shouldn't use it. Yeah. And but I don't use a 3-minute or the 4-minute. I use a 2-minute. So honestly, it's kind of just something I've defaulted onto because I was just lazy in the beginning, not changing it. But yeah, I mean, I don't recommend using the 2-minute, and there's really no edge that you're gonna get by using the 2-minute chart. So don't worry about it. It's just something that I do. And honestly, the 2-minute with my strategy, 15-minute opening range, 2 is not divisible by 15, or sorry, 15 is not divisible by 2.
Exactly.
And it's like when I start to draw the lines, like it gets messed up. So don't use the 2-minute, Yeah. Because, the first 15
I don't
minutes
trade
really
candle. I don't base it on candle, like open closing or anything. I just do a 1 minute when I can. Because I just want to see. Yeah. I just want to see the movement in the chart. I don't base it on the candle. I just want to. Because I'm using volume profile,
for sure.
But
100%.
I mean, sometimes I'll go down to a 5 if it's condensed.
Don't worry about the.
That's a good answer though.
But a majority of the time though, I mean, my IBs are based off of the 5-minute. So like I'm using the 5-minute. So like if you're doing something like that, then use the 5-minute or the 15-minute chart, right? And then you can drill down to whatever time frame: the 1 minute, the 2-minute, the 5-minute. As long as you have those levels identified from if you're doing the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy, or if you're doing the 1 hour, You get the levels from the 1 hour, and then you can go into the 5-minute chart or the 10-minute chart, whatever you want to do. So yeah, don't worry about the 2-minute.
Yeah.
Sympathy says, I'm learning a lot from the Futures Takeoff. It's registering well in my mind visually. That's awesome to hear.
Awesome.
I think that we all do a
good.
really good job. Every single one of us, from Sam, Paul to Daryl, myself occasionally, of cutting out the jargon. And that's something that's huge in trading. And feel free to run me over for anyone that has a trade or wants to talk about something else. I feel like there's so much jargon out there, and a lot of people are just, saying, oh yeah, 15-minute opening range, orb, VWAP, all these different little terms that you've never heard before.
Like put it in regular language. Right.
Yeah. So I think that we do a pretty good job of translating, democratizing the language barrier. So that's good to hear. And we'll try to keep it simple, because I think for all of us, that is what we try to do. We trade, but we keep it simple. Okay. It doesn't need to be a million different things going on. So many different conflicting indicators and all that. Like, there's a reasoning behind the trades that we get into. If it works, it works. If not, okay.
Yep.
I took a loss.
Dude.
Very
Exactly.
annoying. I went in long.
Did you?
And it just pushed down a little bit more on the NQ. You see where that last... it got me out like $100, and then
you got your pullback, man.
Then it pushed up.
You got your nice pullback.
Yeah, but I missed it.
Instead,
took a hit, which is so
whoa!
annoying.
What the hell now?
Wow, what just happened there?
What the hell's going?
I don't think it's finished going down. To be honest, I'm going to wait for the next gap below that, and then I'll get in. I'll get in long.
I think that was just a sweep. That's a stop pick. That's a stop pick. We're still.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
I feel. Yeah.
But this happens, sometimes you get the direction right, but it just a little bit wrong timing, and you can turn what would have been a good trade into a bad trade. Just these things happen.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah, I
100%.
agreed.
We've had a couple of these little weird spouts where like the
algos, man.
Yeah,
man.
I know. Couple of them today.
Drive me crazy.
Is anyone long?
Short the rip, James says. Yeah, I'm long.
How?
I am not.
If you're stopped far away, because I want it to drop. I want it to drop a little bit so I can get it.
Yeah, my stop.
Trade.
Yeah, my stop's at like 3 or 4 points from where we are.
You missed my cattle trade, Sam. You missed it.
Oh yeah, trade.
You missed the barn doors opening up and the cows coming out.
All the cattle were born. It was like the herd multiplied like 20 times over. It was like an explosion.
Yeah, man.
Upside.
Wow.
A spectacle. Spectacle, some would say.
Spectacle.
I'm scarred.
Yeah, exactly. Tony just took himself off the schedule for the next couple of weeks to deal with the trauma.
Yeah.
He's booking his shrink right now. I need to come in and talk about it. I've been disturbed by what happened to me and some of my coworkers. It violated my mental space.
Yeah, mental space. My mental space got touched. Oh man.
I feel like Nasdaq is entering its daily tight range where it just becomes filth for like an hour. I feel like that's pretty much for this session. I don't know. Who knows? Because it always wakes up afterwards. But I feel like it started its
it does. It always wakes up after. Agreed.
It looks like that little spike was from the Supreme Court headline hearing arguments over the legality of the Trump tariffs. That's November 5th. They set a date.
That.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. That's good to know. All right.
And also Russia propane. The EU plans to phase out Russian LNG more quickly after Trump's push. But that's, I mean, they've been trying to do that. That's not, I don't think that's a market making move.
Where do you read
But
that,
who
Daryl? That sounds like
knows?
Hammerstone.
I mean, it's not Financial Juice, but it's just says EU plans to phase out. Let's see who released it.
The Daily Mail.
Is it? Yeah, no, it's not. It's not the Daily. It's not the Daily Mail. It's not the Daily Mail. It just came up. It came up right at the same.
It was the money
right
section of the Daily Mail.
Yeah.
U.S. Supreme Court to hear arguments. It came out right before what you just said about legality of Trump's tariffs. But that they've been talking about that too, so I don't think that moved. I think this was an algo. I think it was just some stop pick.
This is, you know, this is hilarious. I just want to point this out real quick. So if you were to copy paste that headline into Google and you search it, the first links that pop up are like, you know, Reuters, Yahoo Finance, the Economic Times. You want to know what's right below that? A subreddit regarding energy. That's the day. Like, this is where that we live in, like, Reddit times now, which is pretty funny.
Yeah, like, Reddit's higher than Bloomberg.
Literally, it's like, yeah, you don't even see.
I'll sell you a Reddit subscription for $20,000 a month, or maybe we'll save you some money over a Bloomberg terminal. We'll sell you the Reddit terminal. You get all your news. You get your stock twits. You get your GameStop. You get your Robinhood. Yeah, it's easy. It's so simple. You can trade. You can trade from your phone on your toilet, man. So simple. You can become a generational wealth provider.
How do you think I'm trading right now? You think this is a chair, Daryl?
I know you are. You got the green screen in the bathroom. That's your deal. I know. That's not your paneling. That's why you're so far away from the camera. You're sitting on the throne, the other throne. Exactly. The commode.
It's a rotational toilet. It's great. Got a little hole in the bottom, bucket underneath.
Perfect. That sounds like a torture device.
Painting the. Oh man, I'm steering this ship into the rocks. I think we're going into the rocks here. These comments.
Come on, Captain. Let's move this market.
Let's break out. Let's get above the 6,700 again. Let's go. Jose, where are you from? What flag is that? Costa Rica, maybe?
He said Costa Rica. He said he's from Greece earlier, I think. Wants us to come over to...
That's Giannis.
Oh, I thought you said Giannis. Okay, never mind.
He's got the Greek flag. And Sympathy, South Africa. But Jose keeps putting his flag
Sympathy.
up.
Gotcha.
No, Jose, I'm talking about.
Okay.
What flag that? I don't know what country that is.
I can't see.
They'll probably write it in.
I'm blind.
I don't even. It doesn't. The thing with these emojis, they don't tell you. Maybe it does. Let's see. Let's go into the emojis. Let's look for the flag. Does it say what it is? Watch this.
Daryl recommended a game yesterday.
Oh yeah. I did.
To like. Yeah. To like pick a flag, and then you have to say what the country is, and I was like, this is going to be bad. I maybe know like 20% of the world's flags, if I'm being honest. I mean, I know geographically where countries are in general.
Yeah, geography. But like, I love geography, but the flags. I'm with you.
Yeah.
But the reason I said that is because in our emojis, when you like put your cursor on the flag, it doesn't tell you what the flag. It doesn't tell you the country name, right? So you're totally flying blind, like you don't know what it is unless you know.
Yeah.
We should play that game.
Come on, hold here. Hold here, VWAP.
General knowledge.
Hold here, VWAP. Came down again. The geography would be good.
Ooh. Captain Paul, check Zoom.
All right. Aye, crewmate.
This falls on you today.
All right. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Awesome. So we are doing a 25K futures challenge account giveaway at some point here, but we need some help from the chat. We need to make sure that you guys have your email in your YouTube bio. Please, it is first and foremost, make sure you have your email in your YouTube bio. Go into your YouTube channel, edit the channel, go down, and then you'll see it's a customized channel button. Go down, just plop your email in the description area, and you'll be good to go. Make sure you subscribe, obviously, to the YouTube and Instagram handles for Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global. Obviously, you guys have been commenting in the live section, so you should be good there. Just make sure to comment and say hi, say what you're trading. Just continue to chat with us, and we'll select the winner live later on, probably sometime between 11:45 a.m. Eastern and 12 p.m. Eastern. So please get to stepping, get that email in the bio there, and subscribe.
Get the stepping. Get the stepping. I love it.
Come on.
Perfect. I think we should also let's see if I think we're going to put up that little graphic about our little coaches competition tomorrow, coaches challenge.
That's good.
Yeah.
I thought it.
See if they want to throw that up here.
Yeah, I think we should definitely throw that up for sure. The coaches. That's going to be a fun
and
one.
Also next Friday.
Should be tomorrow. No.
So Tony, I was starting to ask you, did you get your mattress delivery yet?
I didn't. I'm still waiting on that. They said because it's because I used that code, they need to send Daryl a gold bar and he needs to confirm the receipt of it before they deliver my mattress.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I concur.
So,
I told them
that.
I told them they weren't allowed to let it ship out from the factory until that happened.
No, actually, they just scheduled the delivery. You said they're like made to order, and it took like a week and a half for it to even get in the hands of the delivery crew. So I think it's next Tuesday. So I'll be sleeping like a baby on Tuesday, hopefully.
Very nice.
Which one did you get?
Very nice.
I got the I got the classic
Croatia.
or whatever the one that you did.
You did get yeah. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You're young. You don't have back issues like I do. You'll be fine. No, I do like what I did. What I changed to though, it's been really good.
Yeah.
So
I do like a firmer mattress though. So I'm just like, I don't know.
Yeah, I know you do.
We'll see.
Yeah, I know you roll that way.
Rod up my.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah, up my spine, back, whatever you want to call it. Yeah.
Man.
Oh, man.
So I guess we get that continuation. Come on.
Yeah.
Let's go. Finally, we did this. I was waiting for this move. I'm waiting for this move.
Oh, Nasdaq.
Oh, the Nazi.
Right.
The Nazi.
Let's see what's crack-a-lacking.
I'm so glad you converted. Oh, here we go. There we go.
Come
Let's
on.
do it.
Oh, I can't believe that was
It's
the only
raining
pullback.
men.
I got in, got stopped out, and it went. It's just, this is it's not my day today. It's just not my day.
Wow. Yeah. So that little base of support that we saw at the 66.96 area and the ES really panned out to something, didn't it? My goodness. Dow's ripping up now.
Yep.
What's up?
Oh my God. And we do want to mention again we are doing a competition, a little trading competition tomorrow between the coaches, a good-hearted, fun trading competition where we're going to be facing off to see who can come out on top. Maybe who is going to have the highest P&L. We're just going to trade what we normally would trade, nothing crazy. We're not doing anything like our gasoline RBOB or anything. So we're just going to be trading our normal stuff here: ES, Nasdaq, gold, etc. Me, Sam, Daryl, Tony. It'll be fun tomorrow, Friday, the 19th. So,
but you can also
check it out.
You can also vote.
Too.
You can vote for who's going to win. Yeah, you can vote, and then also you want to mention next Friday what we're doing.
Yeah. And then the Friday after tomorrow, we're doing this Traders 2v2 takedown challenge where we're having two of our coaches take on two of our lovely viewers. So please, what we need from you is to apply to be one of those viewers, and then you're going to choose which coach you'd like to take on. And then, we'll just see who can come out on top there with the biggest
serious
green
prizes.
P&L.
Serious prizes too to be earned by you guys, the viewers, the subscribers. And you can also vote as viewers, even if you don't partake or get selected to challenge. Everyone's going to be involved. It's going to be like an awesome little sporting event where everyone's putting on bets, winning prizes, participating. It's going to be really, really fun. So be sure to either, get involved. There'll be more coming out. We got a week, still got a week for it, but that's what we're working on. So just to get you guys a little heads up here, all our subscribers.
Heck yeah.
Good job.
Exciting stuff.
So Jose's from Croatia, guys. That's Croatia. That's cool. That is cool.
Awesome.
Okay. Would love to visit one day.
Step off in 1 minute. No need to take me down.
Yeah, no worries.
Be
right back.
The Balkans. I haven't been to the Balkans. I would love. My wife. I don't know. He says Croatia though.
I swear Croatia's got a.
I don't know if
Croatia. Croatia has like a thing in the middle of it. Let me Google it. I'm pretty sure.
Well, that has a little thing. Let me look at what Croatia.
Yeah, but it's more like.
I know.
It's killing me to go to Croatia.
More like a big.
No, it's Croatia, dude. That's Croatian
Okay.
flag. That's the Croatian flag.
Why is it so small? The little.
I can't see
the colors are right,
it's
but the
an
little
emoji.
middle thing is tiny.
Because it's a freaking emoji
It's got like a
and it's wavy
big.
and it's
The Croatian flag has like a big emblem in the middle.
That is. It has one,
Coat
but
of
it's just a
arms or
little
whatever you
faded.
call it.
You know what I
Yeah,
loved?
yeah,
I love the Croatian. I love the Croatian jerseys, man. Big fan of the Croatian jerseys.
Oh yeah. Agreed.
For football.
For
Big
football.
fan.
Man, why did it have to come back on me? It took me out. I was trailing. Come on.
That Troy clip. Waza.
It's just so friggin' funny. And he did something else yesterday. I have to go back and play it. I don't know what he said. Oh, he did like some flock of seagulls stuff, didn't he? He did something. He did something yesterday.
I can't remember what it was, but it was that mine. That's what it was. The mine. Yeah.
Oh yeah, not the seagulls. That's right. Yeah, from Finding Nemo. Mine. Oh, I gotta get that.
Yeah, Sam.
I'm gonna
Yesterday,
put that one up.
after the Fed statement and whatnot,
rolling.
Everybody was, all the reporters were, obviously doing their questions with Powell, and I was saying that all the reporters reminded me of the seagulls from Finding Nemo, just mine, and then he went on and
then he
proceeded
just
to
went
do
on.
what
He
Troy
went
does.
I love Troy though, because I gotta tell you, we were
of course,
Sam, we were dying because we had like an hour and a half to kill, in the regular set, like there was
Yeah.
nothing, like everyone was not trading. And we were like, okay, what else are we going to talk about? We had talked about everything. And we're just sitting there and I'm sitting there. I'm like, Troy, we got another 2.5 because we had Prime Day wrap up. I'm like, what the heck? I'm like, I was really like struggling to come up with stuff, but got to give it to Troy. I just got him on some tangent and he ate up about a half hour of that Prime Day wrap up for me. And I just got to sit back. I'm like, dude, attaboy, man, you go.
Brilliant. He does. When once Troy starts talking, he can talk
Oh,
for like hours on end.
There's a lot in that brain to get
I
out.
know.
So, I don't blame
Yeah.
him. There's a lot.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Oh yeah, Mr. P says he did the kicker pow. Yeah, he did that. Yeah, oh yeah, that was funny too. Oh my god. I know,
dear.
dude.
Troy.
We almost caught him changing. He was coming into the frame right when we got on live, and in comes Troy like throwing his shirt on, literally putting his shirt over. I'm like, oh, he saw you topless. He's like, what? And he comes in, and he's sitting down, and I'm like, what? Because we were like, wait, where's Troy? And then in he comes, and it was so funny. Oh, it's so funny.
Oh, man.
I would love to see that.
Yeah, that
Oh,
was
my
a
God.
rare day.
Oh, my God.
We just saw you topless.
Just go back to tomorrow and just right when we get on the air, you'll play it. You'll see him. It just Adelina was like, "What's going on? What the hell is this?" I feel bad.
Adelina couldn't control herself.
What is up with these guys? Yeah.
I have no comment.
I know.
So,
Good man.
crewmate.
I think Sam's trying to stump us today. He's trying to get us to fall for something.
Yeah.
He's secretly working for HR today. He's like, I'm gonna get these guys. I'm gonna get them.
Cotton 4K.
Swab the deck, Sam. Go swab the deck. Out of here.
That's funny.
All right. Are we going back up to point of control here? Man. It's a pretty strong high of day, though. It's not a weak high. That's a strong rejection right off the top. I don't know.
Tony, you just had another trade. What you took a long there in the Nasdaq?
This is
or
actually
short
before I
that
stepped off.
top?
No, this is before I stepped off. I was long in that, little push up
Tony,
to again test that
P&L.
high of day.
Nice.
Yeah,
right
how's it going to work tomorrow? So, what are we going to start with? The one-step accounts or a practice account or?
No practice. We're doing a challenge account. We all got to activate a you probably should. I recommend you do a fresh new 150.
Yeah.
That way, you're not at risk of blowing. Like if you're close to passing one or something, you don't want to do that one. So start fresh. We're just doing one
account.
One account. Yeah.
Do it like that. That sounds
Okay.
Sounds
Little
good
long
to
here.
me.
We're rolling we're rolling hard all day tomorrow. We're going straight through. Woohoo! It's gonna be good.
5 hours, isn't it?
Yeah, or more. Like six.
like we're gonna
for me
turn.
like 6:30, like the open till like 12. Yeah, or 5. Yeah, something. We'll see. It'll be good.
I'm in a small long here, but we could actually turn over right now. It looks like we wanted to turn over. Unfortunately,
I was waiting to get long in the ES. Are you in the ES? Yeah, I was waiting to take that long. But
Yeah.
the point of control just shifted.
I think I
again.
need to give it a tiny bit.
I think
more
we're going
room.
long. If you can hold, give it some room. If you can hold, I think you're okay. I don't think we're going down below the 94, 95, kind of where we plateaued there. Kind of where VWAP's at, mid is at. But if you can hold on, maybe. But I don't blame you if you want to get
I'm going to
out.
get stopped here. Yeah, I just got stopped. That's fine. Just wanted to take a stab at that. I thought we could really rotate up there for a second after that large engulfing candle that we had.
Yep.
Just a little bit of consolidation and then rotate back. But no big deal.
Pure filth.
What is the maximum contract size for the competition?
150.
Ooh, good question.
I mean, that's what we're supposed to all use 150s, so I would think it's 150.
No,
but contracts. How many?
Oh, contract.
I guess.
Sorry. Yeah. I don't know. We need to decide.
I mean, I would just leave it like 15, like whatever the account maximum is,
Yeah.
right? Like 15
Yeah.
contracts.
Right.
Agreed.
If you want to go 15, if you want to go 15.
Yeah.
Jesus, man. If you guys go, someone goes.
I mean,
15,
like, and that's the other thing is that like no one goes 15, so it's just like, you know.
I don't know, Tony. I
if
feel
you have
like
enough buffer built up,
trade the way. yeah.
I mean, if you're up like 3 or
If it's
4
a
grand
really
and you want to
good
go
trade.
15, right.
If Daryl goes 15, then I'm gonna go 16.
The most I've done
feel
it in any of these Hola Prime accounts is I think 7. When you and I were doing our I raise you, I call you, I raise you, I call you. That one thing.
Yeah.
I think that's the most I've ever done was 7 lots. And I was a little nervous.
I've done 10.
I was like,
That was the most I did.
10.
10 made me nervous.
Were you doing 10 at a clip on a scalp?
Yeah, I did 10. That was the day where I
my
did 11 grand
God,
because I did 10 contracts.
Yeah.
That's how he got there.
Oh my God.
But you would have to though to get to that number in one account. You'd have to be putting on size.
Like,
it's the only way you're
have
going to do
put
it.
some size.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. I got back into my long, by the way, on that dip. We dipped down and I got back long. So looks like we're coming up here. Come on, Nasdaq.
I'm with you. I'm going in
hop
long.
up.
I'm joining you on this trade. I'm joining you on the
break
trade
now.
I'm with you.
Come on.
Brothers in arms.
Rolling.
Brothers in arms. Like Dire Straits. We're going to go. We're rolling.
Go.
Rolling.
There we go.
Rolling.
Oh, Limp Bizkit? Is that Limp Bizkit? That's Limp Bizkit.
Yeah, it's Limp Bizkit.
Yeah.
Keep rolling.
Hold up here. Again, we've got that 67.10 as a resistance. 13 minutes or 30 minutes? What'd you say?
30 minutes. 30.
Oh, yeah.
3-0.
Yeah. I've just got my stop at break even at this point. We're 4 points in the money right now. Got the target profit.
I'm not in the money. I'm barely in the money. I got in after you. I get in at like a 06. But that's good. It's good. Keep going. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Let's get this money back here. Oh, no, you're good. I'm kind of just sitting pretty right now. Want to see the Nasdaq breakout of the 24,815 area. I really would love to see it pop above that.
Let's go. Yes.
The Dow's starting.
Got to get through the 10 and again.
Yep.
10's
come on.
That resistance here. Let's get up. Come on.
Let's hold.
Let's go.
$9,000. My God, is this a boring market?
I gotta get into low volume. Oh no, it's not boring. This is pretty structured. This is pretty even right now.
It's just kind of like
I don't mind.
It's not really pulling back properly. It's not really extending much lately. I don't know. It's just there's no gap there. It's all just a bit.
You're just a Nasdaq cowboy, man. You want action all the time. This is why you moved away from the ES. You said sayonara.
I
have this one-step account that is so close to being passed into hopefully a direct account.
Trade that. Yeah, start trading it. This is your day, Tony.
All right.
I mean, You can't lose
I need to make
today.
I need to make $1,800 in this account, and then I think it
you can do that.
passes.
Yeah.
I got stopped out there for a little gain there. It was like $170 or something, or $160. So it's fine. Back a little bit into the green here.
Come on, NQ, do something. Go anywhere but here. This is just the most boring area. Either extend up or do a proper pullback. I want a proper pullback to like 24,717. Just give me that.
I mean, we can't forget what kind of day this is. This is right after FOMC. So, we got expiration tomorrow.
No excuse.
Right. We don't have a whole lot on
No
news, but we do have things. Yes, it's not an excuse, but it's something you got to factor in.
You're making excuses for the NQ. Not good, Daryl. You're part of the system.
I have no loyal obligation. I have no anything to the NQ. I could care less.
You sound like a position trader.
1/5. Yeah.
You sound like a market maker.
Teachers NQ 11.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Jose, dude. I don't know if he's making dude. I don't know if he's going off on Troy. We just need to do one good trade and another and again and again and again and again.
We're gonna do it again and again.
I'll see you then.
I'll see you then.
Oh no.
Great.
Oh no.
That is funny. That is so
With
good.
my son.
Yeah. With my son.
With my son.
Oh, dude.
The editing team's like, we're gonna cut that off. Stop.
Yeah, right.
Maybe they had to cut it off. Maybe something else happened. They had to cut it off.
Yeah.
He was like picking his nose or something. Like, oh, we got to cut that out right there. Stop.
Play golf with my son.
It never gets old.
Pretty cool.
It just never gets old.
Mixer or whatever.
Oh my god. All right, let's go. Come on, ES. You're holding here, so let's break high. Let's break high.
Troy, it's very hot today. Yeah, that's because of the sun.
I'm long here again. Let's see if we can't. Gonna have a small stop.
He wanted to name his daughter Helen for Helen of Troy, and then then he should have named his son Icarus to fly to the sun.
Dude,
poor Troy.
Too much, man.
Icarus is a disgusting name. What does that even mean?
Icarus, dude. Flight of Icarus. It's a hell of an Iron Maiden song, though. A absolute hell of a song. Freaking beautiful.
Come on, ES. Let's get going. Nasdaq's about to turn up here, break highs of day. Dow's about to
in a few hours.
No, it's gonna.
I would like to see what
it's gonna say.
I like to see either Tony or Paul go lay down on the couch behind them. Kick back, still trade. Grab your mouse from way back there. Lay on the side.
I'm gonna make use of that couch.
I can't. It's in pristine condition. I'll violate the warranty if I lay on it. I can't. Sorry, Daryl.
That's okay. That's okay. It looks
Such a
quite
shame.
relaxing. You got nice sunlight coming through the windows, the floor to ceiling windows there.
It is. Yeah. Yeah. Over here,
Nice
the
little like
sun is always
mahogany
in
or
the same
teak,
position.
teak wood on the walls. Yeah, it's always the same.
Same stuff. I had Sam come in and do the paneling on the walls.
Exactly. Exactly.
Same plant.
I
We have the
see
same
it.
plant.
Uh-huh.
He over there.
Yeah,
do.
yeah, it's true. You do. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh man,
It's almost like I took inspiration from Tony's background, and it's like, you know what? I'm going to copy that.
I think you did.
Actually, Paul has the same plant too.
dude, I was gonna say, I think
Hola
it's,
Prime was
yeah.
shopping at
I
Costco
know.
on sale. Just had to buy 10 of the same thing. Send it to us.
Come on.
All right, let's do
Going
something
nowhere.
now. Now it's been yeah, not ES is going nowhere too. Just kind of consolidated for 10 minutes.
Range. Just that's all it wants
think
to
it's
do.
gonna-
It just
I
wants
still-
to
I feel-
range.
Yeah, it's gonna break out a little bit.
All it wants to do.
We just got to get through the 6710. If we break through the 6710, we're developing a high volume node here that's been strong. Keep staying there. Point of controls right here. But yeah, I'd like to.
All right, Daryl.
I see.
No need to get too technical.
And
Daryl's over here calculating mathematical data.
E equals
I just
MC
think-
squared.
keeping it
the
too, you said we were keeping it too simple, so I wanted to get back to all the jargon that we were talking about.
No, I know.
Yeah.
No, it's good.
My orb strategy and my oscillators are right here running on
It's true. It's true.
Come on. Don't give up now, Nasdaq.
You can down, drop down all the way to 24716. I can have a really nice trade. If you can hear me, do me this solid. You'll be the best instrument in the planet if you do that. Come on, NQ. Everyone's laughing at you right now. You're the laughing stock of the investment world.
Working. It's working.
You're just bullying me,
Better than what you
NQ.
Exactly. You're going to allow all these other assets to.
Oh my god!
Come on, NQ. Oh my god, is this actually working? What is going on? How is it actually? Maybe I have.
You're filthy, guys.
You're the oracle.
So filthy.
You're the oracle. You're the oracle.
And keep listening to my voice. Keep dropping down. Barely even there, but keep going. Keep going. You're about to reach a point of control from the upswing, but you want to break through that. All right. You want to go a bit lower down. Keep dropping. All the female assets will be after you if you do that. Be a pimp.
What?
Be a player. I'm trying to convince the NQ
Very
to jump
interesting.
down. Or motivate the NQ.
Oh my god!
Yeah, someone runs into Sam
maybe
in a
wants to
pub
put a
and they're like,
Russell.
"What do you do?" He's like, "Oh, I'm a trader. I trade futures stock indices." And I'm like, "Well, what assets?" He's like, "I trade the male assets, not the female assets." Like,
Well, no,
Talk
you like
dirty
the
to
Russell.
Nasdaq.
That's clearly a male. The Dow Jones is clearly a male, right? So I mean, Dow could be female. I guess that could be Dow. I mean,
Adeline's
is that male or
boyfriend
female?
can't
don't
be
go
a
there.
female.
Don't go there. Don't go. Be careful.
Gotta find a female asset. I don't.
So I'm actually massively short the freaking Nasdaq right now by accident.
Okay.
Totally messed up. I should trail
I think
it.
that's a
But
good action.
Let's show Tony's screen since he's in a trade, so we'll have it
let's
switched
see the
over to
massive
yours.
short.
See
Let's see the
what the
massive
Nasdaq's
short.
doing.
Copy traded all of them massively
Come on,
short.
in.
He's gonna wipe them all out.
Yeah, well, see, I started putting different orders, and then the market moved, and then I was long, which booked a loss. And now I reversed it, and now I'm short 14 contracts.
Oh my
gosh,
gosh.
man.
Yeah.
Almost the 15.
Well, I'm trying to
He's practicing for tomorrow.
up.
He's practicing.
Yeah.
You might as well add one more while you're at it. Jeez.
I don't want to potentially blow it for some sort of rule violation or something.
Where is it? I want to see. I want to see 14 on there. Where the hell is it?
Oh God, come on! It's 14, but I'm down 2,900 in this one step.
Negative 14
because of what happened. Yeah. Here,
right.
Full screen.
Yep.
Here.
But
no,
to be fair, I think this is actually going to be a good short. So this might be all right. This might work out really nicely for you.
We're turning back up.
We'll see.
We're turning back up. Liquidity's coming in.
Don't say that. I want it to drop down as well. I want it to get all the way to 24,716. It's got quite a way to go.
24,716. What?
Yeah, that's.
I mean, take out this 200. Take it out.
Area I
blow
have.
through it. Come on.
Literally the only area I have where I can buy into.
You guys.
Sam's like,
I mean,
I want Bitcoin to come.
We're breaking down. Come on.
Oh yeah, nice.
Come on, baby. Go to my take profit. Come on, pass this account. This is the one that we need to pass to turn it into a direct. I think I need.
That'd be cool to do it on a 14.
So...
That'd be cool doing a 14 lots.
Come on. I should trail this because we're already in drawdown so much.
Right.
Oh man.
Not a bad idea, to be quite honest, to trail.
Stop 5.5.
Yeah.
Oh man.
24,716. Come on, NQ. Let's get down there so all the buyers can buy it up.
Buy 5.
Start making. You're almost there, man. You're almost there.
Come on.
I think it's a good trade.
Come on. See if it's going to reverse, though. It's just going to...
Right.
Come on. Hit my take profit. Can we zoom in anymore?
Oh my gosh.
Come on. Please.
That's ridiculous.
I started playing it right when you were 2 ticks away. I started playing it
5 left.
to get up. Get up on this.
I can't lose it. Oh, wait.
Sorry, man.
Well, technically,
Now
you're 4. Now,
sorry, man.
Now you got to get out.
All right. 7:30 we're at now. Okay. That was a good trade.
Yeah.
That was good. Better than nothing.
You can't complain.
Yeah.
You can't complain. That was decent.
That worked.
Turn an
It
error.
was annoying
into
that it got so
profit,
close to
I guess.
GDP, but
Yeah.
that shows trade management, you know. Even if you didn't mean to, good trade management.
Right. That's right.
Yeah.
I say that
So
all the
this
time. Man.
account-
You can get in sort of random and figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let me share here. So
We
this
should,
account is actually this.
Real quick, I want to announce the winner of. We have the winner of the.
I was just say
of the 25K account.
Thank you. I was
So
going to say we got to get it out of the way. Yeah.
production's ready. We're going to announce
Do it.
the 25K account winner. Are we ready, production? Are we ready?
Oh yeah, I think they're ready.
All right,
for
we are
you.
ready. So the winner of the 25K futures account challenge is Gianakis. I hope I didn't butcher that.
Heck yeah.
Giannis Antetokounmpo from the Milwaukee Bucks. Way to go, Giannis!
Giannis.
Good job. Good job.
All right.
Congrats.
Gianakis.
Congrats, buddy. Way to go. Look at him. Oh my God. He's in the chat.
He's in the chat. There we
Nice,
go.
brother.
Make
Free
sure
25K
to
account.
keep an eye on
Way
your
to
email.
go.
Keep an eye on that
That's
email.
it.
Yeah, keep an eye on your email, Giannis.
Absolutely.
We'll
Well
get an
deserved.
email from the support team. Yes. 25K. One challenge. That's how we roll.
Thanks for stopping by.
That's how we roll at Hola Prime,
Absolutely.
baby.
Exactly.
Let's roll.
100%.
Enjoy that account. Keep that. Trade the micros. Build it up. You'll do just fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely.
You know it. 4 and 3 and 2 and 1. What up? And when I'm on stage, you suckers won.
Come on, NQ, let's drop down. Why did you stop?
So I need
randomly?
$1,100 more in this thing. Unbelievable.
Well, man, you did well.
Yeah, but it's closer than you were. You're
Yep.
creeping closer.
Yep.
You know,
I get it.
it's funny
I got
because
it. I know
the
it's
book
good.
was
The rhymes are right.
the NQ's book was pretty decent, and then at the moment Tony started trading, it's become really thin. He's just kind of taken all the liquidity out of the market.
It's because all the institutional guys are watching the stream.
Oh,
Like, oh crap, Tony's
no money left in the
Tony's
market.
active.
Kick it over here, baby pop, and let all the fly skimmers feel the beat. Drop.
Just me and my posse and MCA. A lot of Sam, a lot of Tony, and Paul in the rear. Oh, that sounded bad. 24 automatic on that person.
Whoa, Daryl.
I meant to say pulling up the rear.
Yeah, sure.
Jeez.
No, you meant
It's
what
not
you
that
said.
type of stream, Daryl.
Look at him. Look at you dying. Look at it.
Are we
I'm gonna
streaming
get that
on
I'm gonna get that on a
YouTube
clip.
or OF?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, dude.
Hell just happened.
Either way, I'm in. Either way.
You're the
The
best.
captain's
man. You're
got
the
to,
best.
the captain's always pulling up the rear.
All right. Enough about rears,
Blame the
please.
captain, yeah.
All right. So I think this account is almost there. I think it's passed. Oh yeah, it is passed. Here we go.
Is it?
Here we go here. Let me take a look. Let's see what happens after we pass a one-step challenge in the last 8 minutes that we have. Hang on, let me share my screen.
I know, that's
fully
cool.
for
That's
you
great
guys.
that you did it.
While, and then
Yeah.
like you'll get like in your account you'll be like activation.
Sign another contract,
Mine
get
was
another
like, yeah.
direct. Yeah, I know. I know that the backend needs to like create the new account and all that type of stuff. So there's a little bit of a lag. But yeah, guys, it looks like we passed this one. This was the one that we were just trading on. As you can see, I got short again on the Nasdaq there, a little continuation of the downside. And now it looks like we're finding hopefully some support at that previous all-time. No, that's a fib level. Never mind. That's not the previous all-time high. So that's actually just a fib.
No, we're down to low volume
so
here. I
maybe
think
we'll
Oh, I think you're getting close to that
So we'll
area.
see there.
I can't
So
believe
this
you
is what we
listened to me.
see when we passed.
Awesome.
Every market
Awesome.
listens to Sam. So these are some of the stats on the account. Just again, consistency. $1,000, $2,000 a day. In the 150K one steps, I calculated it. You could push it up to like having like a $2,500 day for one day to kind of help you get up to that profit goal, and then like kind of just targeting $2,000 days for the rest of them, and you get it done in like 5 days. So we passed this one-step challenge, and hopefully it gets turned into some sort of direct account after that. We'll get a certificate for anyone that
you get a
isn't
I think
in
you
the
get a funded
Discord.
account.
Yeah, we'll get a certificate for passing, saying that we're now funded,
Right.
and we'll obviously get the direct account from this one-step 150K futures account. So for anyone that isn't in the Discord, us coaches, we post a lot into the Discord. It's a great way to literally just shoot us a question if it's off hours and we're not on the stream. Get in the Discord. I think that we can actually share that link with you guys in the YouTube chat. If you're not in the Discord, if you don't have a Discord, Discord is literally one of the biggest platforms for traders to connect. And obviously people that have other servers, different chats, different like-minded interests. It's really easy to create an account, literally just email, password, and you'll join for free the Hola Prime TV Discord. Like I said, if you're not in the chat, you guys definitely need to be. There's a lot of people that post a lot of helpful stuff. You can reach out to the back end, customer service through there. They're always active. So join the Discord for sure. And anytime you have like a little daily win, because that's really what it's all about, is sharing your daily wins, but also when you're having bad days, talking about it. And you're not the only one. Like myself and Coach Daryl yesterday, red days. We all experience them, and it's good to just come together in a community setting to talk about it, okay? Because everybody's human at the end of the day. So yeah, and look at that, just reversal there. So for anyone else that wants to take a look, or if you're in a trade or you want to share a chart, go ahead. Let's see.
That area wasn't touched. It got so close. We got to NQ went to 24.726. I wanted to go to 24.716. 10 points away. 10 ticks away.
10 points.
4 points, yeah.
So close.
It's always so
Well, it might still make it. I mean, this probably might not be a reversal. Let's just hopefully.
Bear flag. There we go.
Let me draw that yellow line there. It's tight. I don't know. Might not be the reversal. Yeah.
Draw that.
So I think for me, I don't have any other accounts that I can trade. That's a good short. I mean, it looks like it wants to continue to the downside.
Before we do head off, we need to congratulate Tony, not only for his gigantic profit, but also for passing one step. So let's give him a round of applause. Tony, congratulations.
Way to go, Tony. Tony has done it again.
Good job, Tony.
Absolutely.
Good job.
I appreciate it. Yeah. There's good days and bad days. That's all I can say. Hopefully more good days than bad.
We need to
but
create like a little Tony
again,
statue. You know how Rocky has
get his head on a bust.
We need to create a little Tony statue holding dumbbells.
Or statue.
Holding Hola Prime
a bust.
Holding up the market.
Yeah.
Putting it on his back. Putting the market on.
Yeah. Oh, that's so funny.
That's brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate it. And see, guys, for everyone in the chat, we draw the little yellow line. We're looking for a break. If it is truly a bear flag that we were looking at in the Nasdaq, we're looking for a break below that yellow line. We didn't get it, and now look. That's why you got to wait for confirmation. Again, I mean, the Nasdaq came down to the 38.2 fib level, so we were expecting some sort of bounce. Hopefully, we got it, and we did. So all good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and real quick, we only have a minute.
At around 94.
Oh, okay.
Screen.
Yeah, sorry.
Nice.
On and off.
Nice, Daryl.
I got it on.
It goes off. Black. This is what's happening to all my screens.
Oh, that's
right?
crazy.
See where we're at.
I don't know if you can see that. Someone's hacking me right
Whoa.
Look at
Yeah,
this.
I do.
Someone's hacking me.
Yeah.
All my screens
Oh
are
my
doing it
God.
right now.
That's your rodent. Your rodent is chewing through your cable in the attic, dude. You got to go get it.
I've got Tony's Wi-Fi hacker coming into my system. I think I just need to reboot. We only got 2 minutes. After that, I'll just reboot everything.
Yeah. We got 1 minute here. I do want to say really quickly, we appreciate everybody joining in the chat here, getting to see Tony pass the challenge account. Really, really cool. Good morning in general. Like a nice morning of everybody was trading a decent bit. In 1 minute, we do have Laura Leone coming on for Mind Over Markets for about 30 minutes. She'll be on here. And then we have some payout story videos playing, and then later we have Ask the Experts with Sam and Daryl, and that'll be at 2 p.m. Eastern, I believe, or is it? No, it's 1:30 p.m. Eastern to 2 p.m. Eastern, and then yeah, we'll have the Trader Spotlight where Sam will interview Joachim. And then we're back to trading. So we'll be back to trading at 2:30 Eastern here, all four of us. And yeah, should be fun. Should be good.
Sounded
Till
like
then, trade safely.
Ask the Escobars instead of ask the experts.
Ask the Escobars. Yeah, no.
Carlos Escobar will be on Ask the Experts.
Oh, no. All right, everybody. We'll see you in a little bit, okay?
Take care.
Have a good one, Chad.
Take care.
Have a good one,
Markets
Coach.
are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hello traders, how are you doing today? Welcome to today's session of Mind Over Markets with me, Lara, trading coach, psychologist and trader. Today we are talking as always about psychology, but we're talking about energy, psychological energy and physical energy, and looking at our inner fortitude, our inner strength in terms of how that can help us to be consistent and to show up every day to the markets in the way that we need to, because trading is a very exhausting and draining activity, and we really do need to prioritize ourselves and look after ourselves in order to make sure that we can remain on point and consistent. Here's a famous quote by Carl Jung, who once said, "Who looks outside dreams, who looks inside awaits." It's wisdom that perfectly captures what separates consistently profitable traders from those who burn out. And that's the issue, isn't it? How to prevent burnout and keep going through the ups and the downs. The big idea that most traders miss is that sustainable trading performance requires sustainable energy. You can have the best strategy in the world, but if you're running on empty, your edge will disappear. Think about it this way: when your energy tanks, when your fuel tank becomes empty, what happens first? Your discipline starts to crack. You begin cutting corners on your process. Maybe you miss your pre-market routine or ignore your risk rules. Your focus will become scattered, jumping between charts instead of executing with precision. So this is why many talented traders flame out. They treat energy as though it's unlimited, pushing harder when really they should be stepping back. And they make the mistake of trading exhaustion for dedication. But here's what top performers understand: if your energy, your environment, and recovery are weak, discipline and focus will collapse. It's not a character flaw, it's basic human biology. So in today's talk, for the next 30 minutes, we're treating energy as your most valuable resource, because it's exactly what it is. Your energy determines the quality of every decision you make. So when traders are obsessing over finding the perfect setup or the latest indicator, they're looking outside for the answer. But the real edge comes from looking inside, understanding your energy patterns, and building systems that sustain peak performance. And when you manage this properly, everything else improves. Your emotional regulation gets stronger and your decision making becomes sharper. Your consistency will increase dramatically. So let's just move on to foundations of clarity. Let's have a look at the fundamental truth of our brains and our minds. Our brain is physical. Every trading decision, every moment of clarity or confusion, every emotional reaction, it all happens in 3 pounds of tissue that depend entirely on how you fuel it and maintain it. Your cognitive clarity rests on these 3 pillars: sleep, nutrition, and movement. And when any one of these fails, your trading performance will follow. Poor sleep equals poor execution. We hear people talking about how it's important to get our sleep and this kind of thing. Nutrition equally, and movement less so, but equally important. All of those things have got to be perfectly aligned because they all contribute to our cognitive clarity. Our brain needs that fuel. When any one of those 3 pillars fails, your trading performance is going to plummet. Poor execution, poor sleep equals poor execution. It's that simple. When you're sleep deprived, your prefrontal cortex, the part of your brain that is responsible for decision making and impulse control, goes offline first. So when we don't appreciate this and when we don't respect this, we can't expect ourselves to perform well. In fact, we are setting ourselves up for failure. And then we're setting ourselves up for questioning ourselves, questioning our abilities. The whole thing is like a domino effect. You might still see the setups, but you can't actually execute them properly if you're sleep deprived. And nutritional crashes, when you haven't nourished your body properly, those lead to emotional spikes. That mid-afternoon sugar crash, it isn't just making you tired, it's hijacking your emotional regulation. One moment you're calm and focused, the next you feel frustrated and impulsive. And then let's talk about physical movement. We know that physical movement creates mental clarity. There are lots of studies now that show how running reduces anxiety and creates mental clarity. Yoga, movement, any type of thing that moves your body well and rhythmically means that you are literally pumping fresh blood and oxygen to your brain. It's like resetting the button on your mental state. Let me just illustrate this with 2 conflicting examples of traders. One, Kwame, who stayed up till 2 a.m. watching Netflix, grabbing sugary drinks and snacks throughout the day, and sits glued to his screens for 8 hours straight. Whereas his trading partner, Brian, gets 7 hours of sleep, eats steady meals throughout the day, and takes a morning walk before markets open. The super interesting thing about this is that many people are trying to fuel themselves on the wrong thing and just keep pushing through. High performers in any kind of realm feel like they need to keep pushing through. We obviously hear this in society. Sleep is for the weak. Doesn't matter what you're eating. All of these things are literally going in opposition to what our brains need. But the contrast between these 2 traders is absolutely striking because Kwame's focus is drifting, he's second-guessing his setups, and small losses trigger massive emotional reactions. Whereas Brian can stay calm under pressure, he can execute his plan consistently, and he will bounce back really quickly from his drawdowns. So let's start thinking about your own energy awareness. Just start with 3 simple exercises and make a note of these. First, do an energy audit. Track your daily energy levels alongside your sleep, food, and movement patterns, and you will quickly spot the connections. People that have energy drinks to help them to push through will very soon realize that an hour or so later, they're crashing. And that is their brain literally reacting to that poor nutrition and the sugar crash that we've heard about can affect how you execute and how you look at everything and the decisions that you make. So do your energy audit, track your daily energy levels alongside your sleep, your food, and your movement patterns. You will start to connect the dots and see the patterns that are being created by your own habits. Second, try and think about one of these 3 pillars that you could do with optimizing this week. Don't try and fix everything at once, but pick sleep, nutrition, or movement and make one small improvement. you owe that to yourself. You owe that to your trading career, but you owe that to your brain. You owe that to yourself to be able to perform in the way that you want to perform. So pick one pillar and make one small improvement this week. Third, keep an energy journal with a simple table which tracks your energy level. What drained you, what boosted you, and what adjustments that you want to make. So start tracking all of these things and you'll see over time, number one, where the patterns are being created, but number two, how this directly is reflected in your trading performance. So remember, trading performance just starts with your energy awareness. We have to become super aware. We have to become aware of our emotional states and our emotional energy in order to improve and keep on going in the right direction. So let's also start with our environment. So let's move on to our environment setup. Space shapes mind. Your trading environment is either amplifying your clarity or draining it. There's no neutral ground here. Every element in your space is either helping you to perform at your best or pulling you away from it. So take a moment, have a look around you and think about your own current setup. Visual clutter creates mental clutter. That pile of papers on your desk, random cables anywhere, sticky notes that are covering your monitor, they're all competing for your attention. Your brain has to process every single item, even if you're not consciously aware of it. Most of what our brains are doing is unaware, is invisible to us. Our brains are processing unconsciously between 80 and 90% of the time. Noise pollution works in exactly the same way. Constant background chatter, notification pings, or having the news running all day, these will create a state of continuous partial attention. You're never fully present with your trades because part of your brain is always being pulled in another direction. And again, even if you're not consciously aware of it, we are built to survive. So our brains are constantly on the outlook for anything that could need to be processed in terms of danger or alerts or anything that needs to be thought about. And we do that unconsciously every minute of every day. So, when you're waiting for news feeds or updates, those constant bits of information, they might feel to you at the moment like they're essential, but they're decision fatigue machines. Every headline, every market update, every expert opinion forces your brain to make micro decisions about relevance and importance. And by the time the market's open, you're already mentally exhausted. A clean, intentional space will reduce these distractions and will prime your mind for focus. It's like clearing the one runway for peak performance. So start thinking about your space and think about how you might optimize that space. Audit your setup. Number one, look at your lighting. Is it harsh? Is it gentle? Check your layout. Can you access everything easily? Notice your distractions. What is pulling your attention away? Honestly, simple things like this can be so life-changing. There's a lot in psychology that talks about environment and how our environment either feeds us or depletes us. And so your trading environment, being where you're sitting trying to make the most important decisions of your day, arguably your career, is really, really important. Make sure it's clean, make sure that you've got the things there that you need, and get rid of the things that you haven't. So declutter one zone this week. Pick your desk, your monitor setup, or your surrounding area and streamline it completely. What can you get rid of? What can you remove from your visual field? What can you remove that you don't really need? And third, design a ritual around entering your trading space. This is a really important one. We talk about priming ourselves to step into our trading selves, our trading mindset, pre-market routines. But for some people, they have all sorts of different rituals. I know somebody who lights sage, other people light a candle, or simply just taking 3 deep breaths. Some people do a yoga routine or go for a run before. But have that kind of routine that when you're going into your space is clean, it's devoid of clutter and unnecessary noise, and you can go in there and know that you're going to be able to perform at your absolute best self. So this routine will become your mental switch into peak performance mode. So give some thought to that. When we look at the news feeds and things like that we need. Of course, as traders, we will need to monitor for certain news releases and decisions that are made that affect the market, but limit them. Don't be listening all day to noise and stuff that you don't need to be listening to. It's depleting your brain, it's depleting your energy, and it's affecting your trading. We're going to move on now to creating really clean boundaries. Trading boundaries between life and trading is what I'm trying to get at here. When people go out to work, they have a clean boundary if they have to drive into the office, or if they have to travel by cab or by whatever means, subway, to get there. There's a little period of transition to get there and to get home afterwards. There's often the space where there's a boundary. It demarcates the end of one world and the start of another. And this is where our brains can become adjusted to the new aspect of our lives that we're stepping into. And this is a really helpful boundary. This became a problem during COVID when people started working from home, because those boundaries became blurred. They didn't have that opportunity to switch mindset between home and work and home. So when we're working with people who work from home, we create both environmental, which we've talked about, and physical boundaries. So a space, which would be your environmental boundary, but the actual change between your personal life and your work life. So as traders, retail traders, most people are working from home. Having a dedicated space is super important. Not everybody has a massive space at home where they can dedicate a whole room. But if you can somehow section it off, that's really, really important. But these boundaries between stepping from your bedroom or your kitchen into your trading space are really, really important for our brains. It signals something is different and something is about to change, and it helps us to shift our mindset. Because without boundaries, your attention leaks everywhere. It's like having a bucket with holes in it. So no matter how much energy you're pouring in, it's all trickling out. Here's what happens when those boundaries fail. You close your trading platform, but your mind stays locked on that losing trade from this morning. Maybe you're having dinner with family, but mentally you're still replaying every decision from the day. Or you're preparing for your session, but still processing yesterday's argument with your partner, let's say. So energy drains when you carry market emotions into personal time, or drag personal stress into your trading. Your brain wasn't designed to compartmentalize perfectly, but you can train it to transition more cleanly between the different parts of your life. So clear start and end cues will reduce this emotional carryover. Think of it as a mental airlock space that helps you shift from one mode to another. And without these transitions, everything bleeds together and nothing gets your full attention. Your brain is literally working overtime, flipping between one thing and the other. And also in terms of modeling, the people around you are watching how you handle your time and energy. You're teaching others how to treat your time by how you guard it. And if you constantly blur those lines, then that's what we're teaching others to do as well. If you respect your own boundaries, others will learn to respect them as well. And it's not about being rigid or antisocial. It's literally about being intentional with your energy so you can show up fully wherever you are. So be that with family or with personal friends, or being in the trading space, your energy should be 100% in that space, and creating those boundaries will help you to do that. So try these 3 exercises. Create a boundary map. Outline exactly when and how you start trading, what your session looks like, and how you end it. Make it concrete and make it specific. Second, use a leak tracker for a week. Log every time work bleeds into personal life or personal issues intrude on your trading time. You'll be surprised at how often it happens once you start paying attention. Are you in the middle of a trading session and your phone goes, somebody knocks at the door, or something else is happening? You've really, really got to protect that with your boundaries. Then design a recovery cue, so a post-session unwind ritual that signals to your brain that trading time is over. And this would be the same as the drive home from the office for others who go to work at the office. It might be closing your laptop with intention, changing your clothes even, or taking a short walk. And this is the bridge back to the rest of your life. And this might seem trite or silly, But this is doing something in your brain, and that something is going to help you the next time you come back to your charts. So moving on to scheduling this time, scheduling recovery and unplug windows. It's absolutely non-negotiable. Recovery is non-negotiable. Let's clear up a dangerous misconception. Rest is not a reward that you can earn after working hard. Rest is a non-negotiable requirement for peak performance. Treating it as optional is like trying to drive a car without ever stopping to refuel. Recovery increases longevity and decision quality. You can't consistently make high quality decisions from a depleted state. You just can't. But when you're properly recovered, something remarkable happens. Your pattern recognition sharpens, your emotional regulation improves, and you can then spot opportunities others miss because your mind isn't clouded by fatigue. So think about your unplugged time. What does that actually look like for you? It's not just about taking breaks from the charts. It's about resetting your nervous system and sharpening your awareness. When you constantly consume market information, your brain gets stuck in a reactive mode. And so true recovery means stepping away completely, allowing that subconscious part of your brain to process and integrate everything that you've learned. When you do this, you will notice immediate transformation. If you're somebody who kind of finishes trading at sort of 6, 7 p.m., but then is still thinking about it while they're watching Netflix or doing something else, your brain is not having that recovery time that you need. You've got to be really decisive about this, and you've got to make those boundaries super, super clear. So start with building yourself a recovery plan, one that includes physical. You should not be thinking about what's happening you should not be thinking about what's happening in the markets, because your brain is not getting the opportunity to reset and help you when you come back. So then review the effect of each reset session on your subsequent performance. You can make a note and track how it feels and how you felt that you performed on days when you don't take these breaks versus how the different types of recovery have impacted your trading positively. You'll quickly see that rest is not for the weak. Rest is what we absolutely need, and it's what makes performance possible. Have a look at avoiding burnout. We're going to move on to the signs and the safeguards against burnout. Burnout is deceptive. It's one of the biggest things that affects traders. And it doesn't announce itself with flashing warning lights. Instead, it creeps in silently, and it sort of can disguise itself as other problems. You might feel like you're getting lazy because you can't motivate yourself to analyze trades properly, or you assume maybe that you're losing confidence because setups that used to be obvious now feel uncertain. Maybe what feels like personal failure is actually emotional exhaustion wearing a different mask. And here's the real danger. Emotional exhaustion reduces discipline long before you recognize what's happening. You start cutting corners on your process and skipping those routines that we talked about. Worse, you can start abandoning your risk management rules and moving stop losses and just doing things because you're not sharp. Your brain is not sharp, it's not nourished, and it's not refreshed. You've got to look at what is going on with this and be really clear about that rest time being absolutely of paramount importance. So the solution isn't willpower, it's awareness. And this is the thing, we have to combine this awareness with pre-planned recovery sessions. But your signals are unique to you. Some traders might become irritable and snap at small problems. Others might withdraw and avoid making decisions. Some people get physically restless, while other people start to feel mentally foggy. But you have to start to recognize what your own personal red flags mean, and you can catch burnout in its early stages. Everyone's unique. Like I say, we all respond differently. Our brains respond differently. But these are some of the most common signs of burnout. That irritability, anger. If you know that you have a good trading environment, good nutrition, good sleep, and you have those rest days factored in, you're much more unlikely to experience those types of heightened emotions. So start to build your prevention system And you can start with these 3 exercises. What are your symptom list, or what's your burnout symptom list? Write down 2 to 3 specific ways in which exhaustion shows up for you, physically, mentally, and emotionally. And these will become your early warning signals. When we start tracking these things, we can become super self-aware and recognize early on that actually I'm starting to face into exhaustion, and if we do nothing about it, it becomes burnout. Design your safeguard system. Define 2 to 3 non-negotiables that will restore your energy when you notice those red flags appearing. Maybe it's taking a complete day off from trading, getting a massage, or spending time in nature or with family, having conversations that are completely unrelated. Just start noticing what they are and then decide what 3 non-negotiables will restore your energy when you notice them appearing. Third, you could establish a support check-in. Ask someone close to you to reflect back your burnout signs when they notice them. If you live with other people, they will be the first to notice these moments of irritability and anger, which we can think is directly to do with our trading performance. Well, it is, but our trading performance is based off of our energy and how well we have protected that. So prevention is always easier than recovery. So I would suggest let's build these systems now before you need them. Becoming aware of how burnout creeps in is really vital, because making those changes now will avoid you having to end your career because you're just done with it all. Moving on to the deep versus shallow work. Deep work means quality over quantity. Deep work is focused, it's undistracted effort on cognitively demanding tasks. It's the kind of concentrated attention that creates breakthroughs in your trading. Most traders confuse activity with productivity. They will spend hours jumping between charts, checking Discord, and scrolling the market news. But busyness is not the same as progress. So what really matters is focus time, because that will beat the scattered energy every single time. 2 hours of deep work will advance your trading more than 8 hours of scattered attention. So just let that sink in a minute. 2 hours of deep work will advance your trading much more than 8 hours of scattered attention. You might think, I'm sat here all day, I'm staring at the charts, I'm analyzing, I'm reviewing, I've worked really, really hard. But actually, in those 8 hours, if that attention was scattered, you haven't achieved half as much as you would have done with well-boundaried, rested brain, nutrition, and sleep that would help you get so much more out of just 2 hours of focused attention. So try to do a task audit. Label your trading activities, everything that you do related to your trading, as either deep work or shallow work. And you will be surprised at how much time goes to shallow tasks. You're sitting at your desk because you think you should be, and you're messing around on your charts, faffing around, writing notes. Actually, what are you actually doing other than making yourself feel like you're doing something? You're probably not. This is a scattered attention. So label everything that you do as deep or shallow. And then schedule 2 to 3 deep work sessions each week for your most important development tasks. Put those in your diary. Again, make sure that those are non-negotiable, that those are ring-fenced and protected. If you're going to sit down between 10 a.m. and 12 p.m. and do some deep work, you will get much more out of it. You'll feel much better as a result, and you will get the best performance that you can. Protect these blocks. As I said, set boundaries around these sessions. Turn off the notifications, close social media, and treat this time as sacred. That's what we're talking about regarding deep work. We're looking for shorter periods of deep work versus longer periods of scattered work, because quality focus creates quality results. And then moving on to how we can use non-trading hours to reinforce our performance. And this is about identity integration. Your identity doesn't build during market hours, it builds outside of trading time. Recovery, relationships, and growth rituals create your mental edge. And non-trading hours are where our characters are trained. How you handle stress at home affects how you handle drawdowns. How you manage your energy throughout the day determines your clarity when the market's open. How you treat your body impacts how sharp your mind stays during volatile sessions. And that's what we've seen there. So everything can change when you shift from being one type of trader to another. So let's just move on then to how we can maintain the sustainable edge. So moving on to the closing perspective for this. Your sustainable edge means that your energy fuels your discipline. Environment will shape your execution. Balance sustains the journey. And these are not abstract concepts. They're the foundation of everything that you do as a trader. Sustainable performance is built, not willed. You can't force yourself into peak performance through sheer determination. You have to construct the systems that make peak performance inevitable. So start building them. Look at yourself with a critical eye. Start noticing what needs to be improved. Is it your sleep? Is it your nutrition? Is it your rest? Is it your environment? Because while other traders burn themselves out chasing the latest indicator, the newest strategy, or more information, you'll have something far more valuable. You will have clarity when others are confused, you'll have energy when others are exhausted, and you'll have emotional stability when others are reactive. And the most interesting part about this is that we've probably all been that type of a trader. We've all been that person that stares at the charts for hours, is sleep deprived, is checking charts when we should be sleeping. And when you shift, the changes, they become evident in the trading performance, but you can feel the difference. You can absolutely feel the difference. You can show up being the type of trader that you want to be, and you can move towards that being that consistent, on point trader. So the edge is not technical analysis or inside information. It's the trader who protects their clarity, their recovery, and their inner strength, while everyone else burns out chasing more information. It's a competitive advantage, not because you know something others don't, but because you can sustain high performance when others can't. And this is the key. You can think clearly under pressure, you can execute consistently through volatility, and you can bounce back quickly from any losses. And it's not luck. That's the result of treating your energy, environment, and recovery as seriously as your trading strategy. Your edge is not what you know, it's how long you can maintain peak performance, build these systems, and you will build a trading career that lasts. I hope some of this has resonated, because I think as traders, many people, especially in the beginning, really don't give enough attention to this aspect. Our brains, which are on fire all day long while you're trading, they need this. They need the recovery, they need the rest, they need the nutrition, and they need to be not constantly being thrown at with information throughout the day that is not relevant to what you're trying to do. It's going to create fog, it's going to create confusion, and it will make you take decisions that you might later regret. I hope this has been helpful. I hope you found something in here that you can start to implement. Do that audit and start thinking about what things you can change to protect your mind, to protect your brain, and to protect your future trading career. I hope you've had a good day, and I look forward to seeing you next time. Thank you so much.
Good morning, traders, and welcome to Thursday, September 18th. We're trading the first full session after the Fed's quarter-point cut. The dollar is firmer, gold is easing off record highs, oil is broadly flat, the S&P is hovering near peaks, and crypto is digesting a small ETF outflow. The big overnight story is the Fed. They delivered a 25 basis point cut, but Powell's tone leaned hawkish. Fewer cuts were signaled than markets hoped. The initial dollar sell-off reversed, treasuries bounced, and risk sentiment turned mixed into Europe's open. On the data front, US weekly jobless claims retraced last week's spike. Claims came in lower, easing immediate labour softness fears. That keeps the narrative of a softening but not collapsing labour market intact. It also tempers aggressive Fed cuts bets, giving the dollar more support. Equities are still near highs after the whipsaw. Tech led on the initial rate move, but leadership is choppy. Traders are passing Powell's press conference and the new dot plot. Sentiment remains punchy, but reversals are a risk on thin liquidity. Across the Atlantic, the Bank of England held rates at 4%. The real move was slowing quantitative tightening. Annual gilt sales were cut from 100 billion to 70 billion pounds. The Bank of England is skewing away from long-dated supply to calm gilt volatility. Initial Great British Pound reaction was two-way, but cables slipped. Dollar strengthened and the Bank of England's split vote pushed sterling lower. For spot traders, today's pound sensitivity is less about the hold, more about QT details and global dollar tone. For euro traders, euro-US dollar popped after the Fed cut. The move quickly faded into Powell's presser and the claims print. Profit taking from 4-year highs weighed on the euro. Watch the 1.18 pivot as today's key level. Gold tagged an all-time high yesterday. Now it's backing off as the dollar firms. Spot is easing in the 3,600s with futures softer as well. Profit-taking and small ETF outflows are adding to the pullback. Crude is little changed. Brent trades in the high 67s and WTI in the mid 64s. Traders are balancing looser policy impulses against US demand concerns. Price action remains range-bound. Breakouts may fail on first attempt. Futures takeaways. The S&P and Nasdaq are still drawing price towards overhead liquidity. Reversal risk is elevated, so avoid chasing extended moves. Gold is retesting breakout levels around 3,600 to 3,650. Crude remains compressed in a tight balance area. Crypto is cooling after a strong prior week. Spot Bitcoin ETFs saw a modest net outflow, the first in over a week. Price action remains constructive long term, but the firmer dollar is a headwind intraday. Bitcoin's correlation with equities and the dollar will be key to watch. On the structural side, LMAX rolled out high leverage BTC and ETH perpetuals. That could tighten spreads during peak hours and improve liquidity depth. For active traders, it matters for slippage and wick risk during news bursts. European stocks open firmer, with tech leading. The Fed cut and Bank of England balance sheet optics are the main drivers. For FX and index futures, the message is simple. Policy is easing, but guidance is cautious. The dollar remains in the driver's seat today. What matters into the US session? If the dollar extends higher, expect euro and pound rallies to be sold. Gold dips will be tested for continuation. Crypto flows may flip back to inflows, but the dollar strength could cap upside. Levels to watch into New York, euro-US dollar at 1.1800 as pivot, 1.1890 resistance, and 1.1720 as support. Pound US dollar at 1.3660 resistance, 1.3550 support. Gold December contract at 3,700 resistance and 3,600 to 3,650 support. WTI crude at 64 to 65 balance zone. Bitcoin near prior value areas with ETF flows in focus. That's your market rundown for Thursday, September 18th. Stay sharp, manage risk, and trade the reaction, not the headline. Up next, we have a beginner's guide to Hola Prime.
Today's video will show you how to modify trades on MatchTrader. Let's quickly place a few trades for modification. Once placed, the trades will appear at the bottom of the page. Simply click on the respective trade and you'll see options to modify or close it. Click on Close and the trade will be closed right away. Let's try modifying it now. To modify, just click on the respective plus icon to update the stop loss or take profit. Let's set the stop loss for this trade. You can set it based on price or value. Remember, since this is a buy trade, the stop loss must be set below the current market price. If you try to set it above the current price, you'll get an invalid value error. So make sure to assign the correct stop loss. You can also adjust the price using the handy stop loss line right here on the chart. Once the correct stop loss is set, just click Save, and that's it. The stop loss has been updated. You can similarly set the take profit as well. Right here on the chart is the order line. Click on Buy, and you'll see the take profit line. Just drag and drop it to your desired price to set the take profit. You can continue making modifications anytime by dragging the stop loss or take profit lines directly on the chart. The settings will automatically update. Moving forward, let's see how to partially close a trade. Simply click on the Close Partially option at the bottom of the page. Now, enter the lot size you want to close and click Close. And that's it. The trade has been partially closed. Next, to modify pending orders, switch to the Positions tab at the bottom of the page, and then go to the Pending tab. Here, you'll see all active pending orders. Click on the order you want to modify. In the center, you'll see the Edit icon next to the activation price. Just click on it to modify the price. Alternatively, you can drag and drop the handy order line to your desired price, and the pending order will be updated. Lastly, to cancel the order, just click on Cancel Order. And that's how you modify or partially close open trades on MatchTrader. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we'll show you how to modify and cancel pending orders on MatchTrader. Let's quickly place a pending order first. Select the instrument you want to trade and click on New Order right here. The Market tab is used for placing trades at market execution. Switch to the Pending Order tab for pending orders. Adjust the lot size, then set the price at which you want to place the pending order. You can also set stop loss or take profit using the plus icons. Once everything is set, just click on the type of pending order you want to place. Let's go with a sell limit. Now, let's modify it. You can adjust the price of the pending order directly from the chart. Right here is the order line. Just drag and drop it to the desired price, and the order will be updated with the new price. Alternatively, go to the Pending Orders tab at the bottom of the platform. Here you'll see all your open pending orders. To modify the price, click on the Edit icon right here, adjust the price as needed, and click Save. To set a stop loss or take profit, click the respective plus icon, adjust the price, and hit Save. To cancel an order, just click on the cross icon next to the trade. And that's it. That's everything about modifying and canceling pending orders on MatchTrader. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we'll show you how to place market execution and pending orders, and also how to set stop loss and take profit. Once you log into MatchTrader, this is the default layout you'll see. To place a trade, simply click on the instrument you wish to trade and the operations page will appear. Just click on Sell or Buy and the trade will be placed. Exploring the page further, at the top you'll see the chart. You can adjust it as per your liking. You can also set the lot size for your trade using the -+ signs, or simply type it in. To set a stop loss on this trade, just click on the plus sign here. You can set it either by price or by value. You can similarly set the take profit as well. You'll notice that based on your selected stop loss or take profit, one of the options may get grayed out. For example, if you set a stop loss above the current market price, the system will gray out the option to place a buy trade. If you set the stop loss below the current market price, it will gray out the sell option. You can then proceed with the available sell or buy and your trade will be placed. To view all open positions for this instrument, just scroll to the bottom of the page. Now moving forward, to place pending orders, simply switch to the Pending Order tab. Adjust the lot size, then set the price using the -+ signs, or you can also type it in directly. Here's an interesting thing. If you enter a price above the market price, you will only see options to place a sell limit or buy stop. Similarly, if you enter a price below the market price, the platform will show options for a sell stop or buy limit. The system automatically adjusts the order types based on the price you've entered. Click on Sell or Buy, and that's it, your pending order has been placed. To check all active orders, just switch to the Positions tab at the bottom. In the Open tab, you'll see all open orders, and in the Pending tab, you'll see all active pending orders. And that's it, placing trades on MatchTrader is that easy. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we will show you how to log in to MatchTrader on a mobile. After purchasing a challenge, you'll receive the login credentials on your registered email address. You can also find them on your dashboard under the Overview section. To access the platform, simply click on the platform link here, and you'll be redirected to the trading platform login screen. Here, enter your username and password. Make sure to enter the username provided on the dashboard and not your email address. Click Sign In, and you're logged into your account. Thanks for watching, and if you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel.
Come, I will show you how Hola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes, so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Hola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report.
A daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour, putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day.
Join us today and get funded with transparency.
How do you feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
There it is, folks, the
trophies.
final buzzer sounds.
The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. No. Everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Hola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Hola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top-performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hello and welcome to another Hola Prime Academy video. This is Chris Lewis, your instructor, and in this video I'll be taking a look at interest rates and their influence on currencies. However, one thing that I would point out, there is a huge caveat, because a lot of retail traders make the mistake of thinking that if the Federal Reserve has set interest rates at 4.25%, for example, that would be the end of the story. The reality is that the bond market sets the rates. And if that's the case, you need to keep an eye on those yields, because it can tell you what would happen with, in this case, the US dollar. Every country has a bond on earth pretty much, and therefore you need to pay attention to the various ones that you are trading. For example, the US dollar obviously is influenced heavily by the 10-year yield in America, but the euro is heavily influenced by the 10-year yield in Germany and, to a lesser extent, France. The United Kingdom obviously has its own bond market, the gilts. That will have a major influence on the British pound. And then, of course, you have other countries like Canada, New Zealand, Australia that all have interest rates that move throughout the day via the markets and specifically their respective bond markets. So with that, let's take a look at some charts. In front of you, I have the 10-year 1-week interest rate chart. This is not the bond price. This is the actual interest rate. And as you can see, over the last couple of weeks, it has risen. That's interesting because here in the United States, the Federal Reserve recently had cut rates and people started trading accordingly. But the bond market has been in some revolt since then, and rates have only rallied. Without going into the mechanics of the bond market, because that in and of itself could be a masterclass, the whole idea is that higher rates will, generally speaking, attract more money into that country via the bond market. Think of it this way. If you are a Japanese investor and you've got a few $1,000,000 that you have to send somewhere to sit quietly, and rates in the United States are 4% more than they are in Japan, it makes a lot of sense that you put your money in the United States. You have to buy US dollars in order to make that happen. So specifically speaking, you would talk about US dollar rising against Japanese yen. But in this video, we're going to look at the specific currency. So I will add the US dollar index on a new price scale, and you will see it pop up on the chart. And you'll notice that as the yields rise, that has a very positive correlation to the US dollar index itself. Notice that we have gone straight up in the air recently, going from 100 to about 104 over the last month, while rates have gone from about 3.67 to roughly 4.26. This suggests that the US dollar should be strengthening against most currencies, but it doesn't have to just be the US dollar you look at. For example, Germany 10-year bond yields. Okay, so that would be the candlesticks. You can see what's going on there. And I will take the US dollar index out of it, and I will look for Euro currency index. Now, TradingView has the ease of function with this. You can do it with pretty much any currency. And the Euro currency index is going to be much like the US dollar index. It just basically measures the strength or weakness of the euro against multiple other currencies. So we have this, and notice this. There is a pretty significant correlation most of the time. You can also look at other ones. So for example, the French, and again, very similar price action most of the time. Now, there are other things that can move a currency. For example, in this case here, when we saw the euro drop, at the same time, the yields in America were rising, but they were rising much quicker. So that does have an influence. So you have to keep in mind, this is just part of the puzzle here. So let's do Canada 10-year yield. So there we go. And then we will change to CXY, which is Canadian dollar index. Add trading view and get rid of the euro. And you will notice, again, typically it tries to stick with it. This is that same time frame where we had massive US dollar strength. So sometimes it doesn't line up perfectly, but you'll notice since then it's been pretty straightforward. This, of course, is the weekly time frame. You can do it on the daily or even the hourly if you choose. It's a little difficult to do on the hourly, but it can give you a little bit of heads up. And finally, let's take a look at the British 10-year yield. This is on the daily chart. You can see that on the hourly chart, it does get a little bit messy for short-term traders, but daily, it's fairly steady. Let's take a look at the British currency index. You can see, apart from this area here, and I happen to know for a fact that was a very specific US dollar event, you basically see the market try to find equilibrium as the British pound follows yields. This is generally going to be the case most of the time, and it is something that you need to be paying attention to. Money goes to where it's treated the best, and what I mean by that is typically where you get more yield. Yield is a huge part of the investing landscape that must be paid close attention to, and therefore you are foolish if you are trying to trade without understanding that. Now, that's not to say that the interest rate yield itself is the sole reason to buy the British pound or the Mexican peso or whatever, but it does add to the puzzle pieces that eventually tells you what you should be doing. This is not something that you should ever ignore. If you see yields rising in a currency, then you start to think, okay, is that currency rising or falling against this other one? You look at the other currency and you see if those yields are falling at the same time, then typically currency A will rise against currency B, assuming that there isn't some external factor, geopolitics, global slowdown, that kind of thing affecting things. But for the most part, day to day, this does hold true of the longer term.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple, but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, And as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. Two books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know, beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Hola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own and about 25 years before that, even with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized...
Boom. Hello, Coach Daryl. Did you see what NQ did?
What is happening,
The
Coach
market,
Sam?
Oracle strikes again. Wow, to the tick. You know the area I was waiting for it to drop down to? To the tick, reversed, pushed back up, made like over $1,000 on that trade. Boom.
Yep.
Very happy.
Yep. I wrote it up. I was in the long when we got off, before we got off, and I wrote it all the way up to before it rolled over. I was trailing. So yeah, I'm back up. Like I'm in the green, like $1,800 now. So I reversed it.
Very good. Very good.
Reversed it.
Well.
Yeah. So anyway,
not a bad
welcome
trade.
to Ask the
Ask
Experts,
the Experts.
everybody. Yeah. Yes. So we would. Let's see if we have questions here. I posted a little query to see if we can get some questions, but I don't know. It's nice to see that people were paying attention to Laura's advice. That was good.
Oh yeah,
very good.
Really good advice. I mean, the performance coaches Laura and Stanislava, they don't get enough credit. I tell you that.
Yes,
I know people love to always listen about strategy and stuff. Strategy is all well and good, but
that's one thing.
Figuring out the mindset and the kind of psychology side of it is more important. So absolutely.
Yep.
But we have a bunch of questions that we can go over.
Yeah, we can grab some.
All right, let's have a
grab
look.
anything. Start out with something anyway. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, exactly.
But I don't have it up. Hang
on. Here's one that would kind of fit with most days of what we do. What's your strategy when volume dries up in the midday? There is no strategy. You just got to sit and do nothing.
Like right now.
like
right now, midday.
Exactly.
In the ES.
Yeah, you just have to. Go on.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the instrument, I think. I mean, when you're trading, if you're trading like the ES or even the Nasdaq or any of the indices, I mean, it slows down. I wouldn't say the volume dries up. The volume's pretty consistent throughout the day. It just, the volatility and the price action tends to not be as, doesn't tend to move around as much as it does maybe in the first hour to 2 hours. And then, of course, it picks up near the end of the day. But if you're looking for volatility, if you're a momentum trader, let's say, then yeah, you probably want to sit and wait or realize that those are not the times of day that maybe you should be engaging in the market and trying to push it, because, just because the markets are open, it doesn't mean that there's always going to be trades that fit your strategy or your risk appetite or your structure or your edge or any of these things. You'll find that there's better, more opportune times that will probably play out in your favor, and you want to probably wait and look for those times. Doesn't mean that they're going to be there, but like anything else, you've got guys that are swing traders. They like to hold their positions over multiple days or weeks. You've got guys that are intraday, like myself and Sam. You got guys that are really scalpy, like Sam. There's just, you got to know what suits your style, what suits your edge, and play to your strengths, really. So if there's no volume and you need the volume, I would say wait for volume to come back. And if you need the volatility, hence the volume, because the volume is part of it, because without volume, you're not getting the movement. You need, again, wait, sit on the sidelines and wait.
Absolutely. And that's that holds true with any condition the market's in. If your setup is not there, just do not trade. Especially if you're a scalper, because I've made this mistake in the past many times where I would look at something and be like, yeah, it kind of looks like it might go down, and I'll just enter. And then when I tracked my trades, I realized all those little trades where I was like, yeah, it kind of looks like it goes down, with no real conviction. I'm just kind of basing it on, I don't know, gut feeling or something. I don't even know what I was basing it on. It certainly wasn't any real, something with real conviction behind it. Those trades, majority of the time, lost me money. So, and the only thing it gave me was that kind of dopamine hit of being in the market. So, at the moment I removed those trades and just kind of had that discipline to, all right, there has to be two things. Like with me, it's got to be a gap in volume, and there has to be something on the footprint, either showing absorption or, you know, one side coming in strong or something of that nature, right?
Right.
Add those two together, only then do I enter a position. And that now saves me, you know, a ton of money, because I'm not giving back money every other trade for things which, you know, just to get that dopamine hit of being in the market. So you have to kind of realize at one point, are you trading to truly make money, or are you trading just to kind of, you know, get that hit?
Right.
You know, if you
Exactly.
don't care about the money and you just
Exactly.
want the rush, by all means, go crazy. But if you're serious about actually making money, then you have to have some kind of limits. You know, you have to have some kind of rules and discipline. So if the market's not showing you anything and the volume's bad, or it's range bound or whatever it might be, all right, you just got to sit and wait. You saw, you know, earlier in the session, for like maybe not 2 hours, I don't know how long, but for ages, there was no gap in the market. It took me ages to finally
you
get
were
into
sitting
a trade.
waiting.
And it was only after we got off.
Yeah.
The trade happened, and, you know, it worked out very nicely.
Right.
But I guarantee I would have lost a ton of money if I just started scalping randomly just for the sake of getting in a trade. Like, I'd be probably in a negative. So it really does save you money, doing it correctly. Got another question here. If you if you would like to move on, if not, if there's more you want to add, go for it.
Nope. Nope.
All right.
We can move on.
What's your first read in the first 5 minutes of the open? Now, I love this question because the first few minutes of the open tells me a lot. And you'll see this many times in a session. I'll look at the open, I'll say, I think it's going to be a range-bound market today, or I think it's doing this and that.
Yeah.
And I won't always be right. Obviously, there'll be times I'll be completely wrong. But what it does do is by looking at how the open happens, well, the volume coming into the market, which direction the market's going is obviously a big one. How the market is like forming, right? If it just kind of shoots into one direction, okay, like say it just shoots up, my first thought will be, all right, you know, it's going to be a bullish day. But I'm also looking, does the volume correlate to that? You know, I mean, how much volume's actually come in? Is the volume kind of, you know, if thousands of contracts went in and it shot up a bit, that to me wouldn't be that great, because it should shoot up even more if that amount of volume, right? So I'll be thinking, okay, let's step back a bit. But if it was, you know, like a kind of average, and you only really know the averages if you kind of do this every day, you kind of know what to expect, right? But yeah, you know, but there's three ways the market can go once it opens. It can either shoot up in one direction and just keep continuing pretty much for the most of the day, right? Those are like very strong trend days.
Yep. Trend day.
It can shoot in one direction and then quickly reverse. And those days, they're kind of a bit harder to kind of spot. But, you know, the market can open, it can go up or down for the next, you know, 5 minutes, and then out of nowhere just have a V-shaped reversal, and then it will be again another trend day, but in the opposite direction of how it opened. Or it could be a range day where most of the time you're just kind of going sideways, up and down. Range days are easier to spot because you kind of see that indecision in the market when it opens. Like you'll see buyers and sellers really battling it out. The candle will go up and then go down, and then kind of go up and go down. It's kind of really choppy, but it doesn't actually go anywhere, right? It just kind of swings up and down, similar to how FOMC was yesterday, just up and down for a bit, right? It will look more like that. And those days generally, all right, I would say most likely be a range day. Doesn't mean that it will be a range day the whole day. It could break out later on, but for a good chunk, there might be a range day because clearly buyers and sellers do not agree, right? A lot of people want to buy, a lot of people also want to sell, and the market doesn't really go anywhere. No one's kind of agreeing with what should happen, right? So until they battle it out and figure out who wins, the market's really going to just pretty much range, right? So those days are easier to spot. Trend days, and this is why I like what Tony does, where he waits for like 15 minutes for his initial balance, right? Because trading the open can be very dangerous because, like I said, those V-shaped reversals, they can happen every so often, and you do not want to be caught in them. So don't chase the market only because it looks like, okay, it's going up. Wait for it to confirm.
Right.
Wait for a pullback to happen and then a continuation. Once that continuation starts happening, all right, now it's pretty good chance that this is actually going to keep going up or keep going down or whatever. So always wait for that kind of confirmation, then jump in. And then you get the odd day where it just shoots in one direction and barely even pulls back. Those days are a bit annoying.
Open and go.
The type of trader I am. Yeah. But someone like
like
Darryl,
those.
you trade those days.
I like those days. Yeah. I love a trend day.
For me, not
which
so
is
much.
They don't happen all that often, right? They happen maybe 1 out of 6 or 7 days, but when they do happen, they're good. So Sam, do you basically watch the open swing, whether it's a high or a low, or we get both? And if we get any sort of swing reversal, you're immediately thinking this is going to be rangy for the time being, just because there's not a open and go or gap and go sort of situation to either direction? That's what you're basing it on, basically, just some kind of swing, open swing high, open
like
swing.
If it does it for like 5 minutes, then I'm pretty set that it will most likely be a range. If it does it for like the first 2 minutes, that doesn't mean necessarily be a range. But if it does it for a prolonged period of time, sometimes we can do it for like 20 minutes, and then you just know this is a range day. Like no one's agreeing here. So.
Yeah. So see, this is a great question because, like the first 5 minutes of the open, it's a pretty dangerous time for beginner traders, novice traders, any trader really. And it's only with watching probably thousands of trading days opening, you get a feel for it like we do. You get that feel like you were describing, and I even see it too and recognize it. I try to sit and wait. I know I have an initial balance 60 that I use, but I don't use it. I don't wait the first hour to dictate whether I should get into a trade. I kind of use it later on as basically like a range extension or a breakout to either side. Once that first hour is set, and I know Tony uses his IB15 for a little bit more of a directional reason, probably the same as I do, just earlier. It just confirms earlier for him. But yeah, I mean, everyone wants to jump in, and I know it's exciting when the market's open and things start to really rip and move. You want to jump on the bandwagon. You get the FOMO. You say, I got to get part of this move because, oh my God, if it's jumping up 5, 6, 10, 12 points, I'm missing out. I got to get on the wave. And then you get in only to have it come back, all of it and more or whatever. So it's a very dangerous time. The best thing is for most people to sit and watch and just observe and maybe take some notes. And maybe you can derive a strategy or a bias from it. But I think a lot of times people would be better served waiting a little bit, let the markets calm down, wait for a cleaner entry when it develops. But it's easier said than done. We are impulsive. We are human. We love to. It's hard to fight the action when everyone's getting in and you feel like you're the last one. But we have to do it because going back to the earlier questions that we were answering, capital preservation is key. You want to wait for certain times of the day. You don't want to get in when there's nothing going on. They're no different than if it's slow and there's low volume in the middle of the day. It may not be suited for what you do. Same thing with the open. It probably is not suited for what most people do. And you have to understand what's going on in the open. Anytime an exchange opens up, whether it's the Asian Open, when London opens up, or Frankfurt, or here in New York, or Chicago, but same time, US Open, you got a lot of, even in futures, you've got a lot of people who are not trading after hours. I'll say after hours, Globex session, overnight, what have you. They're only trading, maybe they got a broker that, or they got a prop firm and they're only trading during the US session. So they're waiting and they've got orders set. And some of these guys are putting in just market orders on the open. And so, because they want to just trade the day, and maybe they're not even in front of the computer. They may be driving to work or going to school or wherever they're at, and they just put an order in to buy or to sell or what have you. Well, all of these brokers are trying to fill these orders at the open, and there's a flurry of everything going on, which is whipping it around, right? And to your point, Sam, unless you've got a very, very strong imbalance to the buyers or the sellers for that day, that'll be more of a trend where one is just really clearly controlling the market over the other side. But if you don't, you're gonna have a rotational day or a range day like Sam describes it. And so you want to just be very careful, because there's a lot of things going on, and it's not really, the market's not really even doing what it wants to do. It's going through a whole bunch of crazy volume to fill all these orders at the open, and there's a lot of stuff just getting taken at various levels. So most people would be better served to sit it out and just watch and maybe wait. Try to wait 15 minutes. If you can really try to wait 15 minutes, it'll probably be the best thing for you to do.
Oh, 100%. Because you got to also remember, every other trader is seeing exactly what you're seeing. And if the market is whipping up and down, some people are going to think, oh, this could be a good buy. Other people say, oh, this could be a time to sell. And it just exacerbates the problem. Do you know what I mean? It just makes it worse, because then everyone's selling and everyone's buying, and no one's agreeing, so you can learn a lot from just the first, like you said, 15 minutes. Just watch, let it play out, see what happens. We have no questions in the chat, but okay.
No questions still.
No questions. You have a question in the sheet that you might like, if you found one.
Let me pull it up. Yeah, let me pull it up. I got it right here. So let's see. Okay. This is good, because we've had a lot of this today. Absorption. How do you spot real absorption versus a fake wall in the market? I would say it's probably hard to tell if you're trading on software or charting software that's pretty primitive, or just candlesticks and some indicators. You're not going to see it. You're going to need some volume tools. You're going to need some order flow. You may be able to see it on the depth of market. I mean, you certainly can see it on the depth of market, but you've got to be trained, and you've got to maybe have at least level 2 and open it up to where you can see enough of it to know what's happening. But typically, I mean, when they say a fake wall, I think they mean something where the market is hitting either support or resistance for a while, and it's trying to fight through it, and eventually it goes. So traders tend to think, there was something sitting there, and then it got removed. It was a fake resistance for a while. It gets pulled or removed because they wanted me to get chopped up. I kept trying to enter, or whatever, and I'm just getting eaten alive here. And then the real move happens after I'm like done, or I've at a point where I've had enough loss where I'm going to sit it out and say, no, I'm not going to take the next trade, even though I should be keeping re-entering if that's what my trade plan suggests. And then it happens. So they think, the market did it. It got me. It faked me out. It did it on purpose. It's out to get me, whatever. And absorption is very similar. It's very hard to tell the difference, because absorption just means one side or the other is taking all of what is coming into the order book. So if bids are coming in, if buyers are trying to buy and move the market up, and you've got sellers on the opposite side of that, which could look like a wall, but they're just absorbing this. They're eating all of it because they're trying to fill. They're trying to fill their orders. They're trying to sell out of something. They're trying to get out of a position. So they're loving the fact that lots of buyers are coming in, and they're able to unload their order rather easily. And then when they get done with it, whenever that is, maybe they ease off the pedal a little bit, and the market tends to shoot up because now the buyers have the upper hand. So it again looks like there was a wall there and it's gone. The only way you can really truly tell if it's absorption, if you're looking at order flow or a heat map or a foot map, you've got to have some volume-based tools or some software or some third-party platform where you can really identify it. I think that's the only way. Like I said, you could see it in the dome. Most people aren't really looking at the dome anymore, and there's a lot going on very quickly that it may not even serve you to study that. You may end up getting a headache more than anything just by staring at that thing. So, yeah, it just
so true.
Yeah, it did. I know, but absorption happens a lot. We've been seeing it a lot today. When it gets to these levels, don't forget, the market moves. Well, how does the market move? It moves because of buyers and sellers. And it goes from balance to imbalance and back to balance, and it does these things. And some people call it the auction or the rotation or what have you, but it doesn't really matter. The buyers are going to go and buy wherever sellers are at. That's just if you want to buy, you're going to have to buy. If you want to buy whatever instrument at a price right now, you have to go to wherever there's an offer. And yeah, you could set a limit and wait for it to come down if you want to get a better price. But if you want to get in right now at a market, you're going to get in wherever it is right now. And the same thing on the sell side. They're going to do the same thing. So it's kind of like a little nice dance. And the fact that futures are traded on a central exchange and you get to see all the clear volume and all the time in sales and whatever is really nice because it makes it easier to know what's really going on. But absorption happens all day long, all the time. Are you muted? I think you're muted, Sam. Possibly. Are you muted? Hold up. Let me see. Yeah, you're muted. They're telling me you're muted. All right, well, hold on a second here. Let Sam try to figure it out. He didn't like what I was saying, folks, so he had to mute me. He said, I've had enough. In the meantime, I will, let me see if we have any questions. I don't think we have any new questions. Nothing in the chat. We got about 5 minutes left. Let me expand and talk about what we have on the day here while Sam, see if we can get him back in. Maybe you just log out. Now I hear you.
Oh, okay, great. Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
Now I hear you.
But I just wanted to make one little point. So think of absorption like a something like in real life scenario. So for example, if I say, oh, look, I will buy any iPhone for $1,000, and loads of people are like, yeah, here you go. I want to sell you my iPhone for $1,000. I just buy every single one of them. Doesn't matter, right? How hard, and I've just got unlimited amounts of money that I can buy as many as I want, right? How many people are going to be able to successfully sell an iPhone for higher than $1,000? Well, no one. Everyone's just going to sell it to me, right? So they have to either undercut my price, right? And that's all supply and demand. And that's exactly what absorption is. The only difference is you can't really, it's not that obvious in the market. You have to kind of train your eye to spot who is absorbing it, who's buying or absorbing all the other side. And that's just kind of like a barrier. It just turns into a barrier. And that's literally what support and resistance is. But always think of it as supply and demand. Try look at the market as like a product and this is, what happens when people are buying and selling. Try see it like that, and then it starts hopefully becoming a bit more clearer. But sorry, Daryl, carry on before I interrupt.
No, you're fine. I mean, yeah, and I mean this is just one little aspect of order flow, because order flow can involve lots of things. I mean, the orders, just the flow of orders can be as simple as buyers don't want to pay any more at a certain price, so they back off, and then sellers, if they want to keep selling, well, they're going to have to drop their price and go down to meet where the buyers are, and it gets to a low enough point, the buyers say, okay, that's cool, that's cheap enough, we'll start buying again. And they come back in and they start buying, and then you kind of get a little bit of a bidding war to where the prices go up, because there's maybe buyers bought enough of it at one price, there's nothing left, you got to go to the next tick up or the next tick up, and it just kind of does this over time. But you also have areas where there's like heavy resistance or support. And if you may see in the book that there's just thousands of contracts sitting there on the offer or on the bid. Well, they'll sit there, and if it's not going to get absorbed, then it's gonna act like a wall, and it'll be there for as long as it sits there. And that may just sit and put a cap or a lid on the market, or a floor on the market, whatever direction it's at, and that'll be there. So, you can have resting liquidity that sits and it hits, and no one absorbs it, no one buys or sells into it. And you can have icebergs, where that's another little nuance where there's just so much wants to get out of the market, whether it's a buying into the market or selling, and they're just reloading. It looks like absorption. It acts very much the same way, because it really is. It's just more stuff being replaced at kind of the same exact price or that area. That's what it is. So, if you're trading order flow, it would be good to learn and identify some of this stuff. If you're not, it's not crucial. It's just another tool. But if you're trading with volume, you're going to notice it. It'll reflect in the distribution of the day. It'll reflect in how the market moves. Certain areas, value area lows, value area highs, high volume nodes, low volume nodes, etc. You'll just kind of see where the market tends to want to be. And yeah, I mean, that's really all I wanted to add, because a lot of these questions that we keep answering, they're all interconnected in so many ways, right? You can answer it purely on the face of the question, but then it leads into other things. And to really do justice and help you guys out, we want to kind of get a little more information about it. But you'd be amazed. The more you trade, the more you watch the markets, the more you sit in front of the screens and study and take notes and observe a lot of this stuff will come to you over time. You will just become better. You can't rush it. There's no reward for rushing it. You're gonna, you can blow yourself up, certainly, but if you take your time and you build a nice foundation to your trading, you'll only be rewarded in the long run. So that's kind of my parting thoughts on our little questionnaire segment today. And no one had a question, so I think the FOMC scared them all out. You're muted again. Don't worry about it. We're going to get out. Don't worry. Yeah. Don't worry about it. I'm going to close this out. Maybe you reset it. Maybe it'll work. Anyway, folks, we will be back to live trading in 30 minutes with Coach Sam, myself, Coach Paul, and Coach Tony. So come back and see us. And until we see you, safe trading. Take care.
Ever heard of futures trading and thought, too complicated? You're not alone. Futures trading can feel like decoding a puzzle, but it's simple at its core. Take the one-step prime challenge. Hit a 6% profit target. Stay within 3% max loss. Pass and get the Hola Prime account with profit splits. News trading? Allowed. Copy trading? Supported. Pro trading platforms? Ready to use. Trade instruments listed on CME, COMEX, NYMEX, and CBOT on all major platforms. Oh, and did we mention, we're the industry's first with 1-hour payouts. So you don't just learn fast, you get paid fast. Because futures trading shouldn't feel like a maze. It should feel like progress. Hola Prime Futures. Futures trading simplified. Ever heard of it? Are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotradement and beyond.
Hello, Joachim. How are you?
Hello, Sam. Do you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Hello?
Can you hear me nice and
Great.
clearly?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yes, nice and clear.
Oh, perfect. Excellent.
Great.
My mic kept cutting out for some reason, so I'm glad that you can hear me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah. No worries, no worries.
How are you, my friend? I really like the setup. I'm very good. I'm very good.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty good. A very boring trading session today on ES, like a range day, right? Balance, not really anything happening. I was looking for the overnight high. It was like a poor high. I was looking for the market to run that in the early session, but it really didn't do it out of the open. Just barely went shy, and no trades today. So I'm just looking.
Oh, well. Sometimes the best trading days when you don't trade, because you ensure you're not doing anything silly, breaking any big rules.
Yeah.
So I completely agree. Like yesterday, no trades for me, and I'm glad I didn't take any trades because it looked very brutal, the FOMC. So,
Yeah. I looked at it too. Yeah, it was I'm not sure if I'm gonna use that word, but it was very interesting. We had like a run to both sides there. It ran up first, then it ran down, and then it came back to balance. It was usually when you look at those moves, you kind of think that, okay, people are losing money here. And it's nice to be on the sideline eating popcorn and just enjoying the show.
Absolutely. Well, tell us a bit about your
like
trading.
To trade the news?
Never trade the news. No. But yeah, I would love to know a little bit. How you got into trading. Tell us a bit about yourself.
Yeah, well, I have another job as well. I'm a farmer. It's more like a hobby now for me. I started as a farmer and now a trader, but I still do it. How did I start with trading? It was more like a hobby. So like what my girlfriend usually says that my hobby is to start hobbies, and that was kind of my thing. I always started something new, making knives, making beer, stuff like that. Just doing those manly things. And then one day, I always was very interested in the markets. I was into like casual investing and stuff, but day trading was very interesting to me. I've always been the kind of person that likes to do things that people say are hard to do, or people tell me that I'm not able to do it. So I really wanted to give it a try. I believe I started with $400 on like a micro account, and then I pretty much lost it all on a news announcement. I remember it very clearly, and that was kind of like a wake-up call for me. Like, okay, this is not easy. Don't trade the news, and I've learned that lesson from that time. And now I've traded for 4 years. Found success mostly in ES. I do trade other markets as well, but that's my bread and butter. I usually look for gaps actually. So like, I like to look where is the previous close. I have my own system there where I measure the previous close. I have some other, secret stuff going on behind the screen. And then I know what type of setup I'm looking for. So usually I like to fade towards the gap. Then on some days I might go for the gap and go or something like that. So I just pretty much trade off that. I have, the initial balance. I have a volume profile I like to look at, but I pretty much trade price action and the gaps. So that's what I like to do.
I love that. Joachim, that's exactly how I trade as well. I would
Oh,
love to
nice.
see you break down a chart. Is it possible you could back end? You can pull up your chart. Yeah.
Well,
back
I
end.
have
Can you
just
pull
like
up
my
your
basic trading
chart?
view. Like mainly when I trade, I don't trade off trading view.
Yeah.
But I would have to like open my. I use Motivate, but I like to use like volume imprint or like a footprint chart or whatever you like to call it. It has a
Yes.
lot of names, but and I combine that with like a PNF chart, just so like I remove all the noise out of the market. I don't like to look like at a lot of noise, so I like to have like that set up. I look at the delta a little bit. I don't like to look at long-term delta. I usually look at just like the specific bar delta to see like if there's a change, and that usually tells me, okay, there might be an entry opportunity here. And yeah, then I have a 1 minute chart on my other monitor. Use VWAP and volume profile just to kind of see what type of day it is, and basic levels. Nothing really special.
Amazing.
Yeah. So you like the same stuff as I do then?
Oh yeah, gaps, footprint, volume profile.
I love it.
Without them three, I would be blind. Absolutely blind. I couldn't trade. Like I use a candlestick chart, obviously just to kind of see structure. But apart from that, that's all I use the candlestick chart from. I got a candlestick, the footprint, volume profile to find gaps of volume, and just a bit of patience as well to wait for the market to get into one of these areas.
Yeah.
And then I'm just looking for absorption, looking for aggressive buyers or sellers, or and then occasionally kind of look over the depth of market a little bit just to see if there's any giant spoofing going on or big orders. But apart from that, that's pretty much it. Pretty simple.
Yeah, it's simple, but you get the structure. I think the structure is the most important thing. I also use like a market profile for my like pre-market preparation. So I usually like to open it and like make up few theories or stories about what the market might do. And then I, do my plans and I trade off these plans. And then if I don't get the plan or it's doing something else, I just skip the trading day. I don't bother with it.
Yes.
It can do whatever it wants. If it doesn't agree with my plan, I'm not trading it. And yeah, that's the way I do it. I feel like, if we go like 2 or 3 years back, my issue was I was trying to trade everything or do everything at once. But when you find profitability, it's surprising you when you find patience, when you're just looking at the market and you're not doing anything. You're bored. Maybe you're watching videos or doing something else on the side. And then, the alert goes off and you're ready to, take action. So
it's so true. So true. If you're trading for the action, for the kind of excitement, sadly, you'll never really get there because you're going to end up taking trades that just to kind of fill that excitement, get that hit, I'm in a trade, let's see what happens. But majority of even as a scalper, exactly, even as a scalper, and when I say scalper, like my trades are like 1 minute, 2 minutes maybe maximum, like very quick. Even then, for there's a good hour and a half I could be sitting there with absolutely nothing, just having to wait, and it's boring, and then finally I see the trade, I get in, I'm out, and that's it, done. So it's not even like people would think, scalping, you're in and out constantly, you're taking hundreds of trades. I mean, you can do that, but the chances are you're either going to be flat on the day or in a loss. If you kind of take that approach.
Yeah, 100% agree. I do the exact same thing.
Are you a scalper as well?
Sorry. Yeah, I'm more of a scalper. Like my. Sorry. Yeah. So usually my trades range from 5 minutes to half an hour. That's like my basic trade. I would call myself a scalper. Like I'm not someone who holds for the whole day and just lets the trade do its thing. Sometimes I might be in a position like that, but yeah, I feel like on ES, a 1 minute time frame is good enough. I don't feel like it's too noisy or anything. Maybe if you're trading Nasdaq, that's a different beast. That's heroin for traders, or whatever you call it. So but on ES, I feel like the 1 minute gives me enough, so it's not noisy, but it gives me that information, and then I have my other tools to give me even more insight.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the footprint on the ES has a beautiful footprint. I still think it's the best footprint I've ever seen. The range of volume, sometimes, on some price levels, you will see 1,000 plus on the delta. And then other times you can go down to like 50 to 60. So you got this really lovely range where your eyes can just spot those bigger orders and the bigger absorption. I've used to be always ES as well, and I've kind of moved to Nasdaq in recent times.
Really?
But I still prefer the ES's footprint to Nasdaq. I just loved how quick Nasdaq moves. I notice I make a little bit more on each trade just because Nasdaq has that little bit more of a push. But yeah, the ES will always be my first love in trading.
Yeah. Nasdaq has always been like my second market to trade, right? But I'm trying to move out from it a little bit and just focus on the ES, because my approach to trading right now feels like I'm just sizing much bigger on a good setup, rather than taking a lot of bad, like poker hands, for example. I take only hands better than jacks or something. I play what feels good, and then I use a little bit more from my equity on that specific trade to really push the trade. But yeah, like Absolutely. Back to the markets, I think a trader gets what he wants from the market. I think Tom Hugar said that. It's not my quote. I'm just stealing it from him. But yeah, like if you're looking for dopamine and gambling, you're probably gonna get it. If you're looking for actual business, actual money making, you're gonna get there with patience and hard work. And I feel like this is a great platform for learning from traders who already have those skills, and you can kind of copy paste that into your own trading. So a really, really cool opportunity for everyone watching, really.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. So you mentioned the tools that you use to trade. And you said you trade on Motive Wave, right? The platform.
Yeah, Motive Wave.
Charting software. Awesome. I would love to kind of see, like I know you got TradingView up now, and you're missing, naturally, you're missing a few of the tools that you probably use. But could you, like, for the viewers, kind of walk, like at least structurally, walk us through like what you would kind of hope to see would happen in order for you to kind of, be interested in a potential trade, or,
Sure. So actually this is quite easy. I don't have the previous close here, but it's somewhere here below this low. So that's what we are looking for on the day. So as you can see here, this is a very, very poor high. Like a poor high for me, usually you can see it on the TPO. There's like multiple blocks. But here you can see it's there's not like a clean price action reaction from this level. This is a clean high, right? So poor highs, poor lows usually serve as magnets, and it's a place where a lot of people have their stops as well. So if I would come up with a theory for this day, for the end of the session, this is what I would look for. And this would be the only trade. If I still traded, I would go for this play. We would look for a push high, break this high, and have the classic stop run. You see that, the bubble explodes, and, people get on the FOMO train. They're like, now we're breaking out, we're going to the heaven. And then, bam, we fall back, and then we fall back down and get to the previous close. And actually what I like to do when I get on these trades is I have a little bit different approach with when it comes to risk. I know a lot of people like to add into trades or scale out of trades. What I do, I like to add, but I always add at the 50% line. So I always look 50% from my entry. This is where I'm allowed to add into my position. So I push my positions, because if we are here and we move back, I'm going to have a lot of drawdown. So at least I would like to see some structure, unfold at this 50% level, So maybe a pullback here, and if we break and make a lower low here, I put my stop here, and now suddenly I'm making more money, but I'm also not allowing myself to see a huge drawdown. So I'm pushing every trade that works, because usually the trades that work end up being the best trades, right, in the beginning. Usually I don't like trades that move against me like instantly. I like to jump out and get a new picture from the market, because when you're not in a position, you're kind of getting a view that's neutral. You're not biased, but if you're in a trade, you're biased and all your ideas are going left and right. When you're outside and you're not in a position, you see the market with clarity. And it doesn't matter if I take a small loss. I'd rather, re-enter with clarity rather than, pray to God that my stop doesn't get taken out. So
absolutely. Absolutely. Well, is that one of your favorite setups, to kind of, wait for a failed breakout, lots of buyers rushing in, getting trapped at the top there, and then that kind of sharp reversal and then take advantage of that? Yeah.
100%. Yeah. And, you usually see it also like big orders getting stuck. I use an indicator that shows me big orders, or then I look at the market depth, right? And, if I see a 500 lot getting stuck here buying and the market rejects, I'm happy. I'm pressing the gas pedal and I'm ready to go to the close. So, that's, I really love, and I know stop runs work. Like they really do. And, I feel like the market likes to go where the most pain is, and that's where the profits are to be made.
I love it. I always say that. Like I trade pain, because pain is one of the strongest emotions in the market. When, like 100%. If you see something that looks like, maybe it's, there's a support or a resistance level, whatever it might be. And you see, okay, it looks like it might go up because, it's not breaking down, and people enter and start buying. That's like, okay. But, you're waiting for those people to actually see what you see and also join and buy and add that pressure into the market.
Exactly.
But if someone has entered the market a lot of people have entered the market at a really bad area and it goes against them, the pain forces them to exit. And that forces, therefore, sell orders, basically, and the market can just flood down. And you can see it in the footprint, and that's the beauty of it. You will see this day in, day out, like the example you set, where, we break out from the last high. Loads of people, breakout traders, buying, and then the market starts going against them, and you will just see the footprint going red. Everyone, those buyers getting the hell out, clicking flatten. They're desperate, trying to get out the market, and then it just tanks down. And obviously, vice versa as well, if it's happening the other way around. And pain truly does move the market. Yeah, because pain forces a reaction. So I love that, and I do the exact same thing. I feel we have a very, very similar trading style, which is awesome. Cool. And it's great to see that, someone who trades very similar to you as well. That's really awesome to see. Do you have any other setups that you really like?
I do like to play off the VWAP a lot as well. Like it comes again down to pain, right? So I feel like VWAP is a spot where, there's a lot of pain and people might have their stops behind VWAP. I call it VWAP fake out. That's what I call the strategy. So if I had the VWAP here, maybe I can actually, So, this is a perfect example. It runs through VWAP. You see people getting stuck in there, and then you just trade it to the opposite side. It's a very simple trade. It doesn't always work right, and you have to have those specific order flow things working in your favor, and stock buyers or sellers. But it works. I usually do it. I don't hold it like as a huge trade or anything. I usually just scalp it. It's a fast trade, takes a few minutes and done. That's one of my favorite. And on balance days, sometimes just trading inside out or outside in, a very simple approach, but most days are balanced days, and it just works.
Absolutely.
I think.
And how do you So, do you have a particular time of the day where you prefer to trade? Do you like log in every day at the same time? Looking for a similar
Yeah.
trade.
Yeah, I trade the open mainly. Like the 2 first hours are my bread and butter. I live in Finland, so my time frame, it's getting late evening for me when the market, is 2 hours in. So it's perfect for me to trade the 2 first hours on the New York session. So yeah, that's pretty much my time frame. I usually start looking at the charts 30 minutes before the market opens because I feel like coming more early for my way of doing things doesn't really make sense because the gap could still move. So I kind of want to, start a little bit before, I have a fresh view. And yeah, then I just do my plan and trade the plan and everything hopefully works fine. Most of the time it does, but not always.
Yeah. No, of course. I mean, you can't always be 100% right, but that's fantastic.
Yeah.
I'd love to know, how did you learn how to trade, order flow? Because I find a lot of retail traders, when they first get into any type of trading, whether it's Forex, futures, crypto, it doesn't really matter. Most people go down the path of kind of, indicator based first, trying to, hope that something just tells them what to do. Then they realize no indicator will ever just tell you how to make money. Then they get more into kind of price action and kind of market structure, order blocks, things like that. And then, after all, if they don't have success with that, they eventually somehow stumble upon order flow, and generally they stick to that. That's the kind of like evolution of a retail trader, I find. Did you kind of just jump straight into order flow, or did you have a similar path that you took?
I started with order flow instantly, pretty much like from the start. I don't know how it started with, I started with volume profile. That was kind of like the thing I did first. And I just, played the value. That was when I started. Then I found this guy called Futures Trader 71. Maybe someone knows him from YouTube or whatever. And I went down that path. I thought that the way, he thought about the market made sense to me. I trade very differently from him now, or I use still same pieces, but I like to trade my own way. But those, tools, order flow, it's like a magnifying glass into a candlestick bar, right? You get more information. And that's the great thing about futures trading. You have so much good data in front of your eyes. And I feel like it's almost stupid to not use that data when you're actually seeing it in front of your eyes that, oh, this amount of buyers, this amount of sellers. I feel like it's a huge advantage that you get, like compared to other markets, maybe Forex or something. It's much harder to pull off. So yeah, for me, it was a given from the beginning. It made sense to me that looking into the data itself is what is valuable, not necessarily just a candlestick or a trend line or lines going randomly across of my screen. So
yeah, I couldn't agree more. And I tell you what, you're so lucky that you went straight to order flow, because the amount of years I've seen people waste, me included, trading things that are, look, I will never say that you can't make money trading other ways, but I feel you have to really adapt to the style of trading you have. So if you're trading Forex, I would say your best bet at being successful is extreme amounts of discipline and probably swing trading. If you try to scalp Forex, your chances of success, there are a few people, out there who can do it, and Godspeed to them, because they're far better traders than I am. But as a majority, statistically speaking, very difficult to do, right? Because you just do not have enough information. You look at those candlesticks, you don't know what's causing that kind of rally up in the middle there. Was that heavy volume, or was that a thin book, with little volume? Exactly. You just don't know. The candle doesn't really.
Yeah, it's a guessing game.
Yeah.
So it's true. It just gives a certain amount.
Yeah, you just have to kind of almost guess and hope for the best, and just have extremely good risk management to make it work. Obviously, even if you're trading order flow, you need risk management. Do you have any kind of
100%.
risk management styles? Like, do you do one trade a day and that's it, or is there kind of, I don't know, any things you do, any rules?
Yeah, I have a my most important rule is 2 strikes. So I give myself 2 strikes on one idea, and I live and die by that idea, like that rule. Because before, my issue was that I had the correct idea, but on the days where I tried to, it wasn't working in my favor, and I was actually wrong. The market was doing something else than my hypothesis on that specific day, and I would try to make that trade happen even when it wasn't working anymore. So now if I get 2 strikes, I just accept that, all right, my read was wrong. Either my entries were bad or then my read was bad. So that's what I do. 2 strikes. Then of course I have like a daily loss limit, which is usually around three losing trades. Pretty simple and straightforward rules. But the 2-strike rule is what really drives me forward. It saves me from so many losses. And yeah, I would suggest having some type of rule that saves you from taking like a lot of losses in a row. I think that's the biggest issue of many traders. They are so interested in their own idea of something happening, and then when it doesn't, they get mad at the market and start revenge trading. And was a pattern for me back in the days when I started, but you kind of learn and you do adjustments. But I do think that technique is not the most important thing in trading. I think the mindset is the biggest thing. How you think about it, and risk management is obviously important, but just creating. I think trading is about habits, really, like creating positive habits on a trading. So you're not breaking rules. If you're breaking rules every day and you make that a habit, who is gonna be hard to get out of that habit? So when you're starting out, and if you're a beginner, if you're now listening and you're a beginner, start applying good habits from the beginning, so it's not hard to undo them later on. That's my teaching for the day.
Absolutely, that's really, really good advice there. And you're absolutely right. Like having that set rule as well of 2 strikes and you're out, or 3 trades and you're out, whatever it might be. It also forces you to really think about the trade you're about to take. Does it actually follow in line with everything you're seeing, or are you just kind of it looks okay, I'll take it, because it looks okay is 50-50 in my books,
Yeah.
You really want to kind of wait for that trade, and sometimes you can be waiting for a while and it is boring, but when you see it, you've seen it. If you're kind of looking at it and you're thinking, I don't know, is it going to go up, I'm not sure, that's not the trade. Once you see it and you're like, oh, I spotted that, okay, huge absorption, perfect, that's the trade you want to take. That's the one with conviction behind it. And it forces you to really kind of take your time and be disciplined, and my God, does it make a big difference to your P&L. I can never stress that enough to people. Like the change you will notice in your trading the moment you kind of have that discipline is ridiculous.
Yeah, you have to know your setup. I mean, that's if you don't know what you're looking for in your trade or your strategy, then there's something wrong with your trading. Like even if you're a discretionary trader, you have to know what you're looking for. Like if I would trade fully discretionary and let's draw here on the chart, and I'm looking for a stop run, at least I'm trading that stop run. I have to be aware of the criteria for my entry. But if you're a trader and you're trading discretionary and you're taking random trades, that's gonna chop you up and you're gonna eventually blow up. So just being aware of your trade, having good habits. It's a big puzzle you're putting together when you're a trader, and the puzzle never ends. But once you have the certain pieces in place, you will start making money eventually, and it's just about finding which puzzle pieces work for you. I always say to everyone that trading is like looking at a painting. Everyone sees different things. Sometimes you might see a short trade while I'm going along. It's the same painting for everyone, but everyone sees the different picture. So you kind of have to build your trading mindset and, you know, habits around your own picture that you're seeing and not someone else's, because everyone sees differently. You know, someone could see, you know, a double top here or a double bottom here.
Mm-hmm.
You're trading two different things.
Very well put.
Completely. Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, Joachim, I could talk about this for hours and hours, but sadly we have hit time. But thank you so much for coming on. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Thank you.
Speaking to you today.
For me as well.
And I hope to speak again to you very soon.
Yeah, same.
And talk
same.
more trading. But have a great rest
for
of
sure.
your day.
I
Thank
love
you
it.
again.
Yeah, you too, and good luck tomorrow. Yep.
Oh, thank you. Take care, my friend.
Yep. Take care. Bye.
Ever heard of futures trading and thought, too complicated? You're not alone. Futures trading can feel like decoding a puzzle, but it's simple at its core. Take the one-step prime challenge. Hit a 6% profit target. Stay within 3% max loss. Pass and get the Hola Prime account with profit splits. News trading? Allowed. Copy trading? Supported. Pro trading platforms? Ready to use. Trade instruments listed on CME, COMEX, NYMEX, and CBOT on all major platforms. Oh, and did we mention, we're the industry's first with 1-hour payouts. So you don't just learn fast, you get paid fast. Because futures trading shouldn't feel like a maze. It should feel like progress. Hola Prime Futures. Futures trading simplified. Ever heard of futures trading and thought?
We're back. How's the break, everybody?
What is going on? Oh, amazing.
Very good.
Amazing.
Awesome.
You know the area I was waiting for NQ to hit it to the tick, grab the trade, made over $1,000 on it. I am very happy.
Heck yes. Good job.
I'm very happy.
Heck yeah.
And I caught it on my cash account too. So, catching.
Paid double. Yes.
Exactly. Wow.
Big time.
How about you guys? What's crack-a-lacking?
I had a small trade. Somewhere around 12:30. I got in for a long on the ES on a rise from like 67.02 to 67.06 or so, and then it did that little double top at 67.10 and came back down. So I just took a little small long trade, got a couple $100 out of it, and back in somewhat of the green here. So not too shabby, can't complain. A lot of consolidation though right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. I got chopped up again. Since I talked to you, Sam, I was back in the red, up $1,900. Now I'm maybe up $600. So, but I made a nice return out of the negative 2,500 or whatever I was in. So,
oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
I caught that big long. I caught that big long right when we were in that long. I was in that long right when we were getting off the air the first time, right? And I got most of that leg up. So yeah. But now I'm just now I'm back in. We're waiting. I caught all this, most of this. I was in here and I wrote it down and I wrote it up. I got out right about here. So
gotcha.
And I've been trying to play all this. I didn't catch a short, but I've been trying to chop all this up, and I've just been getting chopped up now. Now I'm getting chopped up.
Yeah,
it happens.
You know,
it happens.
Could the back end pull up my screen real quick? I just want to show a few little things, if possible.
Yeah.
If possible. All right, we're up. Cool. So, like I said, man, this couldn't have worked out better. I mean, to the tick, it went to that area. Like, literally touched it to the tick and went up. Absolute insanity. It's almost like when I was speaking to the NQ, it was genuinely listening. I told you, bribing it with women instruments worked because the NQ, I'm not going to say the next word. The NQ,
I don't know about that.
It's a deprived little fella.
Oh,
That's
my
my new
God.
strategy.
Oh, dude.
And this,
His middle
this
is
was the
your middle
market.
initials are NQ. Yeah.
So this was that trade
He's like-
yesterday in the market. Again, I mean, the amount of times now, twice in a row, it's gone to the tick of the area. Again, just a simple gap. And I was like, oh yeah, I'd want to sell here and I expect to move down. And then boom, I missed that one. But the NQ has been very respectful, I gotta say. I mean, I'm impressed. I like this NQ market where it's not overshooting. It's being really respectful to these areas. This is beautiful. I'm telling you, absolute beauty. And if it gets back into this area, we'll probably be looking to buy again, depending if the footprint shows it. But this was perfect. I mean, I wish every trade was as sweet as that. Literal zero drawdown, straight shot up. You couldn't ask for anything.
Well, that's what you
better.
get.
I mean,
That's what you get when you're the futures market oracle. I mean, what do we expect?
For sure.
No, listen.
trader.
He's not. He needs to be renamed to the market orifice, not the oracle. We'll just
God.
just leave it at that. The black hole. Oh, I should call you the black hole. You know, then you got leave it up to the imagination.
check it out here. Another gap, right?
Yeah.
Another gap here. I didn't even notice this one. Again, to the tick on that move. I don't know how I missed that one. That was right after. Oh, no, I think I caught a bit of that one. Yeah, that's the one I traded earlier, where I didn't hold it. I just got out like here somewhere and I didn't hold it. That was the trade I traded earlier. Yeah. But again, like the NQ,
because you had to get back on. Nice. You had to get back on the segment. That's why you probably got out of it. I think you were rushed.
No, I can't remember. I think.
Weren't you? What time is that?
I can't remember exactly. No, I think. No, that was after the open. We were here, and then I bought.
Yeah.
I remember you guys. You were saying something like, "You would be up like 20 grand if you held that one."
Yeah. Oh, that's the major long. Yes. Yes, that's that crazy long where we made the high in the day for everything. Yes, for sure.
Yeah, I hope the NQ continues being this respectful. FOMC clearly has done something different to NQ, which is nice. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Jesus, Tony.
Yeah, beautiful, man.
8,000.
Yeah.
Let's go, dude.
I think it's time Tony starts gifting us direct accounts. Don't you think? Zara?
Yeah.
I told you. I've been saying this all along. Come on.
I can't give.
Jesus Christ! Money. It's Coach Tony.
No, I can't. I can't give anyone money. Tony. I will trade. You guys can just copy my trades. I give you permission. Just copy my trades. And I will give you a free direct account. I mean, once you hit the profit target, that's it.
Dude.
That's
great.
Did you see the chat, Sam?
Oh no, let's have a look. It's not loading. Give it a second. Oh, okay. Yes, Adelina. Apologies. You guys can switch it to like whoever's in a trade now. That's not a problem.
Yeah, sure.
I'm not in a trade.
I'm just getting beat up. I'm waiting for maybe power hour. I want to break out of this range.
Okay.
Absolutely choppy.
Continue without me for a
minute.
I forgot something. Damn.
All good, all good. Yeah, I think that we're gonna end up going higher. I mean, it seems like it's pretty good consolidation. I hope, but I am very bullish.
I think
on
we're
the
going
Nasdaq
higher too,
here.
but yeah, I'm long. I'm just holding out. I just kept getting eaten up in that whole chop right there for a while.
Well, I mean, literally, yeah, like the last hour has just been chopping around right on the VWAP, actually, the VWAP on the session, at least for the Nasdaq.
It's right on VWAP for
ES
and VWAP and point of control are right on top of each other. My problem was I was doing the segment with Sam and I was trading at the same time, so it serves me right. I kept getting hammered. I'm like, what's going on? I should have been.
And I will say this area this 6696 area in the ES, very interesting level, because it's where we had made a high in the overnight and an all-time high. If you're considering overnights, 2 days ago it was an all-time high in the overnight session, and it was the overnight high as well, of course, at that time on September 16th. So we're like consolidating right around that area.
We came down earlier in the morning to it, we reversed it, right? And then if we go back out, like what are you saying on which day? Let me see. Let me just take my little guy with me. It's look at this.
Right there.
Look at this. Right there. Booyah. And that was a previous all-time high in the ES prior to yesterday. FOMC. That was the overnight. Overnight. It was made in the overnight, but that was it. And I know you considered this as the previous high, because that was the RTH.
Yeah, but I still, relatively speaking, it's just good to distinguish between the overnight all-time highs and regular trading session all-time highs when needed.
Oh, I think so.
But they definitely, both of them hold some sort of weight, and like right now, us hovering around that level is an interesting interesting one for sure. Nasdaq, I need to do a little bit more digging on this level versus in regards to like what we looked like in the past couple of days on the Nasdaq, but yeah, I don't really have a bias right now at the moment. I don't feel like I could get long or short at this point in time, but if we let things play out for maybe 20 more minutes or so, we can see how things kind of look around 3 o'clock, unless we kind of make some sort of big move here in the next 10 minutes. But
so that little sweet move we just did, the little move right down to 94 we just had, 94, 93. If it keeps going down, I'm out. But if it's holding here and reversing, then that's okay, because it did that earlier, about 45 minutes ago. It's just kind of on the outer edge of this consolidation. I don't want to just get too excited. Oh man, it's gonna come down. It's gonna come down on me. Nah. See if it holds. Because this could be like, you could just trap and then turn around, but it's coming down. Jesus.
I'm going through now.
I don't like this at all. I do not like this at all. Let's see if it holds. 91. We have come to, we've come to the low volume right here. So maybe I just need to be a little generous and extend this down and hold. But I don't know, man. It's still coming down.
Yeah.
Why? Why?
It's tough. It's tough trading.
Why so negative today? Why are you so negative? Well,
it's going to come down to some arbitrary level bounce.
I know. That's what and then you'll try to make rhyme and reason out of it, and there's no way. Just see the holes here.
You're right at the bottom of 1 hour support in the Nasdaq right now, and then or you're right at the bottom of the 1 hour range I'm at in the Nasdaq at the moment. That's trying to act as support, and then on the Dow, we've seen a lot of support right where we are at now in the Dow. So 46,450 has been support over the last 3 hours. We saw it a couple times
I'm
between
looking
11
at buyers
and 12.
coming in. Yeah, and
So
I see buyers coming in now in the ES. So maybe it'll hold. Maybe it'll get me up over point of control. Point of control's at 96. What do you know? Coinky-nink? I don't think so.
yeah,
So funny.
exactly.
So funny, man. You know, it's like,
Isn't it
what
interesting
the
how?
heck? Uh-huh.
This chart talk is so
So
riveting, but I have a better, more intriguing question. I
Ooh.
need to get
All right.
a koozie for this, like, because it's freaking cold and I
Yeah.
don't want to touch the can.
Yeah.
Does a beer
Yeah.
like a glass beer bottle, is that the same size as a can?
I think
Glass?
so, but I think so.
Like, you know, the koozie.
No,
you
it
put a
can be
koozie on a glass
smaller.
beer bottle. Like, can I just?
I know
buy
what you
the-
mean. I
Really?
know what you mean.
So the different sizes.
I think there's different sizes. Like if you get like there's like Negro Modelos that are a little fatter, and then like
Yeah,
some of the,
yeah.
you know what I mean. And then there's some other normal like regular, like whatever bottles that are. I don't know. I think they're all very a little.
Yeah.
bit.
See, so I go on Amazon, but they all show cans. They all show cans, and ideally I want one.
But
for
are
the
there
glass
different
beer
size
bottle.
koozies, or I think all koozies?
I
All
have no
koozies are like
idea.
the same. I thought.
Yeah, koozies,
No
like
idea.
you know,
I don't know.
I feel
Look
like
at this.
when you
Look
think
at
of a
this
general
long.
can and a general beer bottle, they
See, I
would
told you,
they would
Daryl.
fit.
Stop thinking about it.
I
Just
know. I
go to an
held.
arbitrary level and then
I held.
bounce. There you go.
I held. I freaking held, dude.
There we
Diamond
are.
Hand, Diamond
Thank you.
Daryl again to the rescue. But look at that rip, man. We just started talking about koozies and beer, and all of a sudden it just went up. Perfect. Love
They
it.
want it. I like beer. I like beer.
Exactly. It's like, what are you drinking, by the way? It does look like a can of beer. Looks like, I don't know what you're drinking.
I know it does. Actually, you want to know something? I picked these up at Walmart. It's Liquid Death. It's just this. This actually one
Liquid
isn't a
Death.
seltzer
Oh,
water.
it is. It is.
This is the tea
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
lemonade.
No, but it looks like
agave,
it looked like
and
beer when you
vitamin.
held it up at first.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's
Like,
the
what
thing
the
is
hell
that
are
the
you
lady at the
drinking?
checkout, right? The lady at the checkout was like ID, and I was like,
Yep.
actually, it's not even alcohol. It's literally just a soft drink. So
Yeah.
she's like, ah, looks like IPA.
Yeah. That's
I'm just kidding. She didn't say that. She said something in Spanish, and I was just like, no ID. It's okay. There's no alcohol. But I think that's what she said. And then she's like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think she was
So
saying.
it looks like if you
All right,
pass
see,
those
can't believe
challenge
this guy
accounts,
is paying for
go
overpriced
ahead,
water
Sam,
in
go
a
ahead.
can.
Well, when you get that, you know what I said to her about that? I said, hey, when you got that Hola Prime money, you can buy any drink
That's true.
you want.
Yes. Yes.
And she's like, oh, yeah, Hola Prime. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Tom, you're
Hola
so
Prime, yeah.
true. Tom is so true in the chat. He says, I like how no one questioned the guy from Boston if he was drinking beer right off the bat there.
Yeah.
I know.
Went right on
I mean, I
his
saw
wood
it, but I was like, I know he's of age, so I don't really care. It's like, you know, and I can't criticize. Hey, look, there's many times when I am drinking and trading in the evening and relaxing and. So, I mean,
yeah.
Not recommended.
No, there is
not
no-
That's what
recommended.
Daryl does his largest
Yeah.
size.
Not
2 bottles of
recommended at
wine
all.
in.
All right. So this is really, really, really funny, and I'm not going to drop names here, but I do because I think I mentioned this because of the hour, the time zone I'm in, and the hours that other people in our company are working. I will get asked to get on calls and just talk about stuff or whatever updates, and so it's like you guys are sleeping. It may be like 9:30, 10 o'clock. I'm still up. And oftentimes I'm on here. They want to get on a face-to-face meeting, and I'm sitting here kicking back with my glass of champagne or my wine. Dude, I swear to God, like 75% of the time, they probably think I'm a raging alcoholic. They're probably like, "What the hell?"
Always
Every
drinking.
time. No one said anything, but I'm like,
Well,
they're like, "What the hell?" I'm like,
think-
"Dude,
I
it's
think
nighttime
you
for
should
me,
start
dude.
to
It's like
worry.
after hours."
I usually tell people, doesn't matter what people think of you, but I think you might start to worry when they just arbitrarily next time they don't see a drink in your hand, they don't see you sipping on anything.
Oh,
and then
they
someone
say
asks
something.
you, Daryl, what's for drink this evening?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Then you know, oh
And then
man,
you're like,
then you know for sure. Yeah.
That's me.
Yeah,
I'm that guy.
Yeah.
It's funny.
That's so funny. Yeah. All right. Let's see if we can get above the 6,700.
Back end.
So it seems as though when you pass that challenge account, the one step, you go into the one step prime funded account. I actually thought it just turned into a direct account, but technically, I think the rules are the same. I hope.
I told you it goes to a funded. The direct is different. You got to go. You're funded.
Then what's the difference?
And then you fall. The difference with direct is you don't have to pass, and you have different payout. There's different payout percentages too. I believe you select what you want.
Can I get daily payouts?
Or is that already when you buy it?
I have no idea.
I believe that's. Well, you can select if you want a weekly, a bi-weekly, a monthly. Then the percentages are different than the direct.
I didn't think I selected anything.
See, this is
You're probably just going to have to pay me every 10 minutes.
No, so you're doing. Is this the challenge you just passed? Is one of the ones that we were given, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So yeah, you're not going to get payouts. You're not going to get payouts with that. I've already confirmed that. You may get a little bonus thing once in a while. That's all.
Just give me a little kiss, Daryl. Jesus.
Voice from heaven. That's what I was told.
Come on.
But you got 2 direct accounts, so you're.
Yeah.
How many do I
Sam
need?
can confirm.
I need them all. I need them all, Daryl. All the directs.
Because you didn't pay for it. Because you didn't pay for it. That's why.
That's what it comes down to. Daryl needs to get paid. And then everyone else can get paid.
Yeah. Oh, man. All right here. Now we broke below that range, popped back into the range, and now we're popping above the range. Now we're looking kind of bullish, I feel like, here in the ES at least. I see that the Nasdaq stayed within its range, just bounced off the low of its range, and now it's trying to pop above its range at the moment. So
I will say this. I will say this, like how Sam was saying, and I'm being kind of tongue in cheek here a little bit, but how Sam was saying, the ticket came right to my frickin' right here, but this came right to the middle of the low volume, here and held. And then it went up. So I don't know. I'm just saying, if you lean on something, right, as a trader, all of us, if you have some sort of edge or an advantage that you see and you can lean on it, kudos to you and have the conviction and try to hold. I'm glad I held here. I almost frickin' cried uncle and got out, but I didn't. So
yeah.
So I'm good.
Start talking about beer and it started going your way.
I've got some breaking news, guys. Do you hear Trump is talking?
No.
All right. Trump is talking. Apparently, back end. Can you pull up Trump's video, please? This is apparently trading related.
He's in England.
Of the best trading being done in trading history. Coach Tony has traded very well today. He's made some very good profits. The best profits. Coach Paul has done some great cattle trades. The best cattle trades I've seen. Coach Daryl lacks hair, but still trades very well.
That is awesome.
That
is fantastic.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh, that's fantastic. Good job, man. That was funny as hell. Well done, back end.
The best trading being done in trading history. Coach Tony has traded very well today.
This is Trump too. He's young
made some
back
very
then.
good profits. The best profits. Coach Paul has done some great cattle trades. The best cattle trades I've seen. Coach Daryl lacks hair, but still trades very well.
He lacks hair.
Lacks hair.
I love it. I love it. He
But
lacks hair.
very good
yeah,
trader.
well, oh my God.
Very good
Oh
trader.
my
Some
God,
would say,
that's so
the best trader.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Big Lee. We're going Big Lee.
Yeah.
Unlike anything I've
Very
ever
good
seen.
trader.
Unlike anything we've ever seen. Never been better.
Yeah. That is funny. Like the diction is like
That is
down, the
really
tempo.
funny,
Like literally
dude.
that's like what he
Man,
would say.
Tom,
Like trying to compliment
weren't you
but then
glad you're
talks
here
about
to
your
see it
bald head.
live, Tom? I know, it's funny.
Oh, dude, we got to do that more often. For sure.
I know.
That
I
needs to
agree.
happen.
We could do that stuff because I totally agree. Totally freaking agree, dude.
Daryl,
oh my God,
myopic, bald.
I want to hear him say. I want to hear him
great
say.
trader.
Coach Tony, he plays with his saw, and I don't know what else the hell he does, but it is what it is. I mean, Coach Troy, not Tony. Coach Troy, if I said Tony, sorry. Coach Troy.
So
man,
good.
oh man. That was funny. I'm sitting there going, wait, he's speaking. I know he's in England right now. What the hell is he talking about trading? You had me for a minute. You really did. Oh,
That is really funny. I checked my news outlet.
Almost
they
forgot
have
I made
nothing
that.
about Trump. Yeah. That is funny.
Tom says, my Lord, I am blessed beyond measure for the brilliance that comes out of this show. See, we try to give back to the trading community at large, Tom, and we know that you're a better man for it. We know this. Phenomenal. God. That was funny. Hey, what did you think of Joachim's Joachim's room there, Sam? That was pretty cool, man. He almost looked like an alchemist. He had like a taxidermy owl, and he had badass.
That was incredible.
Really cool.
I can imagine like every room in his house has like trapdoors and I don't know, next level stuff.
Like a speakeasy. It's like a speakeasy. Look, like the next room over was like a smoking lounge or something. It was bad. Oh my God, that's awesome. That was so cool.
I want a tour of his place, man.
All right, I got to get out of this trade.
He lives in an exotic Airbnb.
I got to get out of this trade because I did something weird, and I don't know why my OCO brackets were off for some freaking reason. Manage OCO bracket, and you had to get out of a trade to do it. Switch to position brackets.
Yeah, I've gotten that message a lot today. Actually.
I don't know why that happened to me.
I don't know.
And I tried to move the stop and stuff, and I couldn't do it. It was weird, very weird. I don't know if this is part of the upgrade on the software.
I think it is.
Okay, now I can
I've
do
been
it
getting
again.
it too.
Okay, it wasn't just me then. Okay, because I'm like, what the hell is this? All right, cool. Well, hey, I'm in the green, boys. I'm in the green.
Let's go. Big hole, dude. You dug yourself out of a huge hole, man. That was that was fantastic.
I made almost. I know. I made like $5,000 to come out of it to get to here. Is what I did.
Yeah, dude. That's
too bad I didn't have. Yeah.
Good on you. Good on you.
More.
When green, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die.
Instead of I'm blue, I'm green. I'm green. Da, 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 da. Leprechauns in the air with clovers everywhere. All right, power hour's coming. Power hour's coming.
I think that's an awesome quality of I mean, not to toot our own horns here but as like a group, but like the coaches here, we're really good at clawing back and like staying in the market and able to, if we are losing early, to come back. I see that quality in all of us, and I think that kind of is a little bit of a testament to honestly our abilities. I don't want to, I'm generally I feel like we are humble and everything, but like I think it's good to note that like we're definitely ones to claw back for sure and be able to dig ourselves out of holes, which is a hard trait to honestly to hone. So it's cool to see us be able to do that. Like, everybody has their day. It's like, it was Daryl today.
Right.
It's been me other days. Sam's done it before. Tony, you were talking about having
Troy's
a couple of bad days.
it.
Now you've bounced back and had a freaking $8,600 day today. It's just, it's a cool thing to be able to see.
Well, I think what it really comes down to, and I mean, I've said it live on air when I've been down, like, hey, $1,500, like that's kind of a lot for me. Things aren't going my way.
Mm-hmm.
It's like we all do take a step back and be like, okay, all right,
yeah,
it's not working out.
Yeah,
obviously. Now you really got to check all the boxes. Actually, Coach Tiger and I were talking about this last night on Quiet Markets, how he was the same way. Like, he had a really bad string of trades, like for multi-day red days. And he's like, I'm taking today to just kind of go back to the drawing board and check all my boxes, make sure my setup is happening, make sure the market is actually in a cooperative state for my setup to happen. And if it is, great, take the trade. If not, then I'm not doing the trade. So that's, I think, the difference maker, is being able to take a step back. It doesn't have to take multiple days and multiple hours to do this, but go back to the drawing board before your next trade happens, before that next loss ensues, And then if you find a really good setup, then you can potentially, go full bore, 5, 10 contracts, whatever it is. But, trail, be careful, right when you're in profit, see profit, take profit, right? So.
Yeah. Right.
The other thing is we're real people. We're trading live. We're real people. We're not like these fake gurus everywhere that only post stuff after the fact and it's been doctored up. I mean, you guys could come in anytime on the stream and see what we're doing, where we're at. These are real trades in the market at any time. And that's also cool too. So, that's, to me, getting the benefit of seeing when you're up and you're down, and what other people are doing. People that do this, full time for a living, they're not always going to be killing it. We're not always killing it, but I think that adds a lot of value to a beginning and a developing trader to know that, hey, they're just like me. We all suffer from the same stuff. I need to try to improve in certain areas of my trading. I need to maybe eliminate things that I keep replicating, or bad habits that aren't serving me well, or whatever. And I think that you can learn a lot just from observing us and what we do all the time. So it's good. It's good. I mean, there's a lot of benefits of watching us.
Well, it's because the viewers are sitting in the market with us live. We're going through the same stuff. Like,
right.
You're seeing the frustrations. Right. You're seeing the market not cooperating. You're seeing us stop out at loss. So, it happens. Like you said, we're human. So,
totally. Martin, welcome. Good to see you, man.
Absolutely.
He's up 5%. Need 3 more for phase 1. Awesome. Awesome, buddy. That's great.
Woo.
Let's go, man.
That's great.
Come on. Let's go.
That's it. Chip away at that. Chip away at the percent. Baby steps. That's the best way, man.
For sure.
Oh, yeah.
We're looking just to take one good trade at a time. Is that how it says?
We know what you're talking about.
Well, we. Come on.
Man.
I have a laptop here and multiple screens. Dude, there's no way he's running all that crap off of his laptop. I'm like, what is he doing? He can't have the laptop as a CPU running all that off of a display port thing or something? Like, what's he doing? How's he doing that? He's got to have a tower somewhere. I think he does. He's got to have it.
No, I feel like he does.
I was like, how are you?
But the way he says, like, I have a laptop here and multiple screens. It's like, what? What's he running?
I can barely run like 2 screens on a laptop, let alone, his whole mission control.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was. Mission control.
Mission control.
I'm telling you, man.
Exactly.
I'm telling you. If it snows in Knoxville, I think it does. I think he gets the occasional snow. I bet you his roof, it doesn't sit on his roof. It melts because he's got so much freaking electric magnetic waves and radiation coming through that house. It's like the only house in the neighborhood that looks like he's got the defroster little things on the roof for all the snow to melt, and everyone else is just covered in white. He's like the only house. Like
his house glows in the evening.
I could just see it
at nighttime.
Yeah, orange, like Agent Orange. Just get near it. His cat. Oh, he has a cat. His cat's got like 5 legs, 3 eyes. The water's all radiated.
Oh man!
I can imagine his basement has a constant hum, like when we walk down there.
Oh yeah,
just machines constantly running. Fans.
I don't think he needs to run the heater in the winter. I think he just leaves the door open to the stairs, and the heat from all the machines and everything just goes upstairs to the house and warms everything up. Like radiant heat in the floor.
Oh man.
Heck yeah.
God, dude.
That's brilliant.
Let's see. Over here. This will be good. This will be good. All right, let's see.
With my son.
That's so funny. He knows it's true too. He talked about it. He said it. I think he said it yesterday. He's like, "Why do they play our damn video so much all the time?"
Oh, he must hate it.
I said, I know. We all agreed. We're like, I'm like, dude, they play it all the frickin' time. That's why we like memorize it practically by now. It's like every downtime. That's
to be honest, though, let's be real. My video is probably the worst. I mean, talking about cringe.
I thought yours was awesome at first.
Yeah.
I thought yours was awesome. Yeah, when you
at first glance, it might be okay.
Yeah.
And then you actually listen to what I'm saying. You're like, what is this bullshit?
Well, Sam.
Well, we know you. We know you. We know you now.
Day trader.
We know you well enough now.
Running a cooking show to being a fitness influencer / F1 racer. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah,
he does it all.
Exactly.
And now I see him in helicopters. He's an aviator. He is a licensed aviator.
Yeah, that's right.
Like
he's in the sauna. He's kicking it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he gets massage.
Massage.
A massage.
Genuinely, though, because of now the history that we have of going through your video, Sam, I crack up hysterically whenever I do see it. Like you, so I mean, it makes my day, dude. I freaking love it. It's the best, just because of our discussions we've had on stream and everything. It's just too good, man.
Oh yeah,
it really is.
Oh yeah, totally.
See, what I want to know
is
a
well done video.
The script, or did you have help, or?
I'll be honest. I just kind of I didn't know what to do, so I was like, What would you expect from a video like that? Someone jogging, cooking, making coffee. So I don't know. Yeah, I just made it up as I went along. I had to fill the time because they were like, just show your day-to-day life. And I'm like, you want to just film me, I don't know,
sitting at the computer.
TV? Like, what's that? There's nothing to film. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't do anything.
Oh, God. Unbelievable.
Oh God, man. Too funny. Oh gosh.
All right.
Troy's mission command.
All right. That's Troy's roof right there. That's why he'll never get any snow anyway. Those dishes would protect. They'd scoop up all the snow anyway before it hits the roof. You see his house. That's how you know where he lives. He's the only one who's got like a good tons of satellite dishes on the top. Big old array.
He definitely has enough computing power to like land a SpaceX rocket from his basement.
Absolutely.
I know.
He could probably mine bitcoins with the amount of computing power he has there.
Oh yeah, for sure. He probably has. Yeah. Yeah, probably in the next room over, he's just got a whole wall of like GTX, there's all running with fans. It just pumping out. He's mining ETH. He's mining Bitcoin. He's mining Monero. He's mining whatever the hell he's got going on. He's doing it all. Man.
I hear Google pays Troy a hefty sum every month to rent some of his computing power and server space.
It's for cloud stuff,
exactly. Did you check out your crypto today, Paul?
I haven't actually. Doing all right.
Speaking of your XRP, $3.11. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Choo. About to go buy me some McDonald's with my gains.
I think that's the high for your investment so far. That's pretty good.
I think so, dude. I think
I'm like, ooh, XRP.
Yeah. Might buy a little bit more. Might average in a little bit here. Who knows?
Why not?
I feel like the risk on trade. Yeah.
Sorry, carry on, Paul.
No, I was just going to say, I feel like the risk, it makes sense for the cryptos to be rallying just because of like the risk on trade in this short-term period after this cut session that happened yesterday. It makes sense for the rally to happen, which is what we talked in the pre-market when I was talking to James. He was asking my opinion on crypto stuff. I was like, honestly, I guess in the short term, I'm bullish because people are probably thinking a little bit risk on at the moment. But, aside from that, nothing really. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, talking about adding more positions, it kind of ties in with Martin's question. He goes, hey, coaches, can I ask, do you guys use multiple entries in one trade? Me personally, no. I used to split up my trade. When I trade the ES, I used to split it up into quarters, but I used to hold it a lot longer. Now with the NQ, I just put, it depends. If I feel really good about the trade, I'll add a bit more size. If not, bit lower, but one trade.
The fact that you're in and out so fast, you're probably you're all in, all out, right? I mean, you don't have time to
exactly
scale, or scale in or scale out.
But what about you guys?
Yeah,
I add.
Yeah.
I typically add. I mean, because I'm in long enough, I'll add, and then I'm usually all out. So I'll scale in, all out, or I'll scale in and sometimes scale out. But I add for sure.
Yeah, we know Coach Tony, what Coach Tony does. He goes all in 15, all out 15 every single time.
Yeah, go ahead. I want Paul to answer for me.
I'm joking. I'm joking. But for myself, I obviously I mostly trade one or two minis. I will scale in if just like Sam was saying, I will scale in a little bit if I'm feeling really good about a trade, and then I'll scale out of the trade as well. I don't usually just get all out at once. I'll get out of one and then see how we're looking after I recoup whatever my full stop loss would have been. But yeah, I think there's usually a good idea to have like a little bit of a range where you want to get into a trade, and if you're feeling good about it, you maybe leg into your full position if possible. But I think Tony, you go with what you're going to say,
it's
Tony.
It's the same thing. Well, no, it's kind of the same thing for me. But it also depends on how the market's moving. If it's a breakout to the upside or the downside, I mean, generally I get in with like one contract, two contracts. Then we really start moving and grooving. We start going down or up. So, I kind of just leg into it as well.
I wasn't laughing at you, Tony.
Yeah,
I was laughing at what Spad wrote.
I see it.
I know. I see it. I see it too.
People love that. They love that full port. Yeah. Full port.
Oh, God. Dude, that's too funny.
That's the way forward.
Thanks for the laugh, man. Thanks for the laugh. We appreciate that. That's great.
No, this was just a question of coaches, sir.
I don't think we've seen Spad in the chat. Yeah. Have we seen Spad before?
No, we have not. So. We have not. No.
We might have, maybe. It might be somebody else that's just using another account.
Mm-hmm.
Could be.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, we get a lot of that.
Yeah, we kind of have like a little bit of a trend line here. Like I drew a trend line on my chart on the 5-minute on the ES, and I was concerned whether we were going to break out to the upside or not. It looked like we really wanted to break for a second there when I was looking at the ES, but then I looked over at the Nasdaq and it was a little bit iffy. The Dow kind of looked like it wanted to break up to the upside, but we are holding a relative like triangular shape on the session. So the downtrend, we're making basically lower highs throughout the day since 10 a.m. here, which is
we are
unfortunate. Yeah,
we are, but I want to hold to point of control here. I'll give it to about like 90. Where am I at? 90. Well, point of control on this is not accurate. RTH point of control is at 97 roughly, 96 3/4, so 96. Yeah, I guess this is right. This is very close on here. Okay. I just want to be a little bit out of the danger zone, hold to the bottom here. I'm still long. I'm still holding for the close, I think. I'm just going to get totally out of the junk. And I mean, there's going to be some whipsaw going on here. We're still positioning for the long run. Don't forget we have expiration tomorrow in this instrument and in several. We have triple witch options, so but I'm with you, Paul. I mean, this looks like a very strong high that was made in the first half hour of the day. Came right up, came right back. This is weak to me. This is weak, right? But we can get up here. I'd like to see it retest. So, and as I'm talking, we're bouncing off. So we'll see.
Yep.
This has nothing more to do. What I'm saying right now is nothing more to do than me just being active late in the day all the time like this and just getting a gut feeling for this. That's nothing more than that. I'm not reading anything into this outside of just kind of how I feel things are kind of lining up to me. But if it comes down and breaks down, I wouldn't be surprised either. Could do anything.
Right. We can if possible, we can show my screen really quick, and I can show what I was talking about here. I
let me see.
Kind of drew out a couple of lines here. This is basically what I was talking about. Like I had this trend line, not the support line drawn 5 minutes or 10 minutes ago, but I had this kind of trend line down here drawn, and I was looking, Daryl, what I was looking for you was to close above that and then to just start zooming to the upside. I was gunning for it, man. I was like, come on, break the trend. Let's go. Let's get back to the overnight high here. It could still definitely happen. So I'm just kind of looking for if we show some support here at 66.96 or so. And
but this is a good, what you're showing is a great
example.
This is a great example of the lower highs coming down on the day. This is a great example of the trend line, for people to see that.
Yeah.
It's,
come on, let's break through that trend. We got to break through that trend, and then all of a sudden you're just going to see. Yeah.
I'm feeling okay about it. I'm not worried too much. Feeling okay.
And I mean, you can also see it if I go over to the Nasdaq real quick. I mean, the amount of consolidation occurring. I'm just gonna use my little box tool here. The amount of consolidation occurring just in this like general 15-point area is a lot. Like there's a lot of accumulation occurring in this area. So if we continue to hold,
just like the ES,
right?
So much like the ES.
It does.
And literally, the low of your box there is the day's sessions VWAP. So, we just keep on bouncing.
There you go.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Interesting.
Lots of buyers here.
Pop to the Twitter.
Yep.
Come on. I don't know. I don't know anymore.
I need to get some farm stickers or something to put on my cups for when I'm drinking. You can see like cows or something for when I got to do that. I got to figure that out.
You can get a John Deere hat when you're not the captain, or just wear a John Deere hat or something for the day. Like, that would be cool. Or
dude, I'll do it. I'll do it.
International Harvester or something like that. It'd be perfect.
I'll pin it. I'll get the pin somehow to put on the brim of the hat for the Hola Prime pin. Represent.
Yeah. You can. Yeah. There you go.
Figure something out like that.
All right, let's get up there. Hold here. Hold. It just wants to chop around. It's not making its move yet. It's just 96 again.
Just might take a little bit here to.
Yeah, I know. So this is what just goes through my head right now. Like, I'm looking at this saying, if I was not in a trade, and I was looking at this coming down here, would I want to get short? And I don't think I would. I would think it's just coming down to the bottom of the rotation.
Yep.
Yeah.
Point of control's right there.
Tightening.
And if it holds up a bit here, then it's going to rotate back. I don't know if it's going to make a long breakout, but I think if I was to not be in a trade and I got short right now, I think I'd be trapped. So that's just what's keeping me holding on, I suppose.
Right.
Yeah.
But just what I think doesn't mean it's going to do anything, right? It could totally just laugh and go, yeah.
Well, sure.
You're not the Oracle. Yeah. You're not Sam. You're not Sam.
Good tries. Good try, fake Sam. That's and then the market just
He lacks the hair, but he doesn't make very good calls. I can't even do Trump. Dude, that was
great trader. Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, I will say that about the wedge pattern, that sometimes it does, like, you get like a little bit of a breakthrough to the downside, but generally it's like, it's just stop hunting, and then it does break out to the upside, which, it sucks, but what are you going to do? That's what you get for playing the wedge, right?
Right. Yeah, not too much of a fan of these wedges, Tony. I'm with you. I usually try to stay away for the most part. If anything, I do like to play these like kind of support areas, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, you guys know I don't really play these patterns and all this. Some of these guys get so carried away on the technical analysis. It's like they draw lines everywhere, and it's the market's not responding to where you draw lines on your screen. But I understand, as humans, we're logical. We tend to be reasonable, logical.
That's not what ICT taught me.
Some sort of sense out of it.
But Daryl, look. If you look carefully, you see you've got the bear's foot, and you got a barefoot pattern here, and you got an eagle's claw
of a bear's foot
right there, and then the sloth armpit is shaping
sloth
up right
armpit.
there.
Ooh, that's cool.
A bullish breakout.
And you have two converging Uranus patterns.
That sloth's armpit is so stinky. The fungi is growing on it because they eat the fungi off of their body. That's how they eat. They live off their.
But you can't forget,
it's so smelly. I think it's going to get rejected from this area. The stink is the stench
Neptune
is so
in
bad.
retrograde, so this pattern is going to hold.
Neptune.
It is the 18th
yes, it's high
of
tide
August.
somewhere. Yes.
9 minus 18 is 9. So we have 9 bars until this breakout occurs.
Yeah. You can
so
you can
ridiculous
obviously
sometimes.
see this is the triple camel setup here. Usually we have we only have 3 humps. The triple camel. So right now we have 3 humps, but you'll usually see a 4th, which will break down, and then it'll break through the zebra support here, as I have right here. You can see the big zebra. And then once that happens, off to the races, right?
I like it. I like it.
You know what? That could be a legit
$3,000 a week.
The camel
Are
hump.
you teaching me this method?
Oh my God.
I have a.
I know.
I couldn't even
Dude,
get
I'm
through
just saying.
Get through it. God.
Oh, that's brilliant.
I would love for one of you guys with a green screen to have like one day we come on the air and it's like you're sitting in some sort of like I don't know, some room where you got Miss Cleo in the background with the incense and the tarot cards, and I'm going to predict the market today. And you get all this crazy crap on the walls, and you're one of those in one of those little huts or something with a witchcraft or something. Oh my God.
Sam's not too far away, honestly. At this point, he's predicting things way too accurately.
Yeah, look at that. See, look at this. Look at this. What are you showing us?
Eagle,
or what is that? What is that, Tony?
It's a skull.
What is it?
It's a skull.
Oh, the skull. That's right. Yeah.
Why have you got a skull, man?
They did a skull. Dia de los Muertos.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go up here. Hold at the bottom of the hour.
Robert prefers the giraffe pot pattern. Yep. No, I'm right there with you.
Yeah.
The giraffe.
Oh man.
I'm glad it was the
Man, we
camel
have some
hump
fun.
pattern, not not a different part of the camel.
Okay.
Right. We could have put a moose knuckle there instead. But I want to be nice to all the women out there.
Oh goodness, dude. Goodness.
So yeah, I know. We know what we got to do. You know what we got to do. We got.
Oh, that's hilarious. Too funny.
Coming up on 3:30 right now. So 3:30 incoming. 20 minutes till MOC.
MOC.
Sam, I can't believe that for a second earlier when you were talking about the president thing, that there was like 5 seconds of me that was like, oh wow, something happened. Like I felt
me too.
Actually there was a headline.
I fell for it, dude.
I hate
for it.
I hate that I felt for that for a little bit, for like literally 5 seconds. And I was like, there's no way. No.
I totally fell for it. I even jumped on Financial Juice. I'm like, you're like speaking. I'm like, what? And I went right over to it, and I'm like, I don't see anything here. What are you talking about?
Man,
had
you
to be
did too
done,
good.
Guys. Had to be done.
Yeah, too good.
Yeah, guys, we have a break real quick. Trump is talking. We've got. I'm like, what? That's so funny.
Yeah.
It was well done. Well done. Very well done.
Got to utilize AI, right?
Yep. That was perfect. Isn't that crazy how they can do that? It's so crazy.
Yeah, that's scary, man. Because like the voice is, I can't tell the difference. Could you tell the difference?
Oh no, nope.
No, I mean, it would.
No,
if you don't see him moving his
insane.
mouth, you would think he's saying it. Yeah.
Yeah. You think,
Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
Scary, man. We're still in
Just
the
imagine what it's
infancy
going to
of
be like
AI.
in.
I mean,
Right. Yeah. Right. Yep.
we're all unemployed soon. Let's just put it that way.
Robots doing everything.
There's no need for humans anymore. AI will do it all.
Oh.
It's the end of the world.
All right, bottom of the hour. Let's get a reaction. Let's go. There we go. Let's
All
get
right.
up there. Come on, pick all the stops. There's fuel. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. How low can you go? How low can you go? Get up there.
Nasdaq bounced right off of that VWAP area. Right at the bottom of that accumulation area.
VWAP in the ES is at the 6,700. So we're below it by 4 points or so, but we're right at point of control, which to me is probably more important than VWAP, honestly. I mean, it's all volume, but they're right there. They're right there. Like if they were separated by 15 points or something, that would be different. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ow.
Remember, Sam, your vocal cords are usually so on point that you might have to be careful because of copyright strike and all that stuff. All right.
Yeah, this is the difficulty now. You've told me I'm not allowed to sing anymore.
Especially when you do the Celine Dion songs. It's just not good.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I nailed it every time.
Yeah. He nails it every time.
I'm banned. Banned from all karaoke bars.
Come on.
Like, no professionals here. What are you doing?
Come on. I just like to see you get up. I like to see it just hold here. Let's see. Let's look at what we're looking at here. Let's go back to 630. Where's my 630? You gonna hold or what?
Apparently not.
So this is low volume right here. We got it. We can stay. No, we can. I can handle this. I can handle this. Just right here. That's about as low as it'll. Let's see if it rotates up. Back again.
Push it real good.
Bottom of the wedge. I assume we're at the bottom of the wedge, kind of. Yeah. All right. Let's go buyers. Let's go buyers. Okay. Now I got my bearings. All right. Now we'll see what we get.
Real good.
Ow!
Nasdaq right at the bouncing off that opening range high. 15-minute opening range high.
Yeah.
And what? Nasdaq?
Yep.
I assume.
Yep. Sessions VWAP provided.
Robert says his
support.
take profit is 24,675. Yes, Spod. You got it. You got it. Spod, Spad, whatever.
Spad.
You know I'm bad. I'm bad. Shamon.
Why does Microsoft Teams keep opening up on my computer? What's going on? It's like every
I think it's your
couple of seconds, it's like opening up.
Yeah, you
I never used Teams in my life.
With Excel. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Very weird.
Yeah, it just
I'm
keeps on
thinking someone's
opening.
hacking me. Honestly, something's not right. I mean, I think I'm being hacked.
All right, I'm gonna call Troy and tell him. I'm gonna call Troy and tell him to stop. Turn the satellite dish away from
Knock it
England.
off.
Yeah. Okay, I'll have him aim it down at Cuba or something. It's Troy. He's got it. He's got it. He's got you, man. He's aimed right across the Atlantic. It's just like
It's
tell him to
definitely
cool it
Troy.
off.
Let's be honest. There's only one person on the planet doing this. It's a bit of
When I'm not out playing golf with my
daytime
son,
activity.
I like to hack into systems networks and mess with my fellow coaches at Hola Prime. And he's always saying Hola Prime. I'm like, dude, what the
Hola?
That's so good. Yeah,
he
he's
started
definitely.
he's a character, man. Tell him he's a character.
He's definitely a hacker. We know he is. He's a big time hacker.
What are you doing? You better hold. I'll let you go. Like I said, you got one more point. Oh, you're gonna take me out. All right, you took me out. I'll let you take me out. I'm okay. I was okay with that. I shouldn't have been, but damn. Question is now, do you guys think we're coming down? Really?
Nah, I think it's going to reverse soon. I think it will start pushing up
IBL's
again, maybe.
way down. The low of the day is 66.70. It's not like it's 20 points. It's not impossible at all, but
No.
I don't know. The range on the Nasdaq in the last 8 minutes is just like it's down, it's up, it's down, it's up. Like I said, we're still right at that opening range high. So maybe it just bounces up, but I don't know. I just wouldn't even have a trade on. I mean, Nasdaq needs to break below 24,705 if we're gonna move, but I don't like it. I don't like it either way. But most logical, I think we get a bounce.
Yeah. I'm contemplating getting long gold right now. Honestly, I'm looking at the gold charts and I'm just keeping a close eye on it. But the thing is it's just generally been consolidating since 10 a.m. this morning. So it's a little tough to play around with. But I want to get into just a micro, get into like some micros here, have something on. Yeah, here we go.
Push it real good. Oh, that was a great click.
Is that your neck again?
Like, no, that was my knuckles. Just like reset my hands.
Oh, okay.
I feel like I have brand new hands now.
Sam's like, these hands are lethal weapons. He's like,
my neck hasn't clicked in a while, to be honest. It might have a good click. Let's try this. It's not going to do it. Nah. It depends how I sleep on it. If I sleep on it crooked, oh man, I can like click it all day long.
Gotta get a new
I'm
mattress.
definitely, by the time I'm an old man, by the time I'm like Daryl's age, I'm gonna be walking around like this everywhere. Just like, look, guys, trying to trade the market sideways right now. Don't know why.
Quasimodo over here.
Dude, market's looking a bit sideways.
Dude, that's funny. That's funny.
Oh man.
Yeah. How the market's looking today? Sideways as always. I got a little cockeyed view. I was just a little biased.
That's funny. I mean,
Interesting.
Huh.
I don't know, Daryl. Still confident in the long?
No, I'm short.
Oh, short. Oh. Yeah.
When I got stopped out, I kind of waited a minute, took a breather, and looked at things, and I got short. But for a minute there, I was like the last 30 seconds when it was coming up, I was like, "Are you kidding me?" Like, now it's going up. No, I think. Yeah, I just think we're gonna puke out a bit. 20 minutes left.
Gold might do the same, man. Might do the same. I've got the 4 hour up here, but if we go to the 1 minute, you can see kind of 5 minute here actually would be better.
I wish I had better stats on the day going into triple witch or quad witch. I wish I had better stats on this. I don't have it. I don't have anything I can look up.
Generally, what I'm looking for on gold here, since we have my chart up, I'm looking for some sort of break right here as the closer term EMAs are starting to overlap each other to the long side. And I'm looking for just a little bit of a pop up into the 36.79 to 36.80 area where we've seen resistance a couple of other times, and then kind of gauge, all right, well, now do buyers get aggressive here, or do they kind of fail? And then I'll decide whether I want to get out of the position at that point or not, if it even gets up to there. So that's kind of a thought at the moment. But generally speaking, gold's just been consolidating this entire day at the low of its range ever since this morning. At like it dropped like a rock at starting at like 9 a.m. dropped over $40 an ounce in the morning, and then bounced up a little before bit before the open. But yeah, before the equity open. Right? Okay. Yeah, before it started the drop before, and then finished the drop 10 minutes in or so 10 or 15 minutes into the session. And then if you look, if we kind of go out to the further time or the larger time frames here, you can see that there's some general support up in this 3670 to 3660 area that we've seen supported a couple times over the past, or a few times over the past week. So not a terrible place to be getting long necessarily. This is kind of what I was talking about with Coach James before the market even opened. I was like, in the morning, I'm bearish gold. As far as afternoon and onwards onto the next, onto Friday and the next week, I would generally speaking be bullish on something, unless something major occurred to make it bearish again. But generally speaking, I would be bullish going into the afternoon and into tomorrow after it's taken such a nice dip here. Come on. Let's go gold to the upside.
We shall see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's all we can do. Sit and wait.
Push it good. Push it real good.
Did you pull the trigger on the Maserati, Sam?
No, not yet. Not yet. I will
week
do.
Down.
By the end of this year, well. No, I need to fix the range. I've got this. There's some sensor in that keeps thinking it will tip over the car. So every time you switch on, it's like bing, bing. It's like stop, and it has like a little thing where it looks like the car's tipping. I was like, obviously it's not going to tip over. It's fine, but I got to get that fixed.
Yeah, it's part of the
a few little
air ride
bits.
suspension.
And then trying to sell it. Like dealers won't give me much, like for compared to like what I privately. So I'm going to privately sell it because it's just. So I'm going to go through all that hassle, annoyingly, because no one wants to buy these cars anymore because they get stolen so easily. Like everyone's staying away from them, so it's going to be a bit of a pain in the ass to sell. And then I want, like, if I'm going to buy the Maserati, I want to buy a really nice example. I don't want to rush into, like, I need to know full history. I want, proper dealership kind of
clean
servicing.
title, everything. Yeah.
Again, cars like that. Yeah. So.
Yeah. What about the Urus Lambo?
My friend's got an Urus. Very nice car.
That is
very, very nice. I'm not gonna lie.
They're all over.
Is that the SUV?
They're everywhere. Yes, the SUV. They're everywhere here, and they're it's an Audi, dude. It's an Audi Q. Freaking
I know. It's a Q8 or whatever. So RS
whatever,
Q8 or whatever. QRS.
Yeah, exactly.
RS8, RS5, whatever.
But it's like, dude,
they're rather uncomfortable. Like they're like very sporty, even though it's like a mid-size
I've never sat
SUV.
in one. I've never sat in one.
The back seat is terrible. Like super hard seats.
Imagine that.
So
it's like, why?
I don't know.
Why would they do that?
If I was going to get a Lambo, it would be the Urus. Like if I was to get a
Lambo, or wouldn't be. It would
no,
be?
because like a normal, like if you get like a Huracan or something, like realistically, living with that car, it doesn't make any sense.
No, I know.
Like when I drove it,
I know it wouldn't.
The first thing I did, I was like trying to indicate out, right? And I was like, what the hell's the indicator stalk? There's no indicator stalk. And I'm like sitting there trying to figure out how to just turn the indicators on. It's like a little knob on the steering wheel that you got to move left and I'm like, so if you're turning the wheel and you're trying to indicate, you have to like,
follow it.
Think this stuff through. Like it's just, it's just a dumb car. Like you wouldn't want to live with it.
It is pretty crazy how there is like, you see in the photos like these like Lambos, like the Aventador. I was in an Aventador like a year ago. Just a guy out here in Boston has one. Well,
that's crazy.
Yeah, it looks great. Crazy. It's so aggressive on the outside, like
it's
awesome.
Like the Batmobile, yeah.
I get into it. Yeah. I'm not a big guy by any stretch of the imagination, and I can barely get in it. I'm like, what the hell?
I know.
Like this is terrible.
It's because of the tubs. Terrible. It's the carbon. No, they're all like that. Like the McLarens are because of it's a carbon tub, and it's so wide to get in. All those cars, those supercars, you have to like. I know what you're saying. They're wide, but everything's...
You pour yourself into it.
I know what you mean.
You fall into it, essentially.
Yeah. Yep, you do.
Right.
But it's tight in there still. It's cramped.
And I was like...
Yep.
So I was really turned off. I was actually really happy about it because I was like, no. Like, I'm good.
Nice to drive, but to live with a car like that, biggest ball ache ever.
No,
like, even going
it's
over
like
like
nice to
speed
drive.
limits
It's
and
like it's
crap.
nice to look at. Like you just like it's nice to look
Right.
at, but like driving it is like, yeesh.
I don't know. Like it was nice to drive. Like the noise and the power and the kind of like
Yeah.
Like it was fun. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, it just doesn't make any sense.
I don't know. I'd go with the
Like if
Urus
I was gonna
or
spend that
like
kind
they
of
say the
money,
Rolls Royce Cullinan.
yeah, something a
fit
bit
more
bigger that you
people,
can
have a
use
party
every day.
inside. Yeah.
That's it.
Cullinans are good.
Bring your
Still have
friends.
power.
Big. They're big. They're high
The
up.
car I hate the most, the Bentley Bentayga. I don't know what they've done with that car. It looks ugly.
I don't like the Bentayga. I
Ugliest
don't like
thing
those.
I've ever
I don't
Yeah,
like. They're
yeah,
ugly as
yeah.
hell. Ugly as hell.
Ugliest.
I'm with you on that. Overpriced and ugly.
Ooh,
Anybody want to read the
look at that.
advertisement on the screen?
Yeah, look at that ad. Look at that beautiful ad there. Our in reference to our big challenge that we got going on tomorrow. The four of us coaches, me, Sam, Daryl, Tony, Friday, September 19th, we are duking it out to see who can have the highest P&L trading what we normally trade. And it should be great. It's going to be 5 hours. It's going to be from 9:30 a.m. until or 5.5 hours, I believe, 9:30 a.m. until 3 p.m. Eastern. So long day, but it's going to be great. I can't wait. I'm excited.
I wish
Look
they'll
at Daryl's
stop
head.
using that picture
It's
of
so
me.
big.
I mean, look at
I don't know why
the
they
double
did that.
chins
I
I
don't know
have
what they
on
did.
here. My God. The
No,
new
you look good,
tagline:
Sam.
double your profits, double the chins. Papa Sam.
You don't have a double.
Papa Sam.
Yeah. You don't have a double
My
chin.
God, look at that.
Do you?
Are you blind? Look. I've got like I've got a whole separate face coming below me. It's like two people attached to me. I'm growing an
true,
alien
man.
entity out of my neck.
They look like all our heads look squished. Paul's look squished. Mine's look squished. Tony's look squished. Sam's look shrunken, like they shrunk your head or something. I don't know. This is
Squoze his temples.
I don't know.
Send them a new picture in, Sam. Send a new headshot in. I'm sure they'll get it done.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, exactly.
Me too. Sam.
Yeah, he's gonna settle on point of control. He's gonna be a point of control close. Dude, huge imbalance though. For the love of God. Huge imbalance.
Oh yeah, man. Thanks for mentioning that. Jeez, I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, my goodness, 1,800 to the sell side. 1.8 billion to the sell side on the S&P.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Oh. Yeah.
Dang.
But it's not cooperating.
Did nothing to gold. By the way, I did absolutely nothing.
Come on.
Bum,
Where are what time? 7. All right, now you need to drop. Europe. Cooling over here.
This gold trade is ever so slightly working.
This
taking a
ugly,
long time.
Ugly. Drop down. Just I'll let you come back to point of control and get your bearings and say sayonara, suckers.
Damn.
All right, come down a little. Come down a little. Come down more. Come down a little more.
Where's the voting happening for who's going to win tomorrow? Is it in Discord?
I don't know. I think in Discord. I think.
Or are they just going to?
I know the entry for next week.
Or in the chat.
Maybe. It's a good point. I didn't think of it. Holy.
Come on.
All right, start the poll. 5 minutes out. Get it out of your system. Now just drop. There we go. Come on.
There's the pop into the area I'm looking for. Come on now.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
MOC.
Sorry if you guys hear a blower in the background.
It's all good.
No comment.
Yeah, I know. When I said that, I realized what I said. I opened my window. The rain stopped, and then some gardener wants to like come here and who the hell's mowing their lawn when it's been raining all night? But whatever. California, we don't care about that. We're like, oh, it just rained once in 10 months. We'll keep going.
We've got Robert messaging in the chat. Sorry, Robert. Didn't mean to ignore you. Let's see what
I saw what he was writing. He's been doing good.
So, yep, very good. I need to get back to waiting or watching the volume footprint like Sam. Robert, definitely get into the volume footprint once in a while. It will help you. Spad is off. Take care, Spad. We'll see you soon. Well, I need to learn how to have diamond hands because the trade is good. Fit in. Spoke too soon. The crappy thing is because of work, I can't even take advantage of the take on the coaches. I want to win one of the accounts, probably funded ones too. Yeah, that is annoying, but maybe one day this probably won't be the last time we'll do a competition like that. I can imagine.
No, we're gonna do. I think we're gonna keep this up every Friday. I think we're gonna keep it. It's gonna be ongoing.
Every Friday.
I think that's I think that's the plan. We shall see.
So maybe one Friday you have a day off work or something. We can,
unless we run out of challengers or something. Yeah, I think we'll do it because it's very. I mean, I think it's great for the engagement, right? Everyone would get that would be great to watch. Everyone can bet for who they think and come in and see how their other fellow subscribers are doing, and cool.
It's true.
Let's go. Come on and just get me out.
Gold's doing its thing. It's
after the bell.
going to the upside.
Really?
Just trying to keep going here. Yeah. I'm only in a small little trade. It was to put something on, and I mean, I saw a little bit of a kind of bullish structure of some sort here in gold, and wanted to put something on. So
that's cool. I appreciate you rolling with me with the trade to the end. Rolling to the end.
Absolutely.
Sticking it out. Again, I said misery loves company.
Yeah.
We got to do it together.
Paul's your guy.
Of course.
Yeah, you should call in. You should call in sick, Robert. Yeah, man.
Do it. Do it.
Do it. Do it. Come on.
You make more money by watching the stream.
Such a good influence.
Hey, it's all right to have a sick day, you know. We all know that, you know, that like Robert, for example, I'm sure he would prefer to, you know, use a sick day for something like this rather than like if he's actually sick, he probably can just, you know, still work through it and everything, you know, and be fine, and then you can use a sick day for something like this. So we're tough.
That's right. Oh,
here we go.
That gold trade is nice, by the way.
Point of control.
Thanks, brother.
Very, very nice.
I know. Look at that.
Working out.
Look at that. Look at that. Yep.
Just take one off real quick here. And now I've got the two left. Let them go. See what happens. Now, the thought was the whole thought was break into this little range area that we've seen as resistance over the course of the day essentially, and see if we can't just like break above it and just start really trying to go, or if we just see immediate resistance and start coming back down and then we just get out at that point. So got my stop up here right below that little area that I've marked off, and if we come and touch it, then fine, I'm out. But if we can keep running, I would love to see it. And I got stopped out. So it just came right back down. It literally just immediately, as soon as I said that, I was the opposite of the market oracle there. It just immediately plummeted back down. But it was on, and this is the thing with gold, right? Like, so that was a trade that I took for like 25 minutes or something, 3 micros, like $40 of risk, right? Like nothing, really, not much risk at all. Yeah. And I made 60. I made like 60 something bucks on 3 micros. So there's like, especially in a smaller account,
you can make money on the micros.
There's some good opportunity in something like gold with the micros specifically. So put me above 300 for the day. So I'll take it.
All right. So what else is in the news? Nada. Absolute. Oh. We have FedEx earnings.
Spad, thanks for hanging out with us. It was good time, man. Thanks for the comments. Honestly, hilarious. Appreciate it.
Yeah, good seeing you, Spad. Anything with the word Fed now in it, it's just, I'm sick of it. The Fed is going to lower interest rates. The Fed? FedEx.
FedEx.
You're going to ban that word.
FedEx. They're going to change the logo, put Jerome's face on there. He's just going to say it. And their catchphrase is going to be, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, we were watching it. Sam, we were watching it yesterday, and he comes out of the door. The door opens, and he walks out, and the market starts dropping when he's walking to the podium. He hadn't even said anything yet. I'm like, what the hell? It was crazy.
That's because there's people out there like, oh, look, he looks...
I know.
His walk, his body language doesn't look right.
Yeah.
Sell.
Someone was saying, who was saying, like, what's the color of his tie today? The color of his tie is going to tell everything. I'm like, what in the hell? People read too much into this stuff, man. All right. Good job, Robert, dude. That's a good day, man. It's a very good day. Up $773. That's good, man.
Nice. That's a decent amount.
Let's go.
Very good.
772. Yeah. Beautiful.
Good stuff, Robert.
FedEx, where are you?
So I guess Trump actually had an interview though on the news today at some point. It ended like 20 minutes ago. Okay. Oh, I see all the stuff now. I see all the headlines. Got it. Talking about tariff rebates and yeah, he did. Yeah, he actually did. There was a little bit of truth in what you were saying, which is why it was so well played off. I see.
I know. All right. The earnings per share projected better. Revenue better by 500 million. All right, let's see what the market does here.
I need to get like a hoop in this room. That'll be fun. Like a hoop behind me, and I can just every time I make a good trade, just slam dunk it. A hoop.
Oh god, basketball hoop. I'm not looking at you right now. I didn't know what you were talking about. Yeah.
A full size hoop or a little one?
A baby one. You know, I'm only 5'1".
The widow boy's regular.
Yeah, I see how you fit in that chair.
You're only child's basketball. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, it is a child's basketball. Yeah.
That is awesome.
And that holographic, that realistic holographic green screen is really coming to life there with that basketball in your hands like that and everything.
Mm-hmm. That's so crazy. Dude. AI.
That one.
It's really like this. That thing's the size of like a tennis ball, but you know, he's just making it look good. He painted a tennis ball, make it look. Man.
Just about do it.
Oh my god. You're welcome, Robert. You're welcome.
It's literally the size of my head.
Saying Adelina's here.
Size.
Okay.
I'm going to send Tony some money for a funded account so he can make withdraw and give me the best so I can buy more.
Come on.
What a little scheme Robert's got planned here.
Yeah, Robert. All types of strategies are welcome here. We'll get you paid.
So BMA.
See, that's what I'm saying. Yes, this is what I'm saying. Yeah, Robert, you're on when I'm. This is why Tony's being a little too short-sighted here. He can make out really well. A few $100 on a direct account. He gets 100% of the winnings on the split. I mean, dude, you know, but it's okay. It's okay.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Tony's not thinking. You know, he's not thinking the bigger picture. He's not. We need to give him some entrepreneurial chat. Give him a motivational speak.
Yeah, I gotta
show him a line chart of how you can compound your profits, Tony.
He needs this. You need to see our pro forma. You want to see our 24-month pro forma, what it could be.
Pro forma results.
Were crap, you know that. Yeah, you know they're all friggin' guesstimates. It's like, oh, you can do this.
Yeah.
We'll have you in. We'll
have
you in
compliant with
money.
something.
Yeah.
I don't go off of back tests. Yeah, I would have done this. I would have done that. Yeah, okay.
How did so Tony in the chat I'm reading in the Zoom chat, how did he find? I guess he just got on the website then. That's funny. That's weird. Huh.
Yeah.
So BMA. All right. Yeah, BMA. We stream every day, every trading day, so Monday to Friday, unless there's obviously a US bank holiday or something. But yeah, as long as the market's open, we're here. 15 hours a day. Obviously, not us, just 15 hours. But you know, we've got Forex, crypto, futures, interviews with traders. We do a whole range of stuff. So well worth hitting that subscribe button, notifications on, joining because you've joined right at the end. But join once you know the New York market opens. Very exciting stuff. And I'm sure you'll learn a lot as well along the way.
For sure.
And we can probably sneak a
Oh,
few
yeah.
copy
We have a
trades
coach.
of what Tony does and make a bit of money. So
We have another
well
coach
worth
that
doing.
comes in and he'll give breakdancing lessons. He spins on his head. He does all kinds of fun things, you know. It's good time. Good time had by all, for sure. Let's see, FedEx looks
Robert, I
good.
think-
CapEx is in line.
I think Robert genuinely is the first ever viewer we ever had. I think Robert is legit.
I think he was
viewer.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
I think so. I agree.
I love
He
it.
was here when we were
I don't
doing
even
the
know,
whole.
Robert, how did you even
How did he
find
even find us?
Robert?
Being,
Because-
I know, being in
Yeah,
California, how
like-
did he even know? That's, I don't know. It was crazy, dude. Like he was on my first, when I was on with Yanni and stuff way back. Like he was on. He was the only one on there. He was like the only dude for an hour and a half that was in the chat.
Yeah.
It was so funny. I remember.
Oh, man.
It was crazy.
Give him an award.
That's it.
Yes.
That's good though. That's all good. We are moving quickly, taking names.
Nice. YouTube recommended it to BMA. Awesome. And you know YouTube's algorithm's pretty good, so if they're recommending it, BMA, well worth listening to that recommendation.
This is
Joining
quality
in.
content.
It is. Make people laugh.
We're up for an
never
Emmy.
wrong.
We've been nominated. Oh man. All right. So, anyone got anything fun? We got 15 minutes to kill.
Oh yeah.
And then
A bit of charades, maybe.
Paul's on the longest day ever. What was that movie with the surfers that went around the world? That was the Endless Summer. This is Paul's endless trading stream. Started at frickin' butt crack of dawn, and he goes till frickin' nighttime.
Heck yes.
And you're on quiet market. You're on quiet markets too. You're gonna be done at 11 p.m., dude.
Yeah.
What the hell?
I know, man. It's a long day. Long day, but long day, but a great one, honestly. I mean, I thoroughly enjoy each session. Like I enjoy hanging with James in the pre-market. It's awesome to be able to chat with him. Obviously, it's awesome to hang with you guys and trade for the day. And then quiet markets is pretty chill. I usually get 3 or 4 trades on with Coach Tiger and gold or Nasdaq or ES, and so it flies by a bit. But yeah, a little tiring. I'm a little tired too. It's funny. I forgot. I meant to mention it earlier. Last night I did the Halloween Horror Nights thing. I don't know if you guys have heard of that at Universal.
Yep.
It's like
Yep. Absolutely.
It's like a horror. Yeah. It's like a horror thing where like there's a bunch of houses that you go into throughout the theme park, and it's just like scary.
The whole
and they're all
park changes
based on and it's pretty crazy. But so I was up late last night, to say the least. But I got great sleep somehow.
You were scared. Couldn't fall asleep.
Yeah.
This is why I was asking Tony if he got delivery of his new mattress, because Tony's going to need a good night's sleep tonight going into tomorrow. If you don't get good sleep, you're going to be toast. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, I never get.
I'm going to be
sleep.
locked
I gotta wait
in
for this mattress. Let me ask you this: Did you get your little affiliate money yet from that Satva?
No, I did not. I did not.
Oh,
They're mailing it. They're snail mailing me something apparently.
Snail mail.
I don't know.
That's great.
No, they are like I got an email saying we're gonna cut a check and you'll get it in the mail in like 2 months or something. I'm like, yeah, whatever.
That's great.
I know I forget about it. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Better than nothing, man. It's better than nothing. Better than a poke in the eye.
90%.
Someone I know.
I just
They
want to point out.
Thanks, man, for the great words.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tejas. By the way, I don't know if our support team reached out to you, but they were going to look up your email and reach out to you for the competition next Friday with where we have 2 of the subscribers like yourself going up against 2 of the coaches. So they were supposed to, I passed your name on, your handle here on to them. They were going to reach out to you. So let me know if you got any information on that. We are definitely misfits. You got that right, man. We are for sure a bunch of degenerate misfits. And our whole goal is to make idiots of ourselves at our expense.
Sam looks sad. No one
what
in
did
the
Robert
chat.
say?
I'd help out.
I'm going to review. Yeah.
I remember I did the first ever live stream. It was literally just me with a headset talking for 2.5 hours, like a auctioneer.
Oh my God!
I'm like, the buyers are coming in. The buyers are coming in. Look at that, buyers.
And no one sees what you're looking at. They're thinking this. Oh my God! I know. Oh, I know.
It's too. That's funny.
He loves you though. See, he loved Sam. He says Sam was great. He helped me out.
Look at that.
That's cool. That's cool. Awesome.
I love to hear that. Genuinely, that's really nice to hear. That's amazing. Yeah. Thank you, Robert.
It was your voice. Your voice was so captivating.
It was my Celine Dion voice. I'm like one of those. What are they called? Those weird like fish creature people who kind of sing, and then sailors come and crash their boats.
Oh, sirens.
Mermaids.
Yeah.
Sirens.
Mermaid.
Mermaid.
Siren.
I'm a male siren.
Dude, what the?
Male siren.
Bigelow.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God, that's so funny.
Much respect, Robert. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words, honestly.
No, he means goat. He means Billy Goat. He doesn't mean the greatest of all time. He's meaning. He knows you like to climb up rocky faces with your little hooves and your little horns. You could jump from roof to rooftop.
Goats. Look, I mean,
I am the
goats
goat.
eat
fresh
local ingredients. Goats do jog.
They pretty. I don't know. They'll eat anything, dude. They'll eat a freaking tin can. They'll eat anything. Goats will eat anything. They don't have to be fresh or local.
Local ingredient.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
Fresh local ingredients. Gets a thumbs up from me. Love it. We got to get Trump. We got to get an AI version of Trump doing that. We should have him narrate every one of our coaches' videos. Could you freaking imagine?
That'd be amazing.
Just.
Oh no! What we should do?
I think it might turn off part of the crowd.
Enter a description. No. We should enter a description of like explaining how each one of our videos goes, and then put that description into AI and see what it comes up with. Will it come up with roughly what our videos look like, or will it be some crazy
it'd be horrible
version of it? That would be amazing.
That would be horrible. I think it'd be horrible.
Well, that was like that weird thing where I had freaking chocolate crap all over me. You know, I made that video and then it turned.
Oh my God!
Yes.
Some sort of Korean bunny rabbit for Sam.
Insanity.
Yeah.
Insane.
Daryl. I don't even know what was Daryl. Daryl was like Mr. Clean.
No, they squished my head or something, right? They squished my head, and then my God.
Oh,
dude, it's hilarious.
But that was it. That was the best thing.
I can't remember mine.
God, it's so...
Sam was the Labubu. I remember that.
Sam was Labubu.
You turned into that dead dude
Sam
from that movie,
hey!
remember? The claymation.
That was...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was me, right? That was me, right?
Yeah, that was you.
Halloween.
You were like that little what's that dude? Like, oh no, Mr. Bill. Something, one of those kind of dudes.
Yeah, I
the
think
chocolate thing on you
I
was hilarious, Tony. I don't know what that was. That was just.
Someone definitely smoked crack to make that. I mean, that was not a normal. It's not a normal thing you make.
Oh gosh.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Entertaining to say the least, though. Entertaining to say the least.
Oh my god, dude.
That was the best thing I ever watched in my life.
Oh man.
Oh my god. We definitely had some funny ones. Oh my god. Where was that one? Remember when they switched the heads of us coaches on that Jeopardy one or whatever? That was
hilarious.
They had like no neck for everyone. We had no necks. Like,
I think Paul's one was just the best. I still got. Let me lower the brightness. Maybe you can see it. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. I don't like.
Troy's was good too, though. Troy's was good.
The funny thing is, like, my face doesn't even look like I could. Oh my goodness gracious!
That is
the Troy one. Oh my
oddly
God.
real.
Look at Troy,
dude.
I'm gonna pee in my pants. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Troy's was just. What the hell?
He looks like he's like, I don't know, like a human toothpaste where he's like bulging out of the body and just.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I don't know what's less believable in mine, whether it's the neck being so wide or the definition in the forearms does not even come close to matching my face. Like, you would never think you'd see my face and see the definition of those forearms. I mean, not even close, dude.
The funniest is your head almost looks squished down too, though. Like someone took a hammer and smashed you down the spine. Freaking hilarious.
Yeah. Look at those forearms, man. Like, never in a million years would I look like I have those. Like, that's
what is that?
It's giving me way more
All
credit.
the bowling he does or something.
It's like Popeye. Exactly. Big Popeye forearms. My God.
I wish I had that, but I mean, jeez.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That's hilarious.
Best thing ever.
Oh
man.
Oh Lord.
It is crazy that you can do that.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
That's what AI should be used for. Stuff like that.
Laughs.
For sure.
For sure, AI is just super happy to be helping us to make memes and stuff.
It's like, you understand what I can do more than this, right? And then we're just like,
yeah, I don't want you to help me
make
solve
funny
world hunger or this crazy mathematical problem. I just want you to put this guy's head on someone else's body.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yep, exactly. Exactly. All the things that we were using Photoshop for when that, like, or whatever, it's like, nah, it's even easier now. It's better. Perfect.
Oh, I think that's even like talk about job replacement. Graphic designers, like, totally, you're done already. You're like the first to get.
Oh yeah, logo generation, everything. I know. Yeah.
Finished. Man, yeah. Website designers as well. You can just build that stuff in seconds now.
Yeah.
Crazy. Well, 5 minutes.
With my son.
5 minutes.
What's my
Hi,
schedule like?
I'm Troy, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime, and I'm sitting here with my laptop and screens. His voice is always cracking, breaking. Freaking hilarious.
Oh man, Sam, are you doing market news today or no?
No market news today.
Gotcha. Cool.
After this, I gotta record a bunch of intros for interviews, and then I got an interview in an hour and a half with a client, and then that's it. And then I'm done.
Cool.
You're on the interview train, man. You've got you locked and loaded.
Interviewing
You're doing them almost every day, aren't you? Oh man,
pretty much before HPTV and afterwards as well. Usually got two booked a day.
You got your sister on tomorrow. I saw that, your little sister, your Samara, Sammy and Samara. Yeah,
exactly.
Is it your alter ego? You got to put a wig on and come in and go, "Hey guys, I'm Samara."
It'll be me. Just be like, "Hey guys,
that's
welcome."
What I'm saying. It'll be you.
Wig on. I'm like, "Hey guys."
That's what I'm saying. See, that's what I'm telling you. I know. I know it. Oh boy.
I like how on Daryl's computer, he's got alpha interior, alpha exterior, alpha performance, and then dog info.
Yeah, I do. Do I? Where do I have dog info? Oh yeah, my tabs are showing. Oh yeah, that's good. Now they're not.
Got an F11. Yeah.
Let me see. Can I open it? Can I open it up? Can I show you? Let me see. What tabs do I have? Oh yeah, all my Julia crap. All my bookmarks. They're all my bookmarks.
Yeah.
Sam. I got Sam's workout regimen here. Sam's swimming class. I didn't even know I had that open.
That's hilarious.
Ah, funny.
So what is dog info?
I don't know.
I want some
like stuff on the vet
dog.
and whatever. Yeah,
Right.
just some stuff for the dog. What do I never even look at half this stuff. Let me see. What do I have? Dog, where is dog info? What the hell is dog info? Dog info. Oh, I don't have the pet hospital. Frickin', that's all I have. I don't even use it anymore. I don't know. I don't even organize my bookmarks anymore.
I'm gonna guess at some point you owned a Lexus as well, or maybe your wife has a Lexus.
Oh yeah, I do. She has one now, and I had one before. Yeah.
See, psychic. I know this stuff. Hacked into your system.
In there.
Found it all. Got all the information.
I know. I think Troy got in. Troy got in and had that pop up there. I didn't purposely do anything, but.
Good stuff.
Well,
let's look at the chat.
I will say before we get off here in a minute or so, we do have the Prime Day wrap up with both myself and Coach Daryl coming up in about 7 minutes. So stay tuned. We're just going to take a little 5-minute break here, and then just come hang with us for about an hour, and we'll be wrapping up the day.
We get to roast Coach Tony and Coach Sam because they're not here, so we're going to roast them. So come back and have fun.
I'll be in the chat representing. Fact checking everything,
But good day across the board for everybody. I think we all traded well today. I think traded some. We all traded some ES, Nasdaq,
red now,
cattle, gold.
I don't know what it's gonna take.
Had some fun.
Market's closed. Market's closed.
Oh yeah, it's gonna automatically liquidate you. Yeah.
No, I just closed it out anyway. I just closed it.
Yeah.
Watch my negative P&L because I rode that crap. Never did what I wanted. It's all right.
Nonetheless, a great day, but we will stop it here. we'll stop it here. And it was a fantastic day hanging with you guys and trading. And Coach Sam and Tony, see you tomorrow. Good. We're gonna definitely have some fun with this trading challenge tomorrow. So super excited for it.
Oh yeah.
And Coach Daryl, I'll see you in 5 minutes.
Awesome.
You got it.
Have a good one,
Aye,
everybody.
Captain.
Yeah, everyone.
Bye, Sam. Bye, Tony.
Sounds good. I'll see
Good
you
night.
guys tomorrow.
See you guys.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Want to learn trading or already a pro but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 3% daily and 6% overall. Pass the challenge and get a Hola Prime account. It still has fictitious funds and the risk rules stay the same. But now, no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the simulated profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, you bring the trading setup and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get rewarded.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Ever heard of futures trading and thought, too complicated? You're not alone. Futures trading can feel like decoding a puzzle, but it's simple at its core. Take the one-step Prime challenge. Hit a 6% profit target. Stay within 3% max loss. Pass and get the Hola Prime account with profit splits. News trading? Allowed. Copy trading? Supported. Pro trading platforms? Ready to use. Trade instruments listed on CME, COMEX, NYMEX, and CBOT on all major platforms. Oh, and did we mention, we're the industry's first with 1 hour payouts. So you don't just learn fast, you get paid fast. Because futures trading shouldn't feel like a maze. It should feel like progress. Hola Prime Futures. Futures trading simplified. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Want to learn trading or already a pro but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 3% daily and 6% overall. Pass the challenge and get a Hola Prime account. It still has fictitious funds and the risk rules stay the same. But now, no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the simulated profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, We bring the trading setup and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get rewarded.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Ever heard of futures trading and thought, too complicated? You're not alone. Futures trading can feel like decoding a puzzle, but it's simple at its core. Take the one-step Prime challenge. Hit a 6% profit target. Stay within 3% max loss. Pass and get the Hola Prime account with profit splits. News trading? Allowed. Copy trading? Supported. Pro trading platforms? Ready to use. Trade instruments listed on CME, COMEX, NYMEX, and CBOT on all major platforms. Oh, and did we mention? We're the industry's first with 1-hour payouts. So you don't just learn fast, you get paid fast. Because futures trading shouldn't feel like a maze. It should feel like progress. Hola Prime Futures. Futures trading simplified. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Ever heard of futures trading and thought, too complicated? You're not alone. Futures trading can feel like decoding a puzzle, but it's simple at its core. Take the one-step Prime challenge. Hit a 6% profit target. Stay within 3% max loss. Pass and get the Hola Prime account with profit splits. News trading? Allowed. Copy trading? Supported. Pro trading platforms? Ready to use. Trade instruments listed on CME, COMEX, NYMEX, and CBOT on all major platforms. Oh, and did we mention? We're the industry's first with 1-hour payouts. So you don't just learn fast, you get paid fast. Because futures trading shouldn't feel like a maze. It should feel like progress. Hola Prime Futures. Futures trading simplified.
All right, here we are. Prime Day wrap up with my main guy.
Woo!
What's going on?
Woo! Man, seems like it's been a long day, and I don't feel for you, but man.
Yeah, man. It does. The trading. Yeah, I agree. That's exactly what I was going to say. This week feels longer than usual for some reason. I don't know why. Yes. I don't know if it was the whole Fed thing, and I guess Monday and Tuesday were just kind of grindy, and yeah, it's been long. But we're here. We're coming up on Friday, which is nice, and today was a volatile, fun day. Yeah. But yeah,
I know.
Now I got to say this real quick, completely unrelated.
Okay.
Completely unrelated, real quick. When our profiles pop up right before the session and I see my hair, now all I think about is that little wave emoji. The little wave emoji that
I don't even look at my I know. I don't even look. I hate that picture. I wish they'd change. I'm like bending over, so like my suit, it's like I think the way I had the buttons on, like when you're not sitting and it's buttoned and it kind of bounces up in that photo.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh God, it's a bad photo, man. I don't know.
I was gonna say I like mine. It's just funny now that like I'm going to always put my hair I'm going to think of my hair as that freaking beach wave now. It's I mean I think it's just hilarious, honestly. I think it's fantastic, but But yeah, so I guess diving into the markets here, we can share either. Honestly, we can share my screen.
I want to show you. I'll show you my screen because
Okay.
I just want to point something out that looks great. Just something that's not related really to. Well, it is related, but so check this out, man. I wish I was trying to copy the profile. I just made the profile for today, the RTH. This is today, obviously on the right. Dude, doesn't it look like if you cut and pasted it and popped it over yesterday's? I mean, I know yesterday has a longer tail down, but it almost freaking looks like all this right here looks almost the same.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Whoa. Like crazy.
That's so true.
So it's so weird. I was like looking at that when I was getting this ready, and I'm like, what the hell? But yeah,
you know what that kind. I mean, and that's very important. Actually, you pointing that out, I think that's super important. And to me, I mean, I don't know about you, but to me, that is bullish to me. Like seeing that same kind of distribution,
heavy top
day
distribution.
On day.
Yep. Yeah. And we came down. Sure. Where do we come down into on the low? We came down like, value area. So we don't have a gap, but we just kind of came into where most of the volume was. And today yesterday we closed the point of control right here. Today we closed the point of control right in here. And and tomorrow's expiration. So, I mean, yeah, I'm feeling
tomorrow's going to be an interesting one for sure. I think it's going to be a jam-packed session especially with our trading challenge that we have between the coaches. I think it's going to be jam-packed with action. So
could you imagine if it ends up being like a real grind, like a real ugly 10-point range, kind of just slow? It'd be the worst day to do it. It'd be like, what the hell?
I don't even want to think about that possibility. I don't even want to think about it.
I know. Oh man, we're gonna have a long. Tomorrow's gonna be crazy too.
Yeah,
but no, 5.5. Just on my thoughts. I know, man. But I think we're still bullish, also in the fact that we hit. This is the ES, everyone. So this is overnight. We made new all-time highs, and then we ended up opening up in the U.S. here. We came down and we ripped up in the first half hour, but we came shy of it. So, this is a new regular U.S. session ES high. It's just we didn't retest what we just made a few hours earlier. But I think, God, if we have an over like we had yesterday, this whole thing, man, we may have another one today that just keeps up. I don't know.
Yep.
You'll know. You'll be in quiet markets. You'll see it.
Right. I might see the beginning stages of the continued bull run, honestly. Wow. And we can swap over to my charts real quick because I basically am going to reiterate something that you said, and but just from a different chart look of sorts. I'm on the 15-minute right now. And essentially what I have pulled up is today's session along with yesterday's session, and exactly what you pointed out, Daryl, with that drop that we had in the morning. Literally, we dropped and we poked below value area high of the previous trading session by 2 points and immediately bounced back up. That is so bullish to me, just so bullish.
Yep.
Agreed. And then on top of that,
I agree.
And then on top of that, where that value area high sat is right where you can see, if I draw a little rectangle here, you can see it. It's right at that top wick of the FOMC release, like where we just bounced up immediately and then failed.
Exactly. Exactly.
So,
and it also happened to be the high of yesterday's session.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's the high of and then when we came back down today, see your wedge, you know how the support that you kept outlining there? We were coming down, but we held that. Like it held where basically the high of yesterday, which is also the low value area of today. It's all like stacked on each other. respecting the level. So yeah, I mean, it very, very much feels like very strong, very bullish for sure.
You love
I'm
to
with
see that
you
retest.
completely on that.
Yeah.
Completely on that. Hey, dude, look at this. This is crazy. Go back. I mean, if we just go back to mine real fast, you can see I just do a little purple thing, just extending. This is just on the 1 minute. You're on the 15, but obviously yesterday on the left. I mean, look at this. It comes right across, and then, I mean,
just a
look
tiny
where we
little
came
tap.
right here, dude. Dude, just boom, and all
tiniest-
this down after we made our high in the day, the morning. We were coming down, respecting, coming down, respecting, coming down. We came down here, we came up. Boom. This was the high of yesterday, right? This is the high right on the release of the interest rate decision. Boom. And that's where we are. I mean, clean. So,
yeah, I love it.
Yeah, which is why I don't know why I wanted to get short at the very end. I should have recognized this, but it's okay. It's okay.
I mean,
hindsight.
You never know. We could have
You do this
rotated
now,
back.
you look at it. I know.
Yeah,
I know.
and you could also like, I think you were justified in the sense of we could have done a little bit of a double bottom to retest again and then popped up again. So I wouldn't have been surprised either way, to be quite honest.
I know.
And I do have the
but it's
Nasdaq
nice to
chart
go
up
back
here.
Go switch back. Yeah, I just wanted to point that out because it was just like you said, perfect, so clean, so clean.
It
You
is
rarely see it that clean.
Clean is the right word. It was very clean, I think. I agree. And on the Nasdaq, when you're looking at the Nasdaq here, 15-minute chart again, a little bit different in terms of. Yeah, a little bit different. Like when that pullback in the morning that we saw, it only retraced to the regular all-time high level, not to the value area high level. So kind of interesting there. We didn't even, the Nasdaq was bullish enough to gap up it from regular trading session to today's session, and then not even retest value area high like the ES. The ES, like you said, very clean. This one is like, it's clean, but
so this
not
could be more
as
bullish,
clean.
maybe.
Yeah, like
Or
exactly. It
does
is more bullish.
Or does it come down to fill the gap in the overnight, or tomorrow come down to fill the gap and then rip up again? Could be that way too. But either way,
it could.
Long term.
Right. Today, it was just aggressive. Like, yeah, like you just said, it was more bullish today with the Nasdaq because it's just aggressive. Like this is aggressive, an aggressive personality and response to a higher level as compared to the ES. So I'm right there with you. We could fall back down a little bit in the Nasdaq, but I don't know, man. After what we saw today, I don't know if you're gonna get that opportunity. I mean, we'll find out soon enough in the next 16 hours or so. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty cut and dry at the moment. And I guess that level, it's so crazy. That value area high level is like right above 24,500 on the Nasdaq. So we're 200 points above that level at the moment. So you're going to need to see a decent drop in order to see that level tested again. And who knows, the ES could end up, if that was to happen, the ES could drop into its value area range from yesterday. And then all of a sudden you've got a little bit of a weirder picture between the two indices. So could make for some trouble if that was to occur. But yeah, that's the Nasdaq and the ES, I think, generally speaking, like wrapped up. The new high that we have here on the Nasdaq is 24,816 or so. So that's going to have to be, I'm going to have to move these levels tonight. I'm just going to have to readjust. But so that's good to see. And then aside from that, maybe I can just jump into a little bit of gold here, if you don't mind, Daryl, real quick.
I knew you were going. No, I knew you were going gold. I was just about to say, coming on. I didn't think you were going to do cattle. I didn't think cattle was going to be.
No, that's not going to make the cut. I know everybody loves to see the cattle trades.
No one really does it.
But
I know,
but not the analysis. You know, it's. I'll do the analysis real time.
Gold had a good sell off today, as did yesterday.
It did. Yeah, definitely. And this overnight high level of 3707, I think would be like my new upside target. Assuming we kind of make some sort of base structure to get long again, either tomorrow or next week. I'm assuming we will get bullish. I mean, we're generally bullish, of course, on gold. I mean, it's making all-time highs and whatnot. But
sure.
Gold's I think
gold's
maybe
not going anywhere. Gold's not going anywhere.
Yeah. So maybe we make some sort of supportive structure here between 3650 and 3675 or something over tomorrow, or even over the overnight, who knows. And then we can rotate back up into the 3700 level, maybe get back into that previous trading sessions value area between 3710 and 3720. It would be it's so small, that value area, compared to the moves we've seen, that if we get into that, we can easily rotate through it back to all-time highs. So 3744 is the all-time high level that we got to watch out for as well. So yeah, that's that in a nutshell. I'll definitely be reviewing gold in the morning in the pre-market pulse section with Coach James. I'll be going over my thoughts after we see the full overnight session and what I'm thinking in the very short term in the morning. But yeah,
gold has what? They have monthly contracts, right? Only, like every month it rolls. It's like month on month.
I think so. Yeah, I'll double check, but I believe
it's not expiring. Yeah, but it's not expiring tomorrow, and so because there's not a situation here where we have to worry about delivery or people selling off just so they can get a better, just take some profit and deliver. So we don't have that issue with gold where we do with the indices, but the indices is not a deliverable product either. But it could, tomorrow it could be interesting. I always think I don't know. It's too hard, I think, at this stage for the money to be moved around. Like all the big players that are in the ES, there's just so much freaking money in the ES that if they wanted, let's say tomorrow we have expiration and we're starting a brand new December contract on Monday. If they wanted to get a better fill or they wanted to get it cheaper, right, to hold longer, maybe we could see some pretty extreme profit taking tomorrow. But that would make no sense because these big players, it takes them weeks to get in, takes them weeks to get out. So they're not doing any of that stuff. We may see retail guys do that, but I don't. That's the only thing I was thinking about with gold was because it's the physical and there is some delivery, on the futures anyway. So, but it's interesting. It just, I'm kind of surprised that gold didn't have, is kind of down the last 2 days. I'm a little surprised. But
and the only I don't think so either, man. That's exactly what I was going to say. I don't think it will stay there long. It's just this whatever this initial feeling is after this first cut is kind of like the small little breather that people are getting to maybe be able to put even more longs on, to be quite honest, in both gold and silver, and even silver. So,
for sure.
I'll definitely be trying to play in the gold markets a little bit more tomorrow / next week and going forward. It's definitely on my trading scope of sorts. To trade more often than not, even if it's in micro contracts, because like I said, it doesn't even at this point, it doesn't even matter. The volatility allows you to trade small and still win decently, so decently big. So
exactly.
Yeah. What else we got to talk about here? I mean, do we have any
tomorrow? I'm just looking ahead. Hang on, I'm refreshing. Why is it so slow? Well, I like Financial Juice, but I use another website for other stuff on the docket.
Right.
So they never have a problem. They're super. I never have a laggy issue, but Financial Juice I do. Let's see here.
We can also talk about going into next week as well, since we're not going to actually have Prime Day wrap up tomorrow. We can talk about next week as well. Yeah.
Okay, that's a good point. That's a very good point.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, there's nothing really. I mean, there's literally nothing. We just have Baker Hughes oil rig 1 o'clock for you. There's nothing. Literally nothing. You got some stuff from Canada, retail sales. You got some stuff, Mexico stuff. That's all you got. You got nothing. I mean, so yeah, this is dead. No earnings to speak of tomorrow either. So,
yeah,
like none.
Yep.
So
that's funny.
So let's look ahead. Next week. Monday the 22nd.
Also kind of dead.
Got some
except
Fed
for
heads talking. Fed Muslim speaking. We got short-term auction. Fed Hammock speaks. We got some speeches. Not much on Monday, but I mean, the weekend could bring some stuff with Poland and Ukraine and Russia. There could be some stuff with Trump coming back from Europe. I'm assuming he's coming back from England. He'll be coming back. There'll be all kinds of potential other things. I think we're still trying to sign off on the budget in Congress, right? We're trying to avoid a government shutdown and get a stopgap bill at least passed. So that's I think that's deadlines like this weekend, like Sunday morning or something. So that
and I don't. Yeah, and I haven't heard much about that. Like, usually that kind of stuff makes headlines more, and I see it more, but I haven't seen too much on that. So that's kind of
I saw some stuff. I saw the speaker was saying that he's like, I'm just very confident we're going to get it done. But, I think Troy and I were talking about this yesterday. The problem is that all they're getting it done lately has been 90-day Band-Aid, kick the can down the road, and just nothing ever gets resolved. All the balance sheets are still, there's just nothing. There's no one seems to want to get anything fixed. I don't get it.
Yeah.
They just want to point fingers.
Yeah.
Each side wants to point fingers. No one wants to do any work.
Right.
Cut their pet projects out of any bills. They all want to get their side money. It's just corrupt, man. It's all corrupt. Personally, that's how I feel about it.
Yeah, I mean, there's like so many moving like the way that with a lot of that. A lot of that kind of part of the like political sphere is there's a lot of things that are in gridlock. So like, especially when it comes to the economy, when the sides can't come together to make decisions because, one side wants this, one side wants that, and you can't make decisions, you get this like gridlock of sorts where like change can be a little bit more difficult. And that's kind of what that's generally what why democracy kind of works well, and like why the stock market probably does well a lot of the time is because the stock market, we've talked about this before, loves the lack of change, like from a legal side of things. Like, let's not change all the laws and everything.
The boat anywhere.
Yeah. Right. So let's
whatever
keep
you
things
do,
status quo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And let me just plug along and let my businesses do what they got to do, and let me report my earnings, and we'll trade based off of that. So yeah, it's an interesting situation, especially with this budget thing. I haven't been paying too much attention to, so hopefully all that works out, and then we just keep going on.
I'm looking forward. I'm looking forward right now as you've been talking. I've been looking forward, and I don't see. I mean, I don't know, man. Weird.
Yeah. And then also, really quickly, I know we mentioned it earlier, or you mentioned it earlier, specifically the FedEx earnings and everything, but I was just checking out the FedEx chart really quickly, and FedEx, I don't know if you saw, but it rose like $20 a share. It basically rose almost 10%.
Wow.
Overnight. Wow. So they beat everything. Let me pull up on.
I know.
Pull up.
Yeah, they were strong. They were strong.
So on the screen, we can see now financial juice here. FedEx Q1 2026 earnings, adjusted EPS 383 over estimated 359. Yep. So basic revenue is $500 million over expected. Their operating income's doing well. Their operating margin increased. I mean, great. So their express revenue also increased. So this is one of those things where I guess what we do is when we're thinking of like shipping, like logistics in the economy, when logistics is doing well, that's good. That's a good thing. Like generally speaking, for all things.
Yep.
So could be like a little bit of a leading indicator. Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe
but I mean, I agree, but it's also, I think, just tariffs haven't hit yet. Again, with just
for sure.
But
no doubt about it.
But everything, like, there hasn't been any negative. I don't know, man. It's just crazy. It's the Fed's worried about jobs, but then if these companies aren't laying off anybody of any significant size to affect it. I mean, even if they were laying everybody off, it would help their margins out. You know, they're keeping a little more payroll, a little more in their pocket, but that's just so small compared to the numbers these massive companies are doing.
Yeah. The tech space, I think, has been like the big cap tech space has been like shedding a little bit of weight off, but then you see like the newcomers trying to add that weight on. So they're trying to take talent from the big guys and funnel them into their smaller company. And so it's kind of like, you know, there's a little bit of push and pull there in the tech sector a bit. I know that it's been a little bit difficult for like software engineers and stuff like that as of late. But like you're saying, it's not like, you know, unemployment isn't skyrocketing or anything. And, you know, we are seeing, you know, some mixed signals on the jobs side. Like jobs were looking bad like a week ago to 2 weeks ago, some of that stuff. But then you see the unemployment claims this week and it's like, okay, it's better than expected. So kind of just, I don't know. It's very mixed, a bit mixed.
It just takes a long time. I mean, everybody wants instant, you know, result. I know the big players understand how this is, but it just takes months to start to see any sort of change or softening or whatever. It's not anything that you'll notice right away with something particular. It'll be something. I know Troy says it'll be something we're not really looking at, and that could be a catalyst, but it's just going to take it's still going to take a long time. I mean, I think even Christmas holiday shopping retail stuff, I don't know if it'll be reflective of that. Even then, may not until we get this tariff stuff, because a lot of this stuff has been pushed back. The countries that have signed agreements had, I think they said they had almost like a grace period of 60 days or something like that, so they could continue to ship all their goods as normal and not be affected by the newer, higher tariff for 2 months. And then when it starts to kick in, then you still don't really see it, because the first thing you're going to get is somebody purchasing goods, finished goods, typically it'd be goods, not services, I don't think, but or raw materials, and it's got to be on a cargo ship. It's got to go through like Panama Canal. It's going to take a long time, weeks and weeks and weeks. Then it's got to get unloaded. Then it's got to get shipped around the country. It's got to go to some cross-dock distribution warehouse, and it's got to go to either get assembled or whatever. By the time it gets down and starts to go through a lot of the economy, it's months. It's still like you may not see anything until March or April of next year. And the Fed wants to keep cutting through then. And so maybe that just tells us that they kind of see the writing on the wall, and they know that if they don't do anything before then, it could get ugly and inflation could really hit back again. They're trying to avoid that problem. So I don't know. I mean,
I think that's extremely reasonable. Like from a logical standpoint, I think that's a very reasonable take, to be quite honest. I agree with you. They're probably just, yeah, I don't think there's much to add there, to be quite honest. I think that's good.
But then I think Powell's done in April or May. I think his contract's done. He's going to be done. He won't get fired until then. He'll probably just sit through it, finish it up, and then he'll be gone. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. You wonder though, if Powell does end up going through with cutting rates, so a total of 4 times, including this time that we just went through. If he does cut 4 times through January, and then May comes along, and let's say he doesn't cut anymore, you wonder if that's enough in Trump's eyes to be like, oh, this is what we were looking for. Thanks. Like, we appreciate, and then say, hey, do you want to stay on? Or do you think it's just going to be it's like, no matter what, it's just, he's done.
I don't know.
He's out of here.
No, I think he's done anyway. I don't think he wants to stay. I mean, he was elected he was appointed by Trump in the first term. And then Biden reappointed him or whatever, kept him, right? So he's been there for a bit. I think he's done. I think he's just done dealing with this, and he's going to go back to private sector and make a ton of money at BlackRock or Goldman or somewhere. He'll just, he's fairly old, so he'll probably work another 5 years and make $25 million bucks or some shit. I mean, the guy's loaded already. The guy's super loaded. All these guys are so wealthy. It's not even funny. I mean, it's just it's just crazy. He'll go. So I don't know.
He'll go to a ski lodge.
He'll go to his buddies. One of his buddies will hire him at some. Yeah, exactly. No, I don't know. I think Trump. I've been thinking he's been pushing for lower rates. I mean, it's hard to think it's hard to know what Trump thinks, because I know he's so off the cuff, but he's also pretty damn smart, and he knows there's a method to his madness in a lot of ways, right? He goes about things may not be the way that most people do, but he's trying to get things done that will move like bigger pieces and look good, and so we're winning and look good for him and everything like that. I think he wanted rates low early. I think he wanted to get the budget. I think he wanted cheaper US dollars to start paying down the budget. To look like, hey, look what we're doing compared to the previous administration. We're able to get all this done quickly in the first 6 months or whatever, because he's got that big ego. So I think part of it was that. And then also part of it is he knows that by doing all this stuff with tariffs, he's going to need probably some interest rate help. He's probably
right.
To offset
to make sure things don't, get too out of whack.
Insurance, right? Yeah, like exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't
I'm
know.
sure.
I don't know.
And all of this stuff will come, like everything here will accumulate in terms of, there will eventually be a day where the markets, things come to realization, and the data starts displaying certain traits that are more either bullish or bearish or whatever. And then there will be whether it's a euphoric day or a euphoric period, a short period of time, or a really bearish period of time, what have you. There's going to be a time where that does happen, but it might take way longer than we think. Everybody is so calling the top and everything right now, and people are always calling the tops. It feels like, but you never know. We could get to 7,000 in the ES, and you still got people, thinking that, things are still looking bad, and then it's and then by the time you know it, you're at 7,400 in the ES, and then the euphoria or the bearish stuff comes down, and so I used to be in that camp. I mean, and it was there's so much information that you could find today on the internet, but I used to back in the day, and then in the early 2000s and the 90s and stuff, you get a lot of this stuff on the radio, on financial AM radio, and some stuff on TV. There wasn't a whole lot on the internet. There wasn't really a lot of these financial, every day were really great people were writing these blogs or articles. So you weren't really learning a lot, I feel like, for me. So I would just listen to all these guys talk about, oh my God, such and such is up this today. How much more can it go? And I would just kind of fall into drinking the Kool-Aid going, yeah, they're right. No way. It's never been this high before. The Dow's at 20,000. There's never been there. The Dow's never going to go past 20,000.
hell, we're at 40 frickin' 5 almost, right? I mean, it's like look back at where we were. The S&P was like breaking 1,000 back then. It was crazy. So everyone's been trying to do this stuff, and you just I've learned that it's just not worth it. And the amount of money we have to think about it like this. Our dollar is not based on a gold standard or any other tangible asset monetary value. It's all fiat money. We all just print this crap out of thin air. We don't even print anything. There's typing stuff in a ledger. Send Wells Fargo another 45 million overnight because they did this. They're just typing stuff. Send Bank of America this. Send Morgan Stanley this. It's just all typed up, right? So it's just like there's no stopping. There's just no end to the money. There's not finite. It's not like so.
Right.
That's what also pushes these values. It's just like, look at private equity. Private equity is crazy, man. All these companies made so much. These founders made so much freaking money on highly inflated money. There's no way these companies are worth what they got, but someone's willing to pay it. So they're like, oh, you want to buy my little company for $2 billion? Yeah, hell yeah, I'll do it. It's like, I mean, why would they not? And then some group comes in. It's like, oh, we have all this money, but they're just raising money, right? They're just raising money on the back of raising money on the back of raising money. So it's not their money at risk. So there's all this stuff being thrown in, and we have more. There's just more players in the market than ever before. Just like there was, 5 years right after COVID, there was more than ever before. It's just been going and going, and they want to open up even more markets. I mean, all this stuff. So,
dude,
yeah, man.
Funny thing about what you're saying,
crazy.
The funny thing about what you're just saying, I feel like that's an exact argument for a lot of crypto investors. They're like, I'm tired of the fiat stuff. I want something with scarcity that the public will consider as a source of value, just not even value of utility from a utility perspective, a value of emotional perspective. Like, I put it in here, I feel safe. And I think that's generally what crypto people are trying to avoid is the whole.
I think so. Yes, the collapse of the fiat system or the central banks or whatever, because I mean, they're all connected. If anything happens to any one of these, if the euro falls, the dollar falls, the yuan falls, they all fall. If anyone defaults, any major country defaults. So I don't know. I mean, like I was telling Troy yesterday, there's so much. I don't know. I don't even want to wrap my head around all this stuff. It's just, I don't want it to cloud my judgment. I want to, but I mean, this is like, just from a trader point of view, like, I just want to be, and I just gave this advice to Robert. He's still in the chat. He's been talking about how he's been trading a little bit better lately without taking a whole bunch of trades. He's, probably around the same profitability. Says he's taking less trades. It feels less risky. Says we'll see what happens over the next couple of weeks. And I said, it's great to hear. Just keep trading in a good space. Be calm. And I think that's important, because if you get so in your head about everything, you're not going to trade well. And you want to just be really simple and as, I don't know, just calm and relaxed as possible, and try to get the noise out. Try to shut off all the noise.
Like, you segued actually perfectly into what I've been thinking for the last 5 minutes in my brain. And you mentioned it earlier, about like the news and stuff, and like having to like the financial like AM news and whatever on the radio and everything. As soon as I stopped paying attention to stuff like CNBC and like financial news, like TV and everything, man, did my judgment, like, it helped my trading out immensely from an emotional perspective, because I didn't have this preconceived notion of, oh, there was this person talking about this topic and they have this opinion, so I should probably not having other people's opinions, like, because they are respected in the industries, necessarily cloud what your opinion is going to be, especially as an intraday trader. Like, I completely agree with what you're saying. Like, it's helped me out tremendously.
You're exactly right. I'm the same way, because I mean, it's just like I say this, I think often enough. Like when I first started out, I didn't know what I didn't know. And I was really looking for validation from somebody that could day trade and make money, like actually make money, and not just pull the wool over the eyes and say, oh, I'm making money, but they're not making money. And, but I didn't really have any mentors or coaches or gurus. It was just early stages. No one was really doing it. And if you found someone, you probably wouldn't trust them anyway. And then at some point I just realized, screw it. I just need to make it my own anyway, because you're going to trust yourself and stop being in a competition with all these guys saying, oh, I heard so-and-so, some trader made $4 million last year. If I don't make 7 figures, I'm a loser, or this. Like, no, how do you even know the guy made that much money? He said that. And don't even, just once I got rid of all that garbage, literally got rid of all that garbage, it was so much better. Like you said, it was so much, and it was more fun. I enjoyed it. I liked getting up. Trading was fun again. Being in front of the charts was good. Now, I don't like being in front of the charts and reading every goddamn thing that happens all day on every news outlet. That's overkill to me. That would burn me out. But just to do my little thing, and I enjoy it. It's nice. I can do that all day, pretty much. And you're so right. Turn off a lot of that crap. It doesn't serve anybody anything. And it's so funny. One of our breaks we had this morning here, I got an email from this newsletter service that I subscribe to saying, oh, there's going to be an event in downtown Los Angeles in a few months. Here's our discount code, sign up, and you can go buy tickets, go to the event. I'm like, what is this? Some it was mostly Forex, and I'm reading it. And I'm like, dude, these guys that they've got, I know who they are. I'm not wasting my money on them. I wouldn't go anyway. I don't trade Forex, but my point is, it's a joke, man. It's a freaking joke. They're just going to tell people, buy their books, buy their courses, buy whatever. And once you get to a point where you can make money for yourself and you feel pretty confident that you can continue to make money and maybe you'll get better, I don't even want to go listen to these dudes, because I don't even want to get all that crap in my head and second guess what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to hear like, oh, really? Maybe I need to switch up my thing and do it this way. And then I just throw everything in the trash and I start over and I'm like, what did I do? What? No, I almost got like put a bubble around myself in a way. I don't know what it is. I don't know why. I just feel like that. You're muted.
Apology. Apologies. I was trying to keep the sound, the excess sound away. But yeah, no, I'm literally exactly, man. Like this all comes from us just learning through the failure. Like we understood, like, hey, my judgment's being clouded, and I know what it is, and I'm going to cut it out now, and it's because of this, and it's as simple as that. And then boom, once you're able to, and I agree, like when you start understanding the motives, especially like motives of people like you're talking about, things are a little bit clearer. It just is more clear, like of who to listen to and whatnot. And like when you're searching for that independence, like, yeah, no, but I'm right. I'm with you, man.
I was looking at the panel on this event. They had like 5 dudes or whatever, and 2 of these guys are total buffoons, man. And I know that I've watched videos on them. I've listened to them. I'm like, these guys couldn't trade their ass out of a hole in the wall, man. Literally, they did. But what they're good at is they're charismatic. They talk the great game. They've got a good team around them. They market like hell, right? That's their whole deal. It's a marketing sales thing. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, okay, the people that are putting this event on, they're going to have these 2 knuckleheads as part of their 5-guy panel. And I already know these 2 guys are knuckleheads. In their bio, they're saying, oh, these guys are multiple 8-figure traders. I'm like, no, they aren't. These guys, what? This is bullshit. And I'm like, this is such crap.
Yeah.
So right there, I'm thinking, okay, I know these guys are a joke. And then if the people putting on this event are touting it as the greatest thing to hit Southern California, you got to come. I'm like, dude, there's no way I'm going, because I feel like the other people they selected are also going to be joke, because it's guilty by association. It may not be true, but I just feel that way, right? Like,
of course,
dude, I'm not going to get anything out of this. So,
but
you just kind
of
of
reality is
a little.
The reality is there's going to be a lot of people that don't even they don't have that inclination or understanding of of those two that you're talking about. So it's not even a matter.
The early me would go. The early me would go. I would go. Like 20 years ago, I'd pay to go probably, and I'd drink from the Kool-Aid for sure. But
yep.
But
the Kool-Aid.
But in defense, it may not be bad, because you got to listen to different things. And again, this is more Forex. It's not futures anyway, so I wouldn't go. But it's just getting yourself exposed. But yeah, I mean, crazy, man.
It's one thing, as long as you don't look at everything. Even if you were skeptical, generally speaking, you still went to it. The whole point is to not be looking at everything through rose-colored glasses and being like, oh, this is the answer to my freedom. It's not nothing is the genuine answer. It's a combination of many realizations of many things and then combined into one thing within yourself, and then that comes about. It's not like this guy has the key to my freedom and I'm gonna listen to him.
No, I know. Yeah, no. And it's also knowing how you how you are deep down inside, because I tell people also that in the process of becoming a pretty good trader, you learn a lot about yourself, personality wise. You learn all your bad traits, all the things that your family that are close to you in your life, and people that say, you really need to stop doing this. You have a propensity or whatever. We all have our little faults of things that we do, right? We hear it all. We know what we need to work on and improve and get better at. But when you trade, it's crazy, man. It comes out sometimes, and you're like, damn, it's affecting how I do this too. I need to really get better at this stuff. And so the reason I'm saying that is I have found only for me, that when I took away a lot of this noise and this crap, it's not so much even hearing about, I think, what people think a symbol is doing or the market is doing or whatever. I just don't want to even, maybe it's a competitive thing. I just don't want to I don't want to be bothered with it. I want to keep myself calm. And I know when I'm really calm and I'm relaxed and I go into trading in the morning, I do much better than the days where I'm running frantic, or I'm late, or I slept in and I said, maybe I won't trade today, but maybe I will. 2 hours in, I go, oh my God, I got to get into a trade, and I'm jumping in, FOMOing in, right? I don't do well. And that's just knowing yourself. So it's for me, it's just, I want to stay in that more calm, in my element thing, and just continue to do what I'm doing. So, but yeah, I see that. But what you said, there's going to be people that hopefully will get value out of it, and that's fine. I just don't think these guys are who they say they are. That's all. That just drives me nuts.
As long as it's as long as you can glean the right things out of these kinds of situations, you can still grow in some way. But I'm not going to get into the specifics of. I won't necessarily get into the specifics of some of that stuff. But I think people can figure that out on their own with their own brains. Our viewers, they're smart enough to be able to figure that out. And I did want to mention, I wanted to touch on it really, really quickly, just because it's something I did touch on in the pre-market as well, real quick. The crude oil stuff. I know there's not a ton of crude oil traders nowadays, I feel like in chat either or anything, but in case anybody is interested in crude oil.
When it starts to move, there may be $1,000 a point.
Exactly. That's,
there's a lot of money in it when it starts to move.
Yeah, they call it. There's a reason why it's been it has the moniker of liquid gold. There was a reason at least for it at one point, but but as you said, it's been very docile as of the last at least 2 or 3 months. What basically on June 23rd is when we had that massive down day, and then it's been relatively quiet. So July, August, literally like 3 months, ridiculous. But the thought here, it's like I was saying, super simple, relatively bearish. We've seen supply increasing a bit, relatively bearish, and we just have this $62 to $61 per barrel area that we've shown as support 3 separate times now, and it looks like we're trying to come back into it. Will it break the 4th time? Who knows? But I know Coach James, for example, he was talking about his thoughts on it, and he thinks that his analysis kind of points to somewhere around the $55 per barrel area in the longer run here at some point. So I wouldn't be against that either. I'm not going to be taking any sort of longer term trade in general. I mean, obviously, if there's a trade to take in the intraday, like a big bearish day, maybe I would try to, get in on a quick trade there. But yeah, it's just not the most fun market at the time, of course, to be trading. But Coach James trades things like copper, and he trades a bunch of stuff. Like,
I know he does.
It's pretty.
I know he does.
Pretty interesting. For sure. It's kind of fun.
No, he's a I mean, he does Forex, a lot of Forex, and he does a lot of like commodity, like physical commodity stuff, right? He's interesting.
Yeah, definitely. He's got his fingers on a lot of pulses. There's a lot of pulses that he has his fingers on, which is it's I mean, that's tough to do, to be keeping your brain focused on, like, I don't even know how many products at this point. He's probably keeping track of like 30 different things.
I don't know.
It's but it's pretty awesome to see. Nonetheless.
Yep.
Nonetheless.
For sure. Yeah, thanks, Robert, for sticking with us, man. And Robert's been just sharing how he feels. And I mean, so this is why we say the psychology and all this is so important, because you just got to have yourself in a good space, whatever that is. If you need to be calm and you know that and recognize that about yourself, then do whatever you need to do. If you need to take multiple breaks during a day, do that. If you need to trade only certain times, do that. Do what you recognize is giving you positive feedback and profit. That's the whole freaking name of the game, right? I mean, fast food places, there's some that are 24/7 around the clock, but typically you don't see a fast food joint open in the middle of the night only, and they're closed all day during the day, right? They know that the customers want breakfast, lunch, and dinner, or whatever it is, and they're coming to eat then. So they're not going to do something that doesn't benefit them. Same thing as traders, same thing. Work hard, and it doesn't have to be crazy. You'd be surprised if you improve a few little things, how much more consistent your trading will be. Whether that just means if you're really crappy at the end of the day, don't trade the end of the day, period. Or if you're not good at trading, certain, if you're trading Forex and you have a issue with certain pairs, or you're trading futures and you're having issues with certain things, just spend the time and figure it out a little bit, and you'll be amazed at how much better you can get. You really will.
Yeah.
But we'll be back tomorrow, and tomorrow will be a little bit of an ego boosting day. I know we don't want to really compare P&Ls. Robert was saying some of that here, because he does get a little. We get a little competitive and excited when you compare what people are making and what not making. But the four of us, you want to do it, Paul? Go ahead and do it.
Yes, it's all in fun, and this challenge is going to be awesome between the four of us, me, Sam, you, and Tony tomorrow. 5 hours, a good 5. Oh, look at that little spin there! 5 hours of uninterrupted trading between 9:30 a.m. Eastern and 3 p.m. Eastern. It's going to be a long session, folks, and it's going to be a fun one. So a lot of ES trades, a lot of Nasdaq trades, probably a decent bit of live cattle from myself, maybe some gold, so stick around for sure. It'll be great. I'm excited. And I think that I'm excited a lot for like something like this because I genuinely am happy to see you guys in the green, especially like you today, Daryl, when you clawed your way back from your red. Like I felt better about you clawing your way out than I did me being even in the slightest bit of green.
Why?
Like I was just like,
that's funny
because it's just awesome. It's cool to see. So, and it's,
I know,
and
I have the confidence enough to do it usually. So it's like, like I don't condone people to do most. The other thing is when we get that, I know I can do it. I've done it, but I wouldn't tell a beginning trader to do it. Like if they're way down, I would tell them, no, you got to stop because you're only going to add to it. Right. You just, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. But thank you for that.
For sure.
Thank you for saying that. That's cool.
No, because I mean, I think you're an awesome trader, and it's just, and I'm like, man, I see you do that. I'm like, dude, this guy is unbelievable. He's freaking awesome. So but quiet market session tonight at 8:55 p.m. Eastern. Everybody, if you can come join me and Coach Tiger, that would be awesome.
The madman.
We're going to be
the madman. He's back at it. Never sleeps, this guy.
Definitely. So take care, chat. Have a good one. I'll see you later. And Coach Daryl, I'll see you tomorrow morning.
You got it. You got it.
Awesome.
Take care, everyone. Have a good night. Thanks, Paul.
See ya.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.